It turns first impressions into lasting ones. It is what fuels you. It is what
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Hop On Rivals number 3, the Pacific Northwest online Rivals of Aether II weekly tournament. I'm very excited to be back here on the mic, and with me today is, please introduce yourself.
Yeah, I am Kimono. It is good to be here. I've been wanting to hop on Rivals, as it were, or hop on Rivals. So it's good to be here, and especially exciting for me as somebody who will soon be a PNW resident who will be able to enter these tournaments. Also, that would be fun. Yeah, I just got back from Frosty Faustings this weekend. Played a ton of Rivals of Aether II over there. Commentated a little bit of Rivals of Aether II doubles as well. I couldn't stay away. I landed back in Dallas like 4 hours ago, and I was like, you know what I could go for? I could go for some more Rivals of Aether II. So I'm here now, Bird. I feel great.
Yeah, you know, I was saying this at the last Hop On Rivals. One of the unique things that I think Rivals of Aether II has is that, like, it's been kind of featured at all these, like, big, like, traditional fighting game events, and that's kind of like a real untapped market for this game, and we're seeing it all over the place, right? Frosty Fausting, it's at Combo Breaker, it's at CEO, it's at EVO this year.
I know, that one's huge.
Myself. But right now, right here, we're going to be having Spikefire, one of our equal commentary brethren here, against Sean Raider?
Sean Raider. One who raids named Sean. Yeah, I'm excited to hop into this first one, especially, like you say, a commentator, and it's always fun to see a commentator that plays a technical character. I feel like sometimes, I don't know, sometimes I expect commentators to just be like, yeah, I just play Crag or Locks, and I just try to cheese people. Like, that's just kind of how I feel, but yeah, definitely getting to see some Zetterburn action. That's going to be a lot of fun. Maple on the other end as well. High maneuverability. I know that this was one of the matches I got to watch this last weekend over at Frosty Faustings. My pool, I expected it to kind of just be an all Rano show. I play Rano. I know the second seed of our pool, who I'm forgetting who it was off the top of my head, played Rano. Seth at the time, I thought played Rano, but he'd actually switched over to Maple. And my round one was somebody who was just like randomly, yeah, like 1500 elo, and just like swept through our entire pool and played this matchup. Looked impressive. I'm excited to see a redux between these two as in number one, getting started on Godai Delta.
Yeah, you know, that's kind of like something that's also really cool about this game is, like, you know, the rank system is just like, it's so basic, but it works so well that, like, you can have people coming up from like anywhere. And, you know, I don't know about you, but I'm not too familiar with Sean Raider, so we're here to see anything. But oh my God, Spikefire right away with the downer to start off the set. But, you know, costing him his own life. But hey, you know, it's Spikefire. He's gonna go for those spikes all the time, right? That's just his character.
If I were sitting there commentating my own match, I'd say yes, I did that on purpose. I knew the risks. I was proving a point. I'm sure that Spikefire would say the same thing if you talk to them about it afterwards. But let's see what he's got cooking here on this second stock, especially here on Godai Delta. It's such a big boon to have a character like Zetterburn where you can kill early, and even if it is assisted via your opponent, as we have always said, we take those.
Yeah, and you know, like, Zetterburn just like already known for this like really overwhelming kind of offense, and like the kind of frame data that he has, the shield pressure, the punish game. Oh, not quite a huge one there from Spikefire, but yeah, this character is, you know, all offense all the time, really able to get in your face, and Spikefire definitely what a way to end that first game. Really putting on a show.
Got the cancel there at the end too, just to show, yeah, and even if that wasn't the last stock, I would have lived anyway. Just hitting that like Terry power dunk off stage. I love to see that there from Spikefire. Again, proving a point in that game one, which is, like you were saying, I'm playing the hot character, I'm playing the offensive character, and I am indeed here to press buttons.
Great analogy with the Terry power dunk. I never really thought of it like that, but it works really, really well.
I just got done also playing Street Fighter this weekend, so I saw a few Terrys and get hit by that target combo, and I'm like, yeah, that's my bad. Like, sorry about that.
Here we go into game two, onto Julesville. Interesting stage choice here. Now, I'm always one to think that like people would prefer like platforms that are like really stationary, because it really helps being consistent with the like the setups of like Lily or just like, you know, the up air chains, any really kind of like consistency is really good for this character.
Well, I think after that game 1 too, like, I think you can tell that, you know, Spikefire's coming out with a lot of offense. I think that you as a player, especially when you're getting your feet settled under you when you're starting off in the tournament, I think you want to play somewhere where you're familiar. You don't want to overcomplicate things. And look, I mean, Julesvale, popular starter. This is, you know, used to be the default back in the day, you know, especially if you want to analogize it to Smash and see Smashville all the time. But yeah, Julesvale, I do agree with you that this can definitely be a little bit annoying for Maple that you don't have those setups available. On the other side, hold down the neutral, not so bad. You're real squirrely, you're forcing that ground game. Can be hard to keep track of you, but just a little fire, just a little up strong, back to even immediately after both players take a stock.
Both players just like firing back and forth so fast, like it's just like not like what we've seen like in the early matches of the last ones. Like they're just going all out. You know, usually this kind of energy has been saved for the top 8s in the prior brackets, but you know, we're starting off game 1, set 1, and going to this game 2 even more aggressive. Excited to see how this plays out.
You do see that parry come out there to deactivate Lily for a second, and definitely does give Spikefire an opening to really get some of that work started. No parry right there on the seed toss though, so we'll see that wrap available if it is at all possible to land back on stage. I love the idea to try to wall jump for the forward air as well, try to get that spike game going like we saw to take that first stock. But Spikefire playing a different kind of spike game right now, and it is the one where the Maple gets damaged and dies very quickly.
Oh yeah, I mean that's also one of the things, you know, like Zetaburn really know sort of the kill moves. But I was going to mention, like, parry is really crucial in both the sides of this matchup. Like, you really need to throw parry against Zetaburn and really against, you know, Mayfo doing it against Lily or otherwise. Well, okay.
Where are we going?
Okay, I'll wrap my point real quick, but like, yeah, parry really both crucial for both these characters, but you know, you can't really be too overzealous with throwing them out like that, because it can really lead to a lot of danger and offensive situations the other way.
Yeah, two characters where I think you can really tell, right, that, you know, they came from Rivals 1. Rivals 1 did not have a shield button. I mean, I think that Maple really does put on a lot of pressure. You can get messed up by that grab game, especially. But Zetaburn, kind of a character that, you know, if you shield against him, you are just gonna die. Oh my goodness, Sean! What are you doing going so low for the disrespect here in game 2? It ends up giving Spikefire the game, even though it was all wrapped up. No pun intended, but honestly, look, you're playing in the tournament, you want the clip? I don't blame you.
Didn't even have to grab the ledge. You can see Spikefire would have even made it back. But, you know, yeah, like you were saying, going for those clips. I mean, hey, you know, on online, local, it's not the most high-stakes situation in the world. But, you know, it does work out for Spikefire there. But still, great effort from both players. Great stuff.
Yeah. I think that, I mean, especially I think we saw in that game too, right? We did see that, you know, there's a bit of sloppiness where Sean Raider in that game 1, and that's not really entirely your fault all the time. You're going up against an offensive powerhouse, you get forced into some awkward situations. We saw in SD an early stock go away, a couple of hard reads, right? Just not go Sean's way. But in that second game, really got his feet under him, kind of understood, okay, it's not just going to be a Zetter in my face all the time. We are actually playing on a neutral game, and yeah, on a more flat stage where sometimes that platform is, you know, part of the way that you're going to play it out. Sometimes it's not. I really like the way that Sean was, you know, kind of sticking low to the ground and actually finding those openings with a lot of whiff punishes, stuff like that. But yeah, in the end, going for the disrespect at the end. Again, personally, I'm a big fan, but that doesn't show in the bracket.
Yeah, oh, like, beautiful analysis. That was great. But we're going to be getting Okitty versus Duo Scythe on the stream here in just a second. But you mentioned there you were playing some Street Fighter this weekend. You seen all the stuff about Mai?
I have not actually been looking at Mai. I was too locked in on like playing well. I actually haven't seen it yet.
I've been watching all the videos and stuff. You know, I wasn't ever really like interested in the character before. I was actually like, you know, thinking I'd be playing a lot more Terry. But after seeing all the gameplay videos, oh wow, character looks really nice, really strong. Very interesting gameplay-wise too. Like, you know, getting the install off level 1. That's definitely something new. I'm curious to see how that plays out.
I'm curious too. Yeah, I gotta take a look after this for sure. I'm hoping that we get a little bit more of like the the crazy stuff. I'm forgetting who I was talking to this weekend. I think St. Cola brought it up at some point, but that Terry in Street Fighter 6 kind of feels like, you know, in King of Fighters and in Fatal Fury, Terry's, you know, the wild wolf, and he plays that way. He's got a kind of like a wild toolkit that flows together with just like, yeah, you burn 5 bars of super, you kill somebody in one touch, and then he's in Street Fighter, and it feels like he, you know, kind of put on a blazer and went, hello, yes, I'm Terry Bogard. These are my moves. I have things such as the Power Wave and the Crack Shoot. You know these. Instead of being like, you know, the crazy things that they actually can be. And I'm hoping that things are a little bit different with Mai when she comes out as well, yeah.
100%, but, you know, not really a wolf, but kind of embodying that kind of playstyle. We're going to be seeing our first Atlas on stream today. Definitely a character that's going in, putting down his ice, playing his game, and just trying to wreak some havoc.
Yeah, especially early on, we get to try and see what exactly the Atlas is going to do, especially as people get used to the, I don't know, a lot of people drew comparisons with Daedalus back in Rivals 1 to like, man, this feels like I'm playing against Captain Falcon in Melee, just like with the way that he's sliding around the screen at high speed, and I think people are still getting used to kind of, you know, using that dash attack cancel to make things happen. I do want to shout out Marlon for like giving us what technically Daedalus won Frosty Faustings if you you know, really want to look at it that way, but we'll see what Kitty can bring to the table up against Duoscythe and that Clarin, and right at the start, heavy hit Daedalus definitely living up to that name.
Yeah, you know, Duoscythe, you know, our heart goes out to him because, you know, tournament organizer team, and one of the premier Clarins in British Columbia here, but Mo Kitty, oh jeez, who did Mo Kitty play pre-patch before Daedalus came out? Somebody in the chat, please let me know, but excited to see the Daedalus because I know that Mo Kitty was a strong part of this character dropping, and it's always nice to see these new characters like in a very like capable player's hands, because you always know that the creativity and like the execution's already going to be there like right away.
Creativity for sure. I have to remember I was playing with I think Zach earlier at Frosty Faustings, and one of his friends, he was a Tekken player, was sitting behind it and watching him and somebody else play some Rivals 2, and he kept saying when anybody was doing crazy stuff, especially with Crag, he was like, dang, this is open world fighting games, like this is open world gameplay. And I feel like sometimes, especially with somebody like Daedalus that's just setting up stuff all over the screen, like stuff like that, I'm like, yeah, this is open world fighting games, this is open world gameplay.
I mean, if I was a Tekken player and I saw Daedalus on the screen, I'd be like, why can't my bear do that? Like,
all I can do is backdash. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm loving that usage right there of the B turnaround, immediately being able to use that back air to get the edge guard. Mo Kitty definitely going off on that stock.
Yeah, especially off the icicles. You know, I've definitely seen, I'm sure you've seen a lot of the complaints about Daedalus on launch here, but you know, there's been so many people putting in work with this character, and it's you can just kind of see the gears turning with anybody playing the game. Oh, we just saw the jab reset down me, but not on the ice to get the frozen state there. But still, yeah, like I was saying, you can see all like that creativity shining through, and people developing these strong tools.
Big opportunity here for Duo, though, trying to hold it down for that, you know, behind-the-scenes team that want to be able to prove it's not just being a TO, that's not just what it's all about. The bow looking to end it, and does get it with that up strong, covering the platform. Duoscythe utilizing all of those resources before landing. That is a game one dub for the Big Bear.
Battle is over.
Ooh, it's always scary seeing Daedalus used any of his strong attacks. I mean, especially like up strong, down strong do have those consistency issues. But yeah, when they connect, like, whoa, see ya.
I mean, you're getting strong attack by a Big Bear. Like you load into the game with Daedalus and you're like, I'm ready to hit people hard, and that is exactly what those moves do.
Ooh, and we're gonna be seeing Fire Capital here for game 2. Curious to know what Mo Kitty banned here for Duoscythe to pick this, because in my mind, I just think that Daedalus is just gonna live forever.
On one hand, I think that Daedalus will live forever. I do think that you have, like, you know, the heavyweights. Clarin does get those confirms into the strong attacks, you know, pretty regularly. But again, being on Fire Capital, sometimes you even live those. And you know, if you're not getting those special pummels, if those are getting busted out on a regular basis, this is normally a stage I love to take Clarin's.
Yeah, honestly, same. But right now, we still gonna see both players using the large size of the stage itself to their advantage. Like, you know, we're already seeing very nice extended combos here coming out from both sides, but right now it's dual side keeping that corner control. The forward strong, not going to quite take it, but still in a very good position leading this edge guard.
Okay, and this is going to be no double jump, so we're forced to go real high. And the tipper with the forward strong is going to be enough to take it, even with the DI right to the corner. So I guess proving that theory wrong, right? Like, I guess when you connect those strongs, you're talking about Clara. They're going to do damage no matter where you are.
Yeah, I mean, Claren, like, oh, geez, like the ledge trapping, edge guarding, all that stuff, keeping you at disadvantage. Definitely one of her strong suits, like, and especially if you can land those tippers, oh, it's a world of hurt.
Love the aggression here from Duosite as well, just landing that one throw, keeping that rhythm up as far as possible. But speaking of being as far as possible does mean that that ledge grab is free for Mokitty to clean up that stock immediately into the up throw. And I love just waiting out, seeing, okay, are you going to press a button here? Because if not, big meaty nair right there is going to lead into more damage. But how about 2 tipper up airs for your troubles as well to continue those juggles? Duosite not coming down without a fight right now.
And we saw earlier, Mokitty had all like the ice down on the stage, but really wasn't able to get a strong capitalization on it while it was still there. And now, like, it's all Duosite in this game too. Oh no.
Just going low, Mokitty already back to center stage, so no real risk of getting ledge grabbed from that distance. That doesn't mean that the pressure's off, because once that bear comes back on stage and has the feet back on solid ground, oh, those dash attack cancels are going to be coming in, and even with that down special, it's not going to be enough because we are on Fire Capital. So that survivability here against Daedalus is really coming in clutch for Duo.
You know, I always thought, like I said earlier, going into this game, that, you know, it's going to be that Daedalus going to be the one surviving a long time. But right now, it's definitely Duosite making the use of the big blast zone for the stage, and with this throw, oh wow. I'm not sure. With the armor, it could have honestly taken the stock with the tipper, but you know, right now it's Mokitty still surviving with that ice armor. Forward Strong gonna get rid of it, but ooh, hang on, pivot grab actually turning the situation right back around. Forward Strong, not quite gonna take it. And there's those blast zones coming in back into effect, right?
We've already seen Mokitty have that perfect DI. He's played against enough clearance to know, yep, this is the angle I need to hold it around this percentage. Oh my goodness, we're sliding in with the football throw. 1 up B, 2 up Bs. Hey, give it to me again with a double dunk and the ledge grab. Mokitty cleaning up that game number 2 with an explosive stock of showing that Daedalus is ready indeed.
One way to clean up that last game too is all very, very even until Duosite got down to their last stock, and just a clean edge guard using that up B spike. Definitely one of Daedalus's most potent tools when used in the right situation. And Mokitty taking that set.
I mean, not only is it going to spike so heavily, but also the fact that you can sit there and basically just leave that hitbox ready to go whenever your opponent enters that sphere of influence. I do think that Claren does at least have the tools to work with that, right? If you have the resources to make it back, your up air might be able to outrange it, at least when it's early on in that charge. I don't know if the hitbox gets bigger or not. Should probably go into training mode to see that, but nonetheless, it's a tough situation to be in, and especially when you're sliding out and you hit like a Michael Vick back throw. It's like, this is not a pocket passer. This Daedalus is going across the screen.
Yeah, you definitely really hit the nail on the head. That up B is really the most useful when, like, the opponent doesn't have like the resources to really mix up the recovery. It just seals stocks so early. Like if they're using like any kind of additional resources a little too frivolously, can catch people off guard, and then you're kind of, you know, caught without the paddle, and then you're just getting spiked by the ice, and the whole river gets frozen over. All right, and we're gonna have our next set, Evil Nardwar versus. I want to say Psych, but I know that's not an I, that's an L. So, Silk. Again, please correct me if I'm getting that one wrong.
Or maybe they're just faking you out. Maybe it is Psych.
Maybe it is Psych.
Maybe that was the plan all along.
It is Psych. Okay. All right.
And based on looking at the bracket, we might be seeing a Lox Ditto, which would that would be a lot of. That would be a lot of fun for sure. I don't know that I've ever really seen a Lox Ditto in this game yet. I have to non sequitur here for a second. Just coming back from Frosty's, it is so weird to have to be multilingual in different like gaming communities and say, just between Smash and Rivals alone, like, I hop on Smash commentary, I have to remember to call them Smash attacks. I hop on Rivals, I have to remember to call them strong attacks. And then I go over to the FGCs. Don't call them dittos, they're mirrors.
They're mirrors.
Don't call them friendlies, they're casuals. So you don't ask for rotations, you ask if you can get next. Like, it's...
Yep.
You have to be multilingual. It's kind of crazy. I was feeling it right there. I was about to call it a Locks mirror, and I was like, not quite right.
It's a regional dialect.
The steamed hams of Rivals 2.
But yeah, you know, we've seen Evil Nardwar definitely been up here many a time. One of the premier Loxodon players of the Pacific Northwest. Psych, definitely the X factor for me. Not too familiar with their gameplay, but here we go. Game 1 on to Go Delta, the old classic.
Yes, I do think this will be Psych on the purple Loxodon, Evil Nardwar, rocking the hockey skin. Sure looks like the Seattle Krakens to me. I feel free to correct me if
definitely the
I'm wrong.
Kraken skin.
Sorry, not the Krakens, just the Kraken. I should know this. I have a Seattle Kraken sweatshirt. But we will see if Evil Nardwar is able to put in work like our boys on the ice up there, charging that up strong immediately. Gotta love when you get somebody with that no tech on that platform as a Loxin reverse hit forward strong all the way across Godai Delta and its cavernous blast zones against the Loxodon. It's still enough.
Oh no! Oh, that's very, very unfortunate. Now I was gonna mention before we saw that unfortunate SD there, but you know, it's always the big X factor. Nice forward strong thing stock. Always the big X factor of this matchup, like how well you can edge guard Loxodon. But you know, in the mirror, like he really has a lot of ways to just kind of like put himself in terrible situations off stage, and it's not something you really see like in mirrors too often, where they can just kind of like go to town on each other so hard off stage, and we're seeing Evil Nardwar capitalize on that right now.
Not quite able to close it out there either. And again, I feel like it's a whole bell curve when you play against Loxodon. At first, it's, oh, I need to figure out how to edge guard it. And then after that, I mean, and that's one way to do it, right? Parry into whatever you want. If you don't immediately buffer that roll, you are getting hit by something in that down tilt. Like you said, in the Ditto, he has unique ways of blowing himself up in those situations. Definitely saw it there. Evil Nardwar taking that game 1, and honestly, just without a couple of key mistakes, Psych didn't look too bad there in that game 1.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, you know, like I was saying, with those offstage gameplay comes a lot of like volatility, and you know, being able to take these stocks so early, it's not out of the question that Psych can actually come back this next game. But it'll really just be down to those kind of key moments, and hopefully not SDing at 0 next time. But right now, Psych already off to a great start, and putting Evil Nardwar off stage in a bad position, getting back up on stage in positions entirely reversed.
And really good awareness by Evil Nardwar there, getting hit by that meatball and saying, yes, the optimal thing to do here is to tech, immediately get actionable, use that up special to get right back to the ledge, potentially even get a hit in. And now, I mean, yeah, super strong start here by Psych on Tempest Peak. Definitely one of Loxodon's favorite stages. You know, it's down to comfort more or less when you're playing a mirror, obviously, but Psych definitely taking advantage of the color palette, even matching the stage. But Evil Nardwar has been an even match for him, even at the start of this game. Just gonna have to see who gets out to that first stock.
This is only slightly unrelated, but when you said that, like, the color matched, I wonder if that's why. Like, Psych was like, ooh, the vibes on this stage are immaculate. I have to speak.
It's all about the vibes, yeah.
Okay.
Hey, whatever gets you the W. Again, it's about that player comfort. Nice recovery by Evil Nardwar. Even better using that get-up attack to cover backwards, and with the parry to cover that advance as well with some invincibility. Suddenly it looks like it's Psych on the ropes, unable to escape the clutches of this disadvantaged state, and Evil Nardwar reacting really well to that down special, closing up that first stock a minute and a half into this game.
That first stock was really just back and forth, right? Like, both players had nice advantage states and really was able to capitalize. It was really only that one edge guard opportunity, like I was saying earlier, and just a clean back air from Evil Nardwar. But what an opportunity on that second stock. Ooh, and there's that X factor again.
I saw that double jump get burned pretty early. That's why Psych ended up in that situation. Almost did again, getting caught by that side special. And that perfect ledge dash right there, giving Evil Nardwar that ability to get back on stage so easily. Also want to point out that Evil Nardwar has been finding a lot of situations with this like neutral get up off ledge and then just a baby dash to center perfectly underneath that Tempest Peak platform. Really opening up some tech chasing opportunities on that platform. But we'll see how Psych responds to it. Does finally get a stock at about 200 with that meatball. Definitely big house money that you're playing with this Evil Nardwar living that long on the stage.
Yeah, but it's not over yet. I mean, look at Psych right now with Magma stacks on. Oh, hang on. It's all Evil Nardwar right now. Finding this big opening, keeping Psych at the ledge. Nice meatball off stage. Wait a second. Oh!
I don't know if that was supposed to be like a misinput B reverse on the neutral B or maybe even the down B with all those stacks that are charged up. But, you know, I also would not even doubt that it was supposed to be the side B. Great combo DI by Psych, but it doesn't even matter, Bird. That up strong will come to cover it afterwards. Evil Nardwar's roots are just scoring goals at the end of the day.
Goalie goals, in fact. Even way more impressive. But
from across the ring.
Those critical moments, like I said, that's definitely when Evil Nardwar was capitalizing the most and finding those stocks. And that's really what led to the entire set. I mean, you know, again, just scratching out that SD from the first game, you know, finding those really key offstage interactions, finding the confirms to get the stocks earlier. And I mean, like, you know, you saw in game 2, the only stock that Psych got was a meatball snipe at 200. And, you know, Loxodon's a heavy boy, but, you know, living that long is definitely a sign that the game has gone awry.
Yeah, I remember I had my my set against Seth in bracket, and I kind of knew what the answer was going to be. I had to think about it, you know, my climb to Diamond about a week ago. But I asked him after the set, went down to last hit. I was like, hey, man, you got any advice for me? And he was like, yeah, man, you outplayed me in neutral a bunch, but your combos are terrible. And I was like, yeah, gotta do that. Like, you just have to be able to get openings per hit. And again, it's one of those bell curves where you start off understanding, okay, how does this game work at the beginning? And then when you get to that middle point in the game, right before you hit that top level, it's just, how do I maximize my damage? How do I maximize my damage? Because that's how those games happen. That's the difference. Because I think you pointed it out when it came to, you know, sort of playing out, feeling the neutral game. Maybe it was a little Evil Nardwar favored, but overall, I think that the understanding of the game, you know, and how each of the players were playing, how they adapted, I think that Psych was matching Evil Nardwar, you know, pretty blow for blow there.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, you're mentioning that, like, the punish game is really what, like, separates a lot of players. And, you know, getting that, you know, the damage per opening, it can be really, it's really crucial in this kind of game, right? Like, it's, you know, it was the case in Rivals 1. It's definitely the case in Rivals 2. Every character has a very strong punish game. It's just how well you can use it, how well you can accommodate all of the tools that your character has. We're having two characters right now who have a lot of tools and also a very strong punish game. We're going to be having Outcast on the Craig and Jade on the Forsburn. Here we go on the game 1 under Merchant.
Excited to see how this one goes. Yeah, Merchant Court as a game 1 starter. I don't normally see too many Craigs super comfortable here. You do get some pretty cheesy early on tools, but you get a lot of room to maneuver around, you know, the rocks and the setups. Especially a character like Forsberg, you get to feel a lot more comfortable than on some other stages. But hey, can't say that one Outcast doesn't look super comfortable, or sorry, rather that Jade doesn't look super comfortable at the moment, building up this big percentage lead early on, just mistiming the parry on that special getup, but nonetheless, still maintaining a great advantage. This ledge trap is good.
I just realized that, like, these two are the two people who eliminated me from my last 2 bracket runs. So,
oh, no.
You know, maybe a little personal, like, bias against both these players.
Well, I mean, you tell me if you remember anything from those sets. I mean, what do you remember about, you know, playing against these guys? I mean, if it was particularly frustrating, I hate to bring up bad memories, but, you know, what sort of irked you?
I mean, I can definitely tell you, Jade's punish game is, like, second to none. Able to, like, rack up so much percent with that back air, finding that first stock. But it's all about just these, like, low percent combos that Jade's able to, like, string together, right? Definitely their strong suit. From when I remember playing a couple weeks ago.
No doubt, you can see just this damage output is pretty crazy. Looking to close out the stock, went for the read on the tech chase, couldn't find it, and a nice cancel into that up tilt. Tons of damage coming out from Jade. Again, like we're looking at, man, I just these are two characters that can swing into each other pretty hard, but that Force Burn combo game has definitely been on top.
Oh, what a snipe with the rock. And I was gonna mention, yeah, so one of Jade's also big, like, defining features in my eyes has definitely been the use of clone. Oh, hang on, those guys just start swinging. But essentially, kind of like Jade kind of uses the clone like it's like a homing projectile, and it's very annoying to deal with.
I have long said that there are 3 types of Force Burn players. They are either playing Snake, Ice Climbers, or Force Burn. Like you're either kind of like you're using the smoke, or you're using like the clone in one of 2 ways. And look, I've played against a couple of Snake mains from Smash Ultimate that like they throw out the clone and then they just detonate him the moment that he's next to you. They use him like a grenade. It's really funny to watch.
We're kind of seeing that from Jade here, but Outcast is not like any other Crag I know of. Like, definitely showing that like Rivals of Aether I prowess, and a lot of the setups of the rock and the pillar, not something you see from really any other Crag. But right now, still struggling to find that second stock. Both these players living to a very, very high percents. Never mind.
Good discipline there from Jade, but that forwarder, which was buffed, by the way, just
By the
want
way.
to point that out, does get that KO at 191. Better at all percents per patch notes. Dan's words, not mine. 165 coming right on in with that side special. I do believe it's because, and correct me if I'm wrong, I do believe that if you break smoke, you are allowed to jump out.
He breaks smoke from.
Break force.
Side B?
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay. I'm not sure if that counts as hitting something, but we did see Outcast there hit the clone, and that's definitely a cancelable moment.
Yes. I think my brain processed it backwards, that like hit the clone and then there was a smoke cloud and then I saw a Crag jump and I was like, oh cool. Still though, 216%, that is a hefty amount to be living at, even as a Crag. And on this stage, if you're near the ledge or on one of those top platforms, blast zones are actually not too far. It's just a matter of not being in center stage. And Jade just having a tough time finding a way to finish this off. And if you don't have those high percent combos, this can very easily happen to Force.
You know, give some kudos to Outcast as well.
Oh my goodness!
Ooh, nice edge kick, but still gets the confirm. Ooh, nice work by Outcast. And I was gonna say, one of Outcast's biggest strengths as well is just the way he's able to use like survivability. Like, there's no really other Crag that's like setting up the pillar as much, and then just kind of standing around that area to really avoid getting like their stock taken. Just like, you know, getting launched into the pillar like almost intentionally, not trying to get hit, but getting hit in that direction so that you can just tech off the wall. And then you got lots of tools, just make it back to the ledge or set up a new pillar if you like. And it's just really annoying to deal with.
It's the general rule for Crag is that you want to keep yourself in between both your rock and your pillar and your opponent whenever possible. You want to be able to retreat and grab your rock. If you get hit by your opponent, you want to be, you know, getting hit into your pillar. And like you said, definitely seeing a whole lot of that come out on a stage where survivability is paramount. We'll see Jade, you know, potentially looking to turn things around to that extent, although 94% immediately here at the beginning. Outcast has certainly not let that combo game go down just because we're on a bigger stage.
Yeah, wow, and like, yeah, like that damage is just crazy. I did not believe that like that was so much in so little time. What a party!
You were talking about this, Bird. You brought this up earlier. Jade loves to just detonate that clone the moment that it is within proximity to you, and Outcast just read the pants off of that tactic, turning that into an up strong and like a very, very early lead.
That's like charisma. That's like balls. You gotta have a lot of confidence.
Blow this up right in front of me, I promise you.
Ooh, wow. Hang on. Jade's saying I'm not out yet. Like, I might have taken that first stock early, but watch all this damage.
Yeah, the damage is big here, but again, like you're mentioning, having that pillar interposing, we just see Jade saying, Jade's more like not even trying to score points, it's just putting on a Harlem Globetrotters routine. Meanwhile, Outcast is doing both. It is the Harlem Globetrotters versus the Washington College team, and it is continuing to work out with 121% built up on the Forest Burn. You better believe that rock's going up, and so is the stock. 3 stock to 1 lead for Outcast, playing phenomenally right now.
Yeah, the survivability aspect I was mentioning earlier has really been the key difference maker for Outcast. You see so many of these back airs, and the down strong there would have definitely taken it, but just not able to find it. Oh, yeah, there it is. There's a back air, but yeah, so much earlier could the stock have been taken. But Outcast so well at using the defensive mechanics and the unique tools that Craig has to survive so long.
I would really like to see Jade take the time to, finish off the combo and then go delete that pillar. Honestly, we've seen a bit too much survivability from Outcast that just removing it from the equation, it is a little bit harder when you don't have a projectile you can just toss at it from across the screen. I'm a bit Rano privileged myself, but, even that as Forest Burns, you got the ability to, maybe throw out a clone or maybe even just run over there and take it out. But, hey, early on, why not take advantage of the percentages that you can actually gain from that? Ooh, the rock though.
Might have been saved from that. Yeah, still one more at least on life from Jade. Outcast maybe going for a little bit of BM there. Jade not making it back, but then saying, I got these pebbles for you. Let me give you one more chance.
You may live to regret that. We've seen that story one too many times, even at the beginning of this stream. This little cancel into the up tilt, but now we have to see, is Jade going to be able to take the stock? And no, it is once again the forward air buff coming in clutch to take that stock for Greg. Outcast getting that to a victory. And honestly, Bird, I gotta say, I think that Jade's damage output, definitely very impressive over the course of that set, but I think that pillar that we saw in that game went up on stock 1 and literally never got deleted.
Yeah, actually, I think you're right. It was just standing up there like a tall and proud for 3 minutes straight.
Just standing there like this. It's just a big tower of peat.
I have you, my king, and then just takes off it. Got you.
Caresses Crag so gently.
Yeah, true.
I'm here to break your fall right now. And hey, we're here, speaking of breaks, to give you a break. We're going to be going to one here in just a moment. Hop on Rivals 3, off to a great start so far. Been seeing tons of action, and we're going to get to a lot more of it right after we take a little break. Welcome back, everybody, to Hop on Rivals number 3. Production told us we can say whatever we want. Frankly, I think that's a mistake, but I'm going to choose to not take advantage of it today. I'm still Kimona. That's still Bird. I pointed the wrong direction. That's still Bird. I'm getting used to it. It's like, no, I'm pointing to the outdoors. There's a cool bird over there. No, but had a good time so far.
Oh yeah, I'm always having a great time here, and you know, this bracket series has been so awesome. Not only because like it's local here at Pacific Northwest, but we've been getting so many entrants and so many high-level participants here at the bracket today. And we're gonna be seeing a very like banger set in terms of high-level participants. We're gonna be getting HKP versus Rhyme 621. I'm very, very excited for that.
Nice. Okay, yeah, I'm interested to see this one because I have definitely heard the names. I have not seen the gameplay yet. Based on what you're saying, I assume you have. So I'm ready to be excited by new things appearing in front of me.
Well, the short answer to that would be HKP, Zetterburn, Rhyme, Clarin. The long answer is Zetterburn and Clarin. They're both very, very offensively minded players. The combo game is going to be something to watch for because both these players I know and I've seen nice like extended like combos and ways to like reset the advantage stage into like more pressure. And that's something that I think will be a nice treat going into the set as we head into stage select here.
Yeah, that I am always excited to see. If you tell me that I'm going to get to watch a set where two people want to run at each other and just blow each other up, I mean, sign me up. I'm never going to complain about that. Maybe as a player, not as a commentator, though. That I'm always excited for. Game 1, Goodeye Delta, about as classic as it gets. Let's see who gets out to that early lead, whether it'll be HKP on that Zetterburn or Rhyme on that Clarin. Right now, dead even to start us out, but as we all know in platform fighters, things get interesting once you hit the 50% mark.
Oh yeah, and you can really just start racking up the damage really, really fast. These kind of mid-percents here. Oh, Rhyme dropping the extension there, but HKP, like, huge punish off that. Oh, finds the grab. Oh, nice just forward throw off stage, and it's going to be really crucial off-stage situation here. Oh, God.
Yeah, I like the idea to go for that dash attack, that lingering hitbox that hits a little bit lower than the rest of the hitbox, but just a really well-spaced recovery there by Rhyme, who now gets that tipper down tilt, charging up that F-strong a little bit too early, though, so HKP does get to live on a bit of borrowed time here. The question is whether you can take advantage of it, and a Zetterburn, well, it's not really a question sometimes, is it? So long as you light him on fire, one of those up-strongs is probably going to come through and do it, and HKP able to snipe it out for that first stock.
When you're mentioning going for that dash attack there, it's important to note, in like the most recent patch, they did buff Clarin's up special to have that extra hitbox that goes above the ledge there. It didn't exist prior to the most recent update, and it can really make like the edge guarding situation a lot more tricky, but right now, it's looking tricky for HKP trying to get back on the stage.
Ooh, and honestly, staying on stage might cost you. It is really scary to risk that reversal against Zetterburn, but what definitely could have been a downer to close out that stock now leaves Rhyme in a really tough spot, and the scoop with the down strong is going to be enough from HKP, so fearing the reversal, you ended up getting reversaled on anyways. Now you really got to find that stock point to get you back into this one, because so far, HKP has not been able to be slowed down.
Yeah, and you know, obviously the edge guard situation is really crucial here, but one thing that I've really noticed from HKP is just the sheer comfortability in the movement. Like, you're seeing HKP just kind of roam around the stage like a lion would, but just like able to move so well, especially using the shine and the shield DI too to get that unique punish on the neutral air. That's really advanced knowledge there.
Ooh, love that sour spot downer. Speaking of advanced knowledge, knowing that actually the sweet spot of that downer might actually be worse than that sour spot, but getting that lingering hitbox to send it that really disgusting spike angle, definitely paying off there for Rhyme. But at 118% now, even surpassing Master Chief's number, well, it's all going to be over with just one more edge guard there. So HKP going to be the one getting off to what you were forecasting as a very not hot-cold match. It would just be hot-hot. The flames were burning brighter on the Lions, man.
Yeah, definitely turned that Clarence sword You know, it's already very hot, but that was the 1,000-degree night, so to speak. Going into game 2, I'm curious to see what Rhyme picks here. Oh, interesting forest pick.
Classic for Clarin for the most part. Now, granted, very scary to take Zetterberg here based on the propensity for once he gets his button started. Well, they don't really stop on Aetherian Forest. Again, we've established before that shielding against Zetterburn is something akin to a joke, and one that's not really funny if you're the one doing the shielding. But, you know, the same kind of goes for Clarin here on the stage, a little bit less so with the shielding, but more with the, once you get that first hit, you just can't stop, can you? That first stock to the tune of 14% taken the other way. Rhyme definitely loving Aetherian Forest right now.
Yeah, and as long as Rhyme can like keep up that kind of like offensive momentum, it's definitely gonna look a lot easier. And this grab might actually be big, but no, HP turned it right around. And ooh, once again, I'm seeing like this DI on the downstrong from Rhyme. I'm wondering, like it doesn't look too well. Like it's getting sent a lot more horizontal. I wonder where Rhyme's holding it.
A timing right there, going past the ledge, and then with the wall jump immediately into that down special right there, paying off big for HKP. But the question is now, do you turn it into a stock? And honestly, that claustrophobic space of Aetherian Forest, it looks like HKP not quite so comfortable with that up-close game. However, those up-close blast zones do give that forward throw quite the potent kill power. Does get off to that first stock, but not off to a lead by any stretch of the imagination. Rhyme definitely working with a decent cushion right now.
Yeah, 71 and now climbing. Nothing to sneeze at. Like any kind of grab right now can be really deadly. And you saw Rhyme tried to go for it, but that spot dodge, getting HPP out of that situation, and right now reversing and just getting all the momentum right back.
You know, not to compare the one platform fighter to another, not to, you know, have my children fight over each other, but sometimes I do like to liken Clarin to, you know, sword-based Kazuya Mishima, the way that she, you know, has an electric punch that, you know, opens up kill confirms for her very easily, and that fishing for the grab is sometimes all you need to do, and definitely ended up closing out that first stock. But as I've been making my little joke here, HKP has not been making light of the situation. Tons of damage built up in return. With that down special, might actually be able to find the stock. It's all down to the edge guard and the scoop with the down strong, as we've seen so many times. Quite successful.
Yeah, you mentioned we've seen that down strong come out to play quite a bit. And I mean, you know, obviously we know that, you know, Zetterberg can take out these stocks very easily, but really HKP is forcing these kind of situations where Rhyme needs to go back on the stage, and just been so perfect for those down strongs to come out, take those stocks, and lead all the momentum. But hang on, HKP trying to get another one with the down strong. Rhyme lives off stage, but a really tough situation here.
This is why we established the stage is really risky, no matter how comfortable you feel on it. Zetterburn's never going to be unhappy here on Aetherian Forest. Now 95% built up on the Clarin. We've seen that wall jump back air once, and it actually took HKP's jump, who clearly didn't realize it. I didn't either. And nonetheless, that opening gives Rhyme that game number 2, and it means we do get to go into that game number 3, the ever so coveted one that all of us commentators know and love.
Yeah, and I'm very excited to see. You know, aside from that, you know, missing double jump, you know, we're still looking for that one to this day. Rhyme actually did show quite a bit of like adaptation and more comfortability in the advantage state. So I had to think about that one for a second. So I'm curious to see how this game 3 plays out, and if HKP can fire back or find any kind of comfortability in the disadvantage, or just go in, or just keep going in. That works too.
Just go further and further off stage until it's kind of a guess as to whether or not you make it back. But the Lion is still living right now. 72% built up on that Clarin. Nice low profiling with that running animation to not get hit by that side special. And we'll have to see if Rhyme can fire back. Right now, definitely the HKP show. It missed that tech. That is going to be an easy wave shine into the up smash to take that first stock.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, like we were saying, sometimes it's not really a question with Zetterburn. As soon as you're on fire, it's only a matter of like what move Zetterburn's gonna choose. Really consistent in these kill confirms. We're seeing HKP bringing it out time and time again, and now already off to a huge lead in this second stock. Let's see if we can convert it anymore.
all I gotta say is anytime I see that flame puddle on the ground, watch that down strong. I feel like that's almost always what comes out. And you know what? Even without the puddle, you better still be watching out for it. If you land on stage with enough end lag, HKP is always going to be there, lightning fast speed to take that next stock and still not slow it down. That brutal Shine Spike angle to take that stock from out of nowhere. HKP picking up a clean one to close out that game number 3 and to get into top 16.
A big 3 stock. And, you know, like I was saying, right, like in game 2, it really was Rhyme finding that opening and, you know, just sticking with that for a full stock and carrying that momentum. But, you know, HKP kind of going back to what worked in game 1 and just stopping the momentum entirely, and any kind of situation just kind of backing off when needed, and then going back in and just kind of reapplying that classic Zetterman pressure. And it looked like that was really the key to winning that game 3 there for HKP. But still, you know, Orion bringing that one to a game 3, still a great set, and one that I would happy to be seeing again in one of our future Hop on Rivals.
Yeah, I'm hoping we get more of that, because especially that game 2 showed us that we might be in for a lot of real close ones, especially going to game 3, but those individual games going close definitely ratchet up the tension, and things are only going to get more intense as we move on now to our first top 8 qualifier between our players in the bracket. Mo Kitty is going to be coming back on stream, potentially with the Edalus, going up against Gengar.
Ooh, that'll be nice. Gengar on the Clarin, most likely. And that'll be interesting to see. You know, I haven't seen a whole lot of Clarin versus Edalus since the character came out. Edalus, I mean. So it'll be very nice to see, because, you know, character's still very, very new. And, you know, the kind of matchup interactions haven't really, like, been super figured out yet when you know, it's only a couple weeks old, so it's a treat for everybody.
Well, I'm definitely ready to see some more of that Edalus. Yeah, like you're saying, I think it is somewhat of a treat, because I just kind of I want to know what this character is capable of. I've already seen you know, some people out there, I don't want to say totally writing off Edalus, but, you know, there were some valid complaints about how, you know, some of those moves, you brought it up earlier, some of those strong attacks just, they don't link together, you know, with the most regularity. But I do think that there is something to be said about, you know, the first week of a character. You say, okay, here are some things that are strong, here are some things that are weak. Those will probably hold out to be true, but it's once you start getting into those, okay, what is the playability of this character? I see the design. Now, how is it actually going to interact with other players, and especially against the rest of the cast of characters? And Mo Kitty definitely shown us, right, that even just a week into this character's release, there is definitely some stuff to be feared.
Definitely, really eloquently said. Hit the nail on the head there. We're going into game 1 here, and you're off to a great start here, but, you know, that's the kind of respect you get when you're first seeding the bracket, right? I mean, you know, off to these great starts, everyone's like, okay, like.
I understand that something special is going to be brought to the table, and right now already taking that double jump with the side special off stage, very classic stuff there from Edalus, and now using it to cover that landing. And of course, it's definitely much more usable to cover your landing when your opponent is jumping after you, trying to jungle you. They won't be able to just sit on the ground and parry it. And now those down tilts immediately comboing into that forward air too. Excellent stuff from Mo Kitty to clean up that first stop.
And looked like Gengar even DI'd out in that down tilt as well, so I can only imagine that was like a real combo. And wow, that killed definitely a lot earlier than one might have expected. This
again, you know, nobody found that in the first 2 or 3 days, but here we are, you know, seeing it on stream, and oh, wait a second, that's kind of dangerous, actually. All right, we got the platform setup. That's such a scary place to be against Clarin. Gengar, though, still not able to find that decisive kill. I mean, we've already seen this a couple times, too. That big Edalus weight played a big factor.
Ooh, how that took it back right there, but the forward strong, I wonder, might have actually led to Mo Kitty surviving, but not surviving that double forward air. You're firing right back, but yeah, like you were saying, the survivability's been really big, and, you know, Gengar's been like kind of all over Mo Kitty in terms of like the movement and the pressure, but when Mo Kitty's been getting a hit, the punish game has just been absolutely absurd.
And that's going to be like one of the bigger growing pains, you know, playing a character, especially with such high movement potential with those dash attack cancels like Edalus, right? Sometimes you are going to be caught out of position, but hey, if you've got those combos, definitely going to be blowing people up if you get the chance. And that tech chase on the platform, tried to scoop with down special. It's never just going to be getting a little bit of a juggle going with those icicles, but can't crash it into a KO confirm. Nonetheless, Gengar still trying to find one of his own, and you're going to get frozen up, but not for big damage.
No, you know, it's kind of tough, like, you know, when you get frozen, you know, you have to, like, you will tech in a direction of your choosing. I don't really have any other option there. Oh, nice up there to take the stock. But, it can be really tough. You can't really like react and get like a strong attack out there in time, like react and get the attack out. So really, you just gotta have to commit to something. So you know, I do sympathize a little bit there with Mokitty missing this conversion.
Again, especially with a newer character like Edalus, we forgive him for dropping some combos those first couple of weeks. Meanwhile, Gengar not really dropping too much of anything, just a little bit off on those percents. With those chases, does at least force Mokitty to use a lot of those resources on landing. And still look for a lot of these down specials to try and activate that plasma field on these icicles, whereas normally I would be expecting that parry to just immediately send into stun. Nonetheless, though, Gengar is still biting into the stock, 171%. It's quite a lot to chew with that forwarder as well, suddenly in big danger.
And you mentioned like using the down special to like try and stop the icicles, and in a way, I mean, it does like stop, you know, Edalus's game plan is getting all that ice down. But you are right, like the normal parry is definitely so rewarding against Edalus. It's a little strange to not see it being pulled out. Definitely one of those characters where parry is such a threatening option against.
Love these recovery mix-ups from Gengar, though. Cannot deny that. A lot of this game being played in the air, very strong. Does hold on to the double jump as well. Nice recovery. Edalus going off stage. Forward tilt to keep that forward strong unstaled as well. See how you handle that landing with a tipper as well. This could easily lead into a stock if Mokitty can't escape the disadvantage.
And Gengar still keeping up this pressure, and Edalus off stage, not the best situation to be in. Definitely one of the weird recoveries in the cast. Gengar still with the movement, still with the pressure, and it's so close here on the platform. No slides off with the forward smash. Forward strong, sorry.
Looking at the potential for a huge comeback right now with this Edalus now sitting at 126. Don't know if you got kill confirms available. Mokitty selling out big with the up strong. Can't connect it. Gengar fires back with a combo into one of his own, closing out a phenomenal comeback right there when it looked like Mokitty was really getting away with that game. Suddenly, it's the Clarin coming out on top in that game number one.
Oh my god.
We're in for a good set.
At the very end. Mokitty definitely, like, you know, threw caution to the wind, threw out a couple risky kill options there, especially with that up strong near the end. But Gengar, cool, calm, collected, able to just keep it together and get that comeback and secure that first game. And wow, like, there's so much on the line in this game too. Like a winner side top 8 qualifying spot. Ooh, everyone wants that one.
Gengar definitely looking like trail is on for that top 8 appearance on the winner's side. Definitely just some growing pains and getting comfortable against Edalus, I think. And here at the start of this game number 2, definitely showing off. The adaptations are in, and so too are the reviews. Clarin, that character can do a lot of damage.
And I'm always gonna wonder, like, in this matchup, you know, obviously Clarin's hitbox is like all just like, super disjointed with the big old sword, but I'm curious to see how well like they kind of like, you know, interact, because while Edalus just got those big claws, no sword to be seen, there's a nice few of those moves which do have a nice big disjoint on them. So I'm curious to see, you know, who's really the kind of like the winner in terms of like the brawling and just like kind of zone each other out. But right now, I think you're saying enough of that. We're going in.
Loving that though, using the Icicle Storm right from the top and like catching the very tip of it to use that dash attack to cancel into something big. However, it will be Gengar closing out that first stock. Here's another little cute conversion off of that dash attack cancel, but one cute conversion deserves one that we have seen. Second verse, same as the first. Big damage here from Gengar at the opening of the stock. Now what happens on the comeback? It's going to be that plasma field being activated. So No more icicles to be used on the edge guard, at least on that left side, until it goes away.
Did you see that earlier about Gengar, like, calling out 2 spot dodges in a row? That's an immaculate kind of adaptation to be, like, in your opponent's head so hard, so quickly. And right now, Gengar piling on that damage in the second stock. Definitely looking to expand this lead. Oh no! Eating the fist.
Hitting the knuckles on that, I love it. that's the exact feeling too when I feel my hitbox hit into that armored part of that forward air. I feel like there needs to be like a slowdown. Oh no.
Oh no,
that's a different kind of oh no right there. Trying to, I think, use the side B, but didn't have it ready. So this is what they're costing Mokitty a very valuable stock.
You know, the past like at the last hop on Rivals, and then at Why to Jump at UBC, I was saying on commentary when somebody SD'd, I would say, oh goody, because that's
the Zane.
the Zane challenge. I'm glad somebody got it. I was asked, like, oh, why are you like celebrating SDs? I'm like, I'm sorry, it's like a habit.
I'm still thinking about that tweet with like I've been on Uncle Punch, I've been practicing my ledge dashes for 3 weeks. I'm finally ready to hop back on ranked and gain some more elo. I run into Sucktua, the same Kirby. I immediately mess up my ledge dash and hear his stream say, oh, goody!
I gotta calm down. It's good.
I never get tired of it. But hey, we are looking at a dangerous situation right here. 104% on this Edalus. Mokitty is going to need some fight to get back into this one. Big down special, but all the way across Julesville. Not going to be enough. Gengar pulling out the perfect DI, but then an SD. You prefer to see it at a higher percent instead of a low percent, sure, but you don't want to see it if you can avoid it. So now on to last stock. And look, with a character like Edalus, I don't care if he just came out. Anything is possible.
I was gonna say, you know, definitely had a nice opportunity for a comeback there with the armor, but hey, you're breaking that 30% threshold. To break it and the forward air confirm will be what closes out game number 2. Steal and set for Gengar.
A couple of low goodies in that game, but it will be Gengar coming out on top 2-0. Moving into winner's side, top 8. So, you know, like you're talking about, the expectations of being up there as the top seed, coming through, able to dispatch of that Edalus. We'll now be waiting on the winner of TAC and 1 Outcast, or maybe it's TAC. I'm sure you know better than I do.
I don't know. I've never seen TAC.
So one of those two pronunciations. Nonetheless, we would be seeing take on a returning character, and that will indeed be our next set. And if you're wondering what that other half of that top 16 winner's side bracket looks like, there's also HKP, who we saw earlier, going up against Durai a little bit later on. And then after that, one that I'm definitely really excited to see, Locust and Evil Nardwar, is queued up as the last of the winner's side top 16 sets. TAC is 45th seed from what I've heard, so that's a way to outperform it. Again, it feels like you know, not to just continually recount my experiences at Frosty's, but does feel a little bit like what we had going on in our pool, where you know, I had a bye. You know, I was seated pretty well, and I was like, okay, I'm ready. Like, you know, my first round will be like a good warm up, and then I'll be ready to play Seth. And then this guy from Zetterburn from Arizona that had never entered an in-person tournament before just steamrolled me, and all I could think through that first game was, my first thought was, dang, I must be garbage. It's a big world out there. I guess there are a lot of really good Rivals players. And then my second thought was, going into game 2, I was like, this guy is not a round 1 opponent. Like, this guy's way better than it. And then it ended up making it out of the pool winner's side. That's exactly what TAC did as well, apparently. So I'm interested to see this individual take on 1 Outcast, who we did see earlier on the Crag, I believe.
Oh yeah, definitely the premier Crag up here in British Columbia. Now, I'm interested to see this matchup for a different reason. Now, not to hate on any of our local players, but there's definitely not a Claren up here in BC that's quite at the level, like, of, you know, Outcast or you know, now TAC coming up to face him. So I'm curious to see if there's any kind of like matchup unfamiliarity. Now, we have seen Outcast play Gengar before, but I'm curious to see if they're like, you know, playing each other, like, you know, if they're really trying to gather that kind of like the matchup knowledge, or if there's going to be a little bit of an unfamiliarity case here from Outcast.
Yeah, especially in a matchup like that where I feel like Crag does want to be the burly character with the bigger hitboxes, and especially I think Claren does really give him some fits in trying to escape situations that you know. I think a lot of characters with just more mobility, less big hitboxes, have a better time escaping from Claren. Crag sometimes not so much.
Holy, thank you PPMD for rating the channel.
Thank
you all for coming here. Quick introduction for everybody tuning in now. This is Hop On Rivals. It's a Pacific Northwest hosted Rivals of Aether II weekly tournament online here. So many of the top talent here up in the Pacific Northwest joining, and we're seeing 2 of them happen right here. TAC versus 1 Outcast. We go right into our stage select and going into Godai Delta for this first game.
I'm ready to get into it. I also want to say, by the way, shout out to PPMD, because I was literally talking on the car ride to the airport today. I was talking about Apex 2015 with the person who was housing me. So bringing back good memories to the to the days when I was getting into platform fighters at first, which I'm sure makes some people feel old. But nonetheless, we're here in the new gen. Rivals of Aether II is out, and we're here, like you said, Bird, watching 1 Outcast and TAC take each other on. Immediately, TAC, getting down to brass tacks, says, okay, you want to side me onto the stage? I'm not letting you get away with that. Easy parry, immediate damage.
It can be really hard to like parry that side B, especially with that like the turnarounds that Krags can do, and just stopping the move early altogether. But you know, talking matchup unfamiliarity, TAC looking so comfortable in this matchup with that parry and that conversion, using all those up airs to the maximum capability, taking that first stock off of Outcast.
Outcast is probably sitting there being like, wait, 3 sour up airs into a strong up air is supposed to be my thing. What are you doing?
True. And again, parrying the down B as well. TAC just so ready for everything that Outcast has been filling out so far.
Parry game on point. I love that like we have like no information on TAC either. It's just, this is a ghost that has showed up and is ready to just tear through this bracket. And with the amount of damage that's being put out, that is sort of exactly what we're seeing here at the beginning of this game. And look, another parry says those spikes are not going to be working against me. You will not be getting away with your big...
Pretty good impression.
Thanks.
Yeah, like, this is like totally unseen. Ooh, that back here was spicy. But totally kind of like unseen players like this. It's always a nice story. Like you just see these people coming kind of out of nowhere, putting all this pressure on and trying to take so many names in this bracket run.
Now we're going to see if maybe TAC is just going to try to take this advantage here on the side of the stage and saying, okay, if you're off stage to the right, I'll try to hit you. But then, yes, exactly. At the very least, able to use those rocks again. Claren, a character with no projectile, may have to kind of commit to be able to get a pillar off stage out of the way like that to actually be able to get those Crag KOs. And speaking of Crag KOs, Outcast finally getting on the board here in this game number 1, but definitely still not out of the woods yet. TAC has sort of been a punish game monster to this point.
Yeah, but you know, Craig, you really never count out this character. Outcast told me himself that against the heavyweight, you never have a lead, and you are never at a deficit as well. So, you know, like I said, anything can happen there, and just a raw forward strong, take it. Oh, the full stock up is TAC.
Nice. I love the patience at the ledge there, too. I feel like a lot of people in this game don't really take advantage of the fact that you do get multiple bouts of invincibility at the ledge, and you can kind of hang out there. It's a safe place to be. That's not the case in every platform fighter, but you do get a little bit of time to take advantage of it in Rivals of Aether II. TAC definitely doing it, but not safe to be playing up near that pillar. Outcast making them pay for that one, bringing this down to last stock. But again, coming off that Angel platform with the invincibility, you're going to be unsafe for at least a couple seconds.
Yeah, like I was saying, you know, that Craig combo damage and all the setups that Outcast brings to the table, it can be really hard to, like, you know, stay composed. And you got to wonder if TAC's going to be able to, like, keep this lead. And as we're seeing, Outcast just chipping away at that percentage, and slowly that lead's getting eradicated.
Ooh, nice little falling sweet spot forward air. Can you convert it into a stock? Not quite. Does have the wherewithal to recover even after that side special right there, and just dashing up. You got caught DIing the wrong way on that forward strong. You didn't hold out. Maybe you did with a heavy character like Crag. At those percents, it doesn't matter. TAC finding that first stock and the last one just as sweetly to take that first game.
Yeah, you know, like, that's one thing Outcast is kind of like, that's kind of his X factor is really his composure. Like I know in one of the many sets that we played against each other, like he's able to make these comebacks so effortlessly. Like he thinks to himself, well, you know, I'm never really out of this. Like any kind of like conversion I can get can really like lead to such a changed momentum, and that's exactly what we saw there. But right now, game 2 going on to Rockwall. Gotta imagine this has got to be pretty good having that big stage for Claren, and already like using that top platform to such great effect.
I think that even playing as a character like Claren that loves some close blast zones. Chad moved to leave the stage open against Crag, and boy, definitely seeming like you stepped into the wrong neighborhood. You thought this was your home court. No, Tak is definitely loving some Rockwall right now with that early first stock, and honestly, really taking great advantage of this platform layout, especially the fact that the center of the stage is pretty completely flat. Outcast has had trouble approaching without giving Tak the opportunity to just fire back.
Yeah, I kind of took the words out of my mouth there. Yeah. Really like, you know, keeping that neutral game in check. But right now, I think that was like trying to like tech away, but then just gets caught like with the forward air. Unfortunate DI situation right there, but nice use of the down strong to like mix up the angle, avoiding the pillar entirely and taking that stock. Very creative use by Tak.
Punish game is not only strong in individual instances, it is also varied. We see Tak also, like in the neutral game, not being super committal and taking really good advantage of, like we were talking about, those disjoints, those pokes. You know, Crag does definitely like to, I think we were mentioning it earlier, he likes to be the one with the bigger hitboxes, take advantage of things in a matchup. And Claren really does throw a wrench into things, and at this point, just needs to clean one more up, and on Rockwall, that's not exactly a tall order.
Wow, very aggressive parry there, too, from Tak. Keeping up all this pressure, but hey, you know what? We've seen this exact situation in game number 1, and look how that turned out. Right now, Outcast, once again, using that rock to great effect. And we could very well see another kind of comeback. Old sour efforts. He's definitely could have taken it there.
Love that we even saw the side special back to the ledge, perfectly timed to just teleport right through the pebbles that were tossed out. There we go, that lingering forward air, and then just into the pebbles as well, because why not, for the extra knockback, bringing us to last stock here. And yeah, you better believe that Outcast is going to be playing close to that wall. Suddenly taken away, could have been a really good situational mix-up there from Tak, but the awareness from Outcast to just get out of there, definitely really well played.
One thing that's very important to note here as Outcast keeps on all the pressure is that when you tech off a wall, including a Crag pillar, you do have a bit of frames where you're actionable yet still invincible. So it can really kind of force your opponent to like either make a really hard commitment to what you're going to do, or just kind of have to respect the invincibility. But right now, Tak not respecting anything at all, trying to close out this game.
Big forward strong right there, but the DI directly to the corner. Great defensive play here from Tak, able to stay alive, but that forward air the second time through is definitely going to be enough up close to the ledge. Again, can't stress this enough. That move was buffed.
Wow. And, you know, we were saying that, you know, Outcast had that composure, but this time in game number 2, closing it out, able to get that comeback again. And, you know, like, it's really Outcast just saying, like, I didn't hear no bell. Like, he's in it till the very last second. And in the first game and in the second game, it's just been, like, being down by so much and then just crawling right back 1% by 1% and going right back into Rockwall for this game 3. Here we go.
Tak is just coming in with Chad move after Chad move. Yes, I'm going to get my taper forward smash kill at 80. Yes, I'm going to go back to Rockwall. I gotta say, I've loved looking at the chat here. Nobody knows who this guy is, where he's from, what game he played. All anybody has to say is, damn, this guy's nice. Even Gengar, who we just saw earlier playing Claren, said, damn, this Claren's kind of nice.
Yeah, it's always nice to get that the seal of approval, if you will, right? Like, seeing other top representatives of your character being like, hey, wait a second.
I just scrolled up in the chat and I just saw there must have been some combo that Tak hit. I just saw, like, dear God, oh my lord, question mark, question mark. It's just, this player, this guy Tak is just confounding everybody and yet going crazy. Gotta give credit to Outcast too, though. Can't ignore the fact that Outcast was on this very stage in game 2 won that game and is off to a considerably good start here in this one. Nearly commentators cursed it, but good DI does keep that first stock alive.
Yeah, like you said, like the percentage is a lot closer than they have been. In fact, Outcast has a slight lead here, but hang on. Tax got something to say about that. Oh, almost finds the upper to take that first stock. And what a creative conversion. Holy, this is something entirely new. Oh, okay, well, that's not new.
that's been seen plenty of times. Forwarder, that will reverse hit. Oh my goodness, down smash not enough. That is another thing we've seen a lot. This pillar just coming in clutch to save Outcast's life. Going up, over it, behind it, wherever you want to be. Pillar is Crag's best friend, and certainly Outcast as well, living to 166 against Tack, who's got some really sick conversions, but it doesn't really matter when that pillar is in the way, and all of a sudden, oh my goodness, you're actually getting wobbled!
What? I didn't know you could go for cheap shots like that in this game.
And yet here, yeah, that's a low blow. That's below the belt. This should be outlawed.
Ooh, down strong might actually, yeah, mixes up the DI with such a horizontal knockback there. And now, Outcast kind of feeling inevitable. Oh, where does I say that? Commentator's curse. But like, kind of feeling like, he's saying I'm inevitable. Like, even though you've got all this movement, such creative combos, I'm just playing Crag out here. I'm singing Payphone. I'm having a great time.
Yeah, Outcast is just in the corner playing toys at the start of this stock, just tossing the rock off of it, hitting the rock back, getting another one. Definitely loving this play off of the pillar so far. Tack adapting says, oh, you did this down tilt off the pillar? Let me have a crack at that one.
We saw their Outcast try to go for the tilt boosted up tilt there, and now that's great for the combo ability when you get the jab connect, but on block it can really mean death because it gives you a little extra like push forward. But right now, speaking of being on the verge of death, Tack not looking so good off stage here.
I love that idea of using that up B on stage to immediately bust that pillar in case you tried to land on it to extend your recovery. Really creative stuff there from Outcast, who's now closing in on this Game 3 W. Down throw, probably could have set up into it, but we have consistently seen Tack have really, really solid combo DI. Now we just need to see the combos themselves come in clutch to close out this stock, send us to the last one, bring out that Sandstorm. Could see it here on this tech chase, but oh, with that weak hit forward strong, not going to be enough.
Now here's the situation's flipped on his head. Ooh, yep. Getting the stock with the side B there, but now you got to see if Tack's composure is just as level-headed as Outcast is now. It's Tack that has to be the one making the comeback here on this final game of the top 8 qualifier. Not a great situation, but again, you're not in. Oh, never mind. I was going to say you're never down and out against Crag, but you are if you die.
Yeah, if you get caught jumping out of the corner a couple times too many, it will lead to the stock, and we saw that exact forwarder take that stock on more than one occasion. There was that really, really solid defensive play, but I think that it was coming down to those habits once you're back on stage. We did see Outcast take advantage of it a couple of times, shutting down the mystery man of the night in Tack, who made an incredible run at the start of the set too, had everybody thinking, damn, we've got a warpath on our hands. But veteran of the game, veteran of these brackets in Outcast, able to shut that one down, move on into top 8 to play that matchup out again against Gengar later on. So that is one half of that winner's side top 8 that we now know what it's going to look like. We got to get into what that other half is going to look like next, Bird.
Now, I'm very excited for this next match here. HKP coming against Durai, I believe is the pronunciation. Interesting to see because we have a Rano here in the winners quarters, and Durai beat Dolphin Brick in the qualifier to get here. Now, Dolphin Brick has been going back to the old Orcane now that he's back on the Vox controller, and we're gonna see him. We see him there in the loser side of the top 16, so not out quite yet. Excited to see his run if we get to see any more of that. But right now, in this top 8 qualifier, we've already seen HKP on the stream earlier, but this is a whole different ball game against Rano when you're Zetterburn. You got so much to watch out for. It can be really easy to slip up once and then your whole stock's gone.
Yeah, it's a strange matchup, I would say, in that if you're Zetterburn, you don't get to I'm trying to think of the phrasing that I'm looking for here. I think that you don't really get to bully with your side special as much as you do against other characters, just given that Rano's got a ton of really big lingering hitboxes that he can throw out. Make it a non-factor if you can start catching on to those habits. Now, as Zetterburn, you do have some counterplay to that, but Rano also has to flip the way that he thinks a little bit on his head, because if you're not getting those really consistent combo starters, off of those lingering aerials, Zetterburn does really get to blow you up in ever so unique and interesting ways. And especially taking advantage of the fact that Rano doesn't have the highest air drift. That can definitely be really hugely exploited by Zetterburn.
Now, I'm really curious to see here a stage choice, because, we were mentioning about how Zetterburn, you really don't want to take him to these, like, smaller stages like Forest. But, even on the bigger stages like, Merchant, or any stage like that has platforms like Hodojo, which we're never going to see either, then we're going to Julesvale. But, the kind of, like, extensions that Zetterburn can get regardless of stage really is just it's, like, so, like, freeform, can lead to so much damage. And right now, going off into this game one, both players expressing quite a bit of good movement here.
I like that opening that we saw there from Derai, going immediately into the throw combos after landing that first snare, but going real low with that recovery. HKP 20 seconds into the game does get a bit of a gift here to start off this top 16 for his run. Now turning that into some chip damage with that neutral special, and why not set that frog alight again? Really solid start here from HKP.
Yeah, and even compared to, like, the last set, like, HKP's movement is just on another level right now. Like, just able to cover so much ground in so little time. And right now, Derai really in a tough situation. Doesn't even go on that top platform, try to get the ledge, but HKP saying, no, I'm just gonna stay here. I'm just gonna hold this ledge, and now up 2 whole stocks in this first game.
Ooh, nice little turnaround with the needle right there. Gonna continue this edge guard. 2 back airs to Derai off stage. Looking solid, but so too is HKP. Sticking strong with it. Able to come right back with that tech into down B, which we've seen multiple times. Little parry right there will at least get that offstage situation set up again. And like we've noted before, this is where Derai thrives. Is the Zetterburn making it back with another tech? Yes, but again, we do see that down B. And it will be taken advantage of once again by Derai. Still looking to close out this first stock. Finally does, and lets me catch my breath with that forward.
Yeah, these two just kind of going back and forth here, and those techs have really been like what's been letting HKP get back on the stage. Like, it's not easy to tech that kind of like up air that doesn't have a whole lot of hits done to it. So it's just even more impressive that HKP has been so consistent with it.
Not only has been consistent on the defensive game, but certainly with the offensive as well, putting a little bit too much mustard on that up strong. Does give Derai an opportunity back into this stock at least, but a whiff parry, missing the tech, came in clutch for just a moment, but HKP able to pick it up quick with that up strong and taking that game one. Looking real solid in that one.
And it's even like more impressive too, because like even that through that game, like it might not look like it, but Derai was really moving. Had such good movement.
The movement
like,
for sure, yeah.
The platforms and like the conversions are really good. Oh, wrong stage probably. Had such great conversions as well, but it was, oh wait, no, not a wrong stage, a wrong character, switching up to Orcane.
One silly little water boy to another, and we are indeed going to go back to Julesvale. So switch over to the Orcane now. Honestly, don't even blame Derai for that. I think that what we touched on before the start of the game, right, Bird, was that I think that one of the big things that Rano loves is not having to deal with that side special, and we barely ever saw it in that matchup. HKP just kind of is blowing up stocks with big combo game and sticking to Rano like glue, which is the #1 thing that he hates dealing with, particularly in that matchup. And now, with the Orcane, immediately we're seeing more of those side specials. Now the question is, what is the rest of the game going to look like? Off stage, now going to be perhaps a little bit more Zetterburn favored, like we see that first stock getting cleaned up.
Yeah, and I was going to mention, just to like add on to that about like the offstage game, right? Like, we were seeing so much like strong counterplay coming out from HKP on like the Rise Rano. Oh, hang on.
Oh, I'm hanging on.
And yeah, it's even more domination coming out here from HKP off stage. It's looking so tough here for Derai to get any momentum going. And that's saying something considering how well it looks like the Rai was playing earlier.
So we're positive that this is not a pre-recorded cast, right? This is somebody playing live? This is somebody playing live right now? This is somebody that cannot see the future and has it predetermined via inputs? This is crazy stuff from HKP.
This is absurd levels of movement. Like, this is unseen.
Oh my goodness, and that's gonna be it. HKP with the weird offstage interactions eats that up air and closes out a 3-stock in that game number 2. Took down the Rano and then the Orcane afterwards. The fire is enough to just boil the water, get that 2-0 victory.
Absolutely burned right through. Like, just impressive is the word that comes to mind, is how I describe HKP. And with every set, like even from like the last set to this one, just turned it up to even another level. And especially after that last set, you would think that doesn't exist, but HKP has just been on a tear going through this bracket and into the winner side of top 8.
I would be oh so afraid if that were my opponent in the bracket after a performance like that. Clearly playing hot. We're going to be seeing who will be taking on HKP in that winner's semifinal side, in that top 8 that he just earned his ticket into. The opponent will be one of these next 2 players, whoever the victor is, between Locus and Evil Nardwar. So we're definitely going to be seeing the Locks come out on one side. On the other end, I suspect it will be the Forsburn.
I suspect it will be as well, and this is going to be a real good set. I know we were talking about this at the start of these top 8 qualifiers, but you know, these two like definitely have their own kind of play style. Now, when I've played Locus a couple times, and he's definitely quite the unique kind of like Forsburn player. And I mean, you know, when it comes to any kind of like platform fighter at all, Locus definitely has a very unique play style in whatever character he brings to the table. But I mean, especially in this game, where you have so much kind of like flexibility on pretty much everybody in the cast and how you want to play them, it'll be very interesting to see how that Forsburn matches up against Evil Nardwar's patented Loxodon play as we go on to Forest in Game 1.
Scary thing to leave the Ethereal Forest open Game 1 against Loxodon, particularly one with Evil Nardwar's punish game. I mean, again, we talked about this with the Claren versus Zetterburn earlier, but just, if you get hit once, you don't ever really stop getting hit by the character with the big disjoint. And the first 25 seconds of the game, that's sort of been the story. Evil Nardwar has gotten that hockey stick to slap up a couple of times, and it has continued to slap this Forsburn silly. Hot start for Evil Nardwar in this game number 1.
What a beautiful edge guard there too. Like, the get up attack was so perfect at catching not only the clone that was going onto the stage, but also catching the real one by not letting him get to the ledge. It was like such a genius like option coverage.
Really covering a lot of the bases here against Locus's Forsburn, which we just haven't gotten to see too much of play. And it's really not too much of Locus's fault aside from picking this stage in the first place, because this is what happens when Lox gets things started on Ethereal Forest. Stocks will be blowing up very, very quickly, but now Locus finally getting some feet back on solid ground, able to use that cape to some big advantage. Reads the lack of option right there, but wasn't actually able to convert, so big opportunity for Evil Nardwar to put it away.
But also, here we go. Ooh, I was going to say Locus had a great chance there, but look at that. Just a slight reversal. Oh, hang on. Speaking of reversals, that back air coming through. What a way to change the momentum in that move. Definitely a great tool for that specifically.
See, nice little touch cancel right there with that downer. Evil Nardwar maintaining all that momentum. Excellent matchup knowledge right there from Locus, knowing that that spot dodge was available in that situation. But up till that cape was just barely mistimed. That spot dodge coming through perfectly. Comboing off of the clone's recovery right there. Really solid improvisation right there from Locus. Even interrupting the top of that recovery with the Nair. So definitely finding some really creative spots for big damage. But at the end of the day, making this back just seems like it's going to be a dream that won't come true.
Yeah, and like that last that we've had with Evil Nardwar on stream, and though it's not the Loxodon Ditto this time, those edge guards are really what makes the difference for Evil Nardwar. Just like a couple of those stocks, like, definitely could have been a lot longer for Locus, but you know, when you're keeping him off stage for that long and kind of draining Forsburn of all the recovery options, it can be really hard, and Evil Nardwuar capitalizing on it so well.
We'll see if that continues to be a trend here as we get a little bit more space to work with on Julesvale for game number 2. Granted, not a ton more. This is not the widest stage in the game. I suspect most of the wider ones will be probably banned by Evil Nardwuar. But we'll see. Locust probably just doesn't want to give up a lot of free magma. Free stocks, though, if you have got your combos down, then that might as well be what they are for Evil Nardwuar. Says, oh, you burned all your resources on that recovery. Quick little down B into a down air conversion. Once again, just 30 seconds into the game, and Evil Nardwuar is off to a flaming hot start, which will continue here.
And Locust still off stage, still not in a great situation, of course, when it finds the grab. But, yeah, that's really been the story of this set. Just as soon as like Evil Nardwuar gets Locust off stage, it's always just been lights out, and the amount of like creativity and like efficiency off stage has just been exceptional.
This is where you're going to be in the early stages of games too. We can talk a little bit more about that, I suppose, after this set finishes up. But we want to talk about what happens on screen here first, because Locust still biting into this first stock. Can't get it though. Julesville's blast zones are big enough to continue to hold Loxodons, and going a bit too low with that recovery, not able to find the smoke in return. Forsburn says unacceptable. I'm sure Locust feels the same way. Does finally clean up that first stock, but does have to play from quite a deficit now.
Yeah, I got to imagine that SD was a misinput somewhere along the line. But, you know, like, still got to, like, find a way to, like, claw back into this game. Or I guess, you know, carve your way back into this game if you're Forsburn. But, you know, definitely not out of it entirely, especially with Forsburn's huge damage output. But oh no, once again, Locust finding himself off stage.
Yeah, just not able to make it back. Evil Nardwuar knew just how far to push that edge guard, and it is going to be enough to clean that up. 2-0. I don't know if this is the character that Locust has been playing the whole time, because it did seem like the main story of that game was really just Evil Nardwuar had punishes on lock, and Locust just did not have the recoveries that, you know, you hope to see, especially this late in the bracket. So few SDs or, you know, assisted SDs might as well have been, you know, burning all those resources, giving Evil Nardwuar that ability to close out those edge guards. Definitely unfortunate on Locust's end. I'm sure we'll come back strong from that one. But the Elephant, especially in the hands of Evil Nardwuar, definitely looking real hard to stop nonetheless.
Yeah, I mean, like, going into that, I don't think anybody really expected Evil Nardwuar to have such control over that entire set, pretty much from beginning to end. Like, Locust wasn't really able to find too much of an opportunity, even when he did find like that stray hit in there. And I mean, again, once Locust was off stage, it was pretty much lights out. I don't really think he came back from too much when put onto a recovery situation, really at all. But I think we're actually going to be moving over to some loser side qualifiers for top 8 here, which is nice because that means I get to watch and commentate some extra rival sets, and I'm very happy about that. So I believe we are getting Tak versus Sayworm.
Yes, the return of Tak, the return of the Tak, as they say, just coming back. Seed 45 versus Seed 55. Dude, this is what I love about the beginning of games, when like you're just getting a local started, when you're getting a weekly started, especially when a game just comes out, is that everybody's fighting to establish themselves really early on. And you know that like some people are going to carry over fundamentals from these games, and you know they've already established themselves as people who pick things up quick, and they're going to be the ones that, you know, if you have strong fundamentals and you have good game sense, you're going to be really good for, you know, those first couple weeks, first month or two, and then slowly for like the first year and a half of the game, it's really going to come down to who really discovers that punish game, who can really take advantage of situations like we saw in that last set between Evil Nardwuar and Locust. Say, okay, you made a mistake, I'm going to shut you down completely for making that mistake. You better have that cleaned up next time you play against me. And how those things will just snowball over the course of a meta. Seen a lot of it from Tak. I'm ready to see what Sayworm can bring to the table as well.
Yeah, you're definitely right. We saw Tak with some very, very creative combo and punish game there. Now, I did look at the bracket. I did see Sayworm. We are probably going to be seeing the return of the Elephant here. Loxodon is what I saw in the earlier stages of the bracket from Sayworm. And once again, we're going up against another Clarin. But it'll be very interesting to see, like, when the game first came out, and for the first few months, I think a lot of people were pretty low on Loxodon, myself included. But these past few weeks especially, like those Loxodon stocks are definitely going up. So much representation of this character coming through, especially here in the Pacific Northwest. There's so many like players just going to town with this character. Like we have we just saw Evil Nardwar there, but there's also like, you know, Corn Cycle also from Washington. We're gonna see Sayworm coming up here. There's, you know, Ceramic from Prince George, Fooms from UBC playing this character. There's so much like concentrated elephant talent here in the Pacific Northwest and going on to Godai Delta for the first game here, the Losers Top 8 qualifier.
We'll see a little bit of that sword versus axe action. Kind of talked about it earlier when we saw Tack on screen, and now it'll be kind of played out in reverse, where normally Claren is so used to having the big disjoint, being able to control the game as to, you know, just whenever you want to throw out a hitbox, he kind of can. You'll outrange your opponent. Now, not quite so the case, because Sayworm has the ability to just throw out that big axe whenever, take control of the game. But you do have to be actionable for that to happen. And the combos we've seen from Tack so far, not leaving the elephant very actionable, finishing it off with a highly charged neutral B, taking the lead here as Tack.
Yeah, and like you were saying right before the set, like it's all coming down to that punish game, and you know, even though Sayworm's having that opportunity right now, let's see, no, not quite. It's definitely Tack who's had like the better of the combo game so far in this first game here. That's really been the difference maker, but let's see if Sayworm can close up his first stock and make this game move again.
Not quite with, as we established earlier when we saw Tack, really solid defensive play. We even saw that side B end up working out really well. Teleported past the Loxodon and into the back hit of that drag-in hitbox of the forward tilt 1 that actually got Tack even further out of the disadvantage. Now working on closing out the stock. Unfortunate connection of the forward air number 2. Not what you were looking for there, but again, perfectly timed teleports. Big damage from Tack.
Oh, what a big trade here. That backer definitely going to take it. But yeah, you know, there's been a lot of like little cases there, like using the side B to like kind of go through that effective range on the ledge of Loxodon. It's really been like a creative use in Tack. It's not something you'd really like, you know, expect to see, but it was a real treat.
Really holistic approach to everything here, and definitely looking to take advantage of some of those particular weaknesses. And speaking of weakness, that shield looking quite weak, didn't really come into relevancy as Sayworm dropped a little bit too low on that recovery, and forward air off the ledge using that invincibility, immediately getting things started onto that final Loxodon stock there. Sayworm not quite chasing that tech out quickly enough, and I love that patience right there, not trying to overextend on that meatball, breaking out of a potentially big combo situation. Just get right back to that neutral. I love it.
Oh yeah, and speaking of getting right back to it, Tack getting off to that great combo game, but hang on. Sayworm dodging the neutral B from Tack this time. Where did I say that? Going right back to Tack's advantage state, and that's really been the story, right? Tack's been getting all those combos and working on that advantage state a lot more than Sayworm has.
Single hit of that forward air did tip her, did get some big damage. See if Sayworm can, you know, again, that Claren recovery, real difficult to take advantage of if it's not the side B against the ledge. That's pretty exploitable, but the rest of it, and you can kind of forget it. However, combo into that neutral B on Godai Delta, these blast zones are big, so not able to take the stock, getting the DI off stage from that up B. I love the idea there with that special getup, but not gonna get Sayworm the advantage needed to take that stock, and all of a sudden Tack looking like this game 1 can get closed out quick.
Whoa! My people need me DI, but you know, it's really easy to get up. But yeah, like both players really like refused to die there off stage, just teching against that wall and just living everything. But you know, who would have guessed just that like air and back throw taking it. And right now, Sayworm quite the advantage stage. Oh, that could be scary. Oh, Tack picks it up. Whew.
Yeah, it does finally convert it into that timber back there. I thought that we were about to see just that shield pop and with more magma ready. Just I would have believed it if that stock ended with the Loxodon taking that game, but Sayworm will go down to Tack there in that game 1. Got pretty close there at the end, but conversions definitely on lock here against the Loxodon. Particularly some of those kill combos too, right? I think that we did see a little bit of trouble getting there. It was really down to stray hits, right? Really solid combo game, kind of what we saw when Tack was playing earlier up against Outcast. But against a big character, yeah, you're going to be able to get those big combos. See if that continues as we run it back to Godai Delta for game number 2.
And you know, like we were saying, like time and time again, Tack's like combo game creativity has been just top notch. But you know, right at the end there, Saywin found a couple key opportunities to start making that comeback. So it'll be very interesting to see going this game too. Saywin can possibly build together this comeback. But right now, oh no.
Not with that DI, trying to DI out to get away from the forward strong, but a big character like Lox, you made your bed, now you gotta lie in it with a very early stock from Tack, who will now get to really dictate the pace of this game, particularly if that elephant goes off stage. Well, you know, these ledge traps are gonna continue for a minute. Almost surprised that we didn't see an attempt at that downer, which, you know what, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, it's got the hitbox of an up here. Seen Tack take advantage of it already. Now we'll be getting taken advantage of after that shield break, but no ability to take a stock just yet.
Oh my god, like that, yeah, the up strong so close to taking a stock, and right now, oh, what conversion into the forward air, and see what I'm saying, okay, like you got that first stock, well, I'm firing right back. And now, like on that second stock, both these players just scrapping it right out, still trying to like get a solid lead on each other, but oh my god, it's been so difficult.
I love what we're seeing from Saywin right now. Not at the percentage advantage just yet, but I think that in this second game has decided to go for a much more read-heavy play style, and that has worked out really well, particularly for the advantage. However, the disadvantage has gotten him into trouble a couple of times, and that was one of those examples right there. Got that ledge stolen, but the up strong, oh my goodness, it's enough to take it, even with that to-the-corner DI that we've seen from Tack already. We're on to last stock with the quickness.
Oh yeah, and this is like always such a treat, like we were saying earlier, like both sets when both the players are just kind of going at each other, and the combo game has been so good. It's been real nice to see both these players in the standstill.
Oh my goodness, and we got to see it in practice. The Lox outranging the Clara in something that she is not used to in most matchups, but you gotta respect the range of the elephant, and you also gotta respect full stacks of magma. We've seen one hard read turn that into a stock, and Saber was closing in on where that could happen again, but you gotta land to do it first, because Tack really closing in on those confirms into an F-strong kind of percentages.
And even if that's not the case, if Saywin lives this, which they do, then using those stacks can be very beneficial for recovery as well. And now, like, not eating the tipper of the forward strong there, gonna be pretty easy to make this one back. Tack one back off stage. What a reversal!
Ooh! Great call out on that recovery right there, but does hit Tack back onto the stage. The elephant has to fight his way out of the corner, eats a tipper jab. Is he gonna be able to make it back unscathed? The special getup not gonna lead into anything. The landing does come in safely.
What a tense situation, like both players using their defensive options so well to dodge all these killing blows. It's just neck and neck going into this final hit situation of game 2. F-2 back off the stage, snipes him with the meatball.
Ooh, but Tack using that again, really tough to lock down recovery. These players are closing in on a cumulative 300% on the last stock. That's how you know it's getting intense up here. Not on Godai Delta, not in your dreams.
Oh, what attack already! It's just so intense. Like you were saying, now above a cumulative 300. Rip might even hit 400 at this rate. Ah! Off stage. Oh, forward strong.
I don't know how both of these players are still alive. Back throw. It's not going to be enough. The DI was on point. Look out for the meatball Tack.
It's the upbeat border, not going to tipper. Oh, but the single hit and the confirm as well to not go for the second hit of border. Tack locks in there at that last hit to seal the second game and the set. But oh my god, what a set it was.
I'm glad we got that on stream. You saw me. I couldn't look. I could not look at the end. I was not even peeking through my fingers. I was straight up scared for my life. But at the end, it was that tipper fair. I mean, what was that? A cumulative, like, 360%? And that should not look like an Xbox, all right? Like, we should not be approaching Xbox numbers by the time a stock is closed out, whether it's 360 or 1. I think both of those are heinous.
Yeah, that was, whoa, I need a second. That was both incredible and also terribly stressful. Let's move on.
Let's move on indeed. I'm worried that my roommates might think I'm being murdered or something, but the stress and tension makes me believe that maybe I was there. Man, that is a good set of rivals right there. We'll be Tack moving on in this tournament. 45th seed will be in the top 8. We'll be going up against Boxlax, who took out Mo Kitty and that Edelus, sending them out at 9th. Darai also moved on into the loser side of top 8 with that Rano. Now we will see who the final entrant into that top 8 is going to be. We've got one more set before we toss it over to a break and some new commentators. We're going to be seeing who it will be between Cerulean and Locust.
Locust we did see earlier on the stream. Unfortunately, there's an evil Nardwar there, but Cerulean new to the stream for today. Zetterburn player as well. It would be very interesting to see because, you know, like we saw earlier in the bracket, Cerulean lost to Bullets 2-1. Started all the way in losers round 1 and clawed all the way back up here to a losers top 8 qualifiers. It's going to be very intense. Both these players' lives on the line going into the set. And I'm pretty sure both of them wants to be in that top 8, that coveted top 8 of Hop On Rivals. So here we go. Got both players in the lobby here. And I don't imagine we'll be seeing any kind of surprises in terms of character. But the stage choice can be very interesting.
Yeah, looking forward to that for sure. Looking forward to see who wins that brotherly showdown. I will say, you know, 62 entrants in this bracket, 62 signees up, if that's even a turn of phrase. I'm trying to find a way to make that work. But yeah, like you said, starting from losers round 1, playing that far through the bracket, tall order. It's a lot of rivals to be played, and sure, it's fun, but it is also mentally draining game. There are a lot of decisions to be made in not a very long amount of time. So we'll see who will come out on top. Locust certainly will be a little bit more well-rested, but also maybe Cerulean just a bit more warmed up. So the brothers are throwing down right now, Zetterburn and Forsburn, Cerulean and Locust. Let's get into it. Game 1 on Julesville.
And you know, like you were saying about, you know, this game being very mentally taxing to play when you're playing so many sets. Locust can be quite the mentally taxing player to play against. Oh, but what a fireball snipe. Putting Locust in a very bad situation for this recovery. Yeah, it's really able to hold the ledge and take the stock. What a start to the set.
Talking about Locust earlier having a little bit of trouble with those recoveries off stage. That one wasn't really even his fault. That was just Cerulean finding a really solid snipe with that side special. And, you know, Locust even did the recovery correctly. Went upbeat, straight into the smoke, gained that little bit of extra height to try to make it back. But it's just no doing it. Cerulean took those resources away too quickly. So getting off to that early lead, did get a little bit of extra credit, but not enough to work with, you know, to a major advantage. Locust cleaning up that first stock rather quickly himself as well.
Nice tech change to start up that second stock with the down strong. I'll be keeping up the pressure, but right now it's all neutral game, and here we go. Cerulean finding the opening with the grab, and now bleeding into so much damage. Tried to go into the down air, but ooh, Locust alive.
I like the recovery delay right there from Locust, but going high with that recovery can be a bit of a trouble for Forsburn, you know, trying to get directly to that ledge without being super exploitable. And going above the ledge, not quite so easy when you don't have your clone there to cover you with 2 hitboxes, right? That's where it gets really hard to contest. But Cerulean just reacting well to that situation. Cleaned it up with a powered up strong, and even another one right there to continue to grow this lead. See if he's got something cool here for this edge guard.
And I mean, once again, like, Cerulean already off to a great start in this last stock for Locust here, like, putting him off stage and really trying to, like, put on the pressure there. And that's kind of really been, like, the Achilles heel for Locust, even in the last set. Going off stage, both players Locust has been against have just been able to, like, really use the recovery of Forsburn, and Locust is off stage, going a little bit too high with that up special. It's Cerulean with the forward strong, giving that open palm strike and taking that first game.
Really has been the theme in a lot of the sets we've seen from Locust so far is that, you know, on stage, the combo games, the creativity, those have all certainly been there for the Forsburn, but getting thrown off stage has definitely been the pain point. Not a place that Forsburn likes to be in the first place, but people definitely been showing off some strong gameplay to take advantage of the recovery woes as well. So see if the run back to Julesville, maybe a little bit more experience with the recovery against Cerulean style, will give Locust the ability to fight back here in the set.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see. You know, like we were saying, when Locust has like that neutral state and finds the advantage, like that's been going all perfectly well. So I think it's really going to come down to like if Locust can find those openings and really like carry that kind of momentum, and that's kind of the win condition here. But oh no, really with the shine spike to take that first stock.
I thought after the first one, okay, that's a great situation set up for that ledge trap, but Cerulean just never stopped going out there. That shine is so effective, especially against somebody like Forsberg, who, you know, can be pretty vulnerable on that recovery, experienced or not. See if Locust can fight back here, get that first stock on the board, which last time we definitely saw, but charging that cape middle of the screen, that'll work against somebody like me, but Cerulean, step above it, diving down with that down special and immediately building up a ton of damage.
Yeah, you know, like compared to like the other Forsbergs we've seen, like HKP earlier, right? Like Cerulean not as like super like aggressive with the movement, but just kind of keeping things really simple, really clean, but also really effective. Right, like just using like all of Zedderbrand's really strong buttons like the down air, the forward air, and right now the up air chaining to itself many times. It's just been like very surgical, I guess.
Yeah, no, just choosing really good points to interact with, right? And like you said, not overcomplicating the game. You know, you practiced as much as you practiced, and definitely putting it to maximum effect right now. Locust, though, turning things around, gets their first stock, but Cerulean will go down and grab another one as well. So putting Locust in a tough position here. Last stock potentially of the bracket for this Forsberg.
Yeah, like, and this would be such a huge win too. Like, Locust definitely one of the premier talents here in British Columbia, and like winning against Locust, no easy feat for sure. It's something I've never done, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Seeing Cerulean just come up here and just do it on the first try, like it can be really impressive.
Well, Locust, one of those players with super solid fundies, right? Multi-game legend, somebody that has garnered a lot of respect for his approach to the game, but I think Cerulean definitely earning their keep as well. Somebody that not a lot of people had their eyes on going into this tournament, especially after, you know, going into losers early. Now looking like it is close to punching a ticket into that top 8. Just needs one more conversion into a powered up strong attack, and it would be enough. Tried to find a panic air dodge in there or something. Closes it out. Well, that will be saved for later. I lied to you, but not the power up. Up strong, not going to be enough. The second one, sweet enough to do it though. Cerulean 2-0 victory over Locust. Punching a ticket, like you said, Berg, all the way from losers round 1 into top 8. What a run this Zedder is on.
Yeah, I mean, if you're anybody that makes that kind of a run from losers round 1 right into top 8, like pat yourself on the back. Like that's quite the impressive like feat you've got to do. Like just to go through so many people to get into that spot in the bracket, and especially over all the names like, you know, like Locust, like everyone else in the bracket. I don't have the bracket up, so I forgot all of them already. But it's just such a great accomplishment, and I'm very excited to see going into the top 8 all these runs continuing. But that is it for us as we're going to the top 8, because there's going to be some new commentators coming on and some new fresh faces. But all the people here in top 8 that you've seen earlier today will still be around, so don't go anywhere. But yeah, I've been Bird, and with me
I've been Kimona, and I hope you guys keep watching Hop on Rivals number 3. I know I will be, so we're going to be going to a break, but I hope you guys are not going anywhere.
Welcome, everybody.
All right, we got a fantastic top 8 lineup here. For those who don't know me, my name is Spikefire, and joining me on the other side here is the wonderful duo Scythe. How are you doing tonight, my buddy?
I'm okay. I would not qualify myself as wonderful, a nuisance at best. No one can seem to get rid of me. Yeah, I'm doing great. Been TOing in the background, had a 2-0 that I'm not too happy about, but move on with my life. But I'm really excited for this top 8. When we were seeding the bracket, we were going through. It's like, wow, none of the usual heavy hitters, and everyone was just
because
like
we
Mr.
didn't have
Soul.
Soul or Dominique.
Yeah, he's wiped out from Why to Jump.
Yeah,
so we've had it's a new opportunity for these players to win, and it would be we've had no consistent number 1 player. For week 1, it was Mystery Soul. Week 2, it's Dominique. Let's see who's getting week 3, and it's gonna be someone different.
Yeah. Starting off here, we got winner semis match here between Gengar and one Outcast. Now, both these two very good players. I'd say Gengar has also done pretty solidly, actually, in the last 3-2 as well. So, probably looking to knock their one Outcast to a spot. So, it's nice to see them make it pretty far in this one. So, let's get this out of the way.
One Outcast, he's coming right off the heels of Why to Jump. I was only training with him earlier, and he's pumped. He's fully in the game right now. You can see here, he gets grabbed by Gengar, down air, up throw again. Gengar just piling on the damage. He's not getting all these combos to connect, but he's certainly making it work right here.
Outcast's been doing a great job keeping pace to his ball, kind of, answering some pretty solid strings of their own. So, as it usually goes, start of the match, kind of get a feel for how everyone's moving around. Ooh, I like canceling that flurry there.
Nice nair, back air. Took fair. It's an edge guard situation right now, and Gengar pulls out the classic. He knew that pillar was coming out. Didn't matter though, because Outcast got there in the end with the up smash.
Fantastic hard color, and one thing that Outcast does have going for them as well, something that Gengar might not have had an opportunity, is that they were just, I believe they played TAC earlier, right? So they are pretty warmed up on Clarin into Clarin. So.
Yeah, but every Clarin main should know how to play a Crag. But one Outcast, he knows how to play Clarin. He gets the double dunk, 3 stocks to 1.
That is the question. Currently,
I said it on Saturday. One Outcast is the Captain Falcon of Crag players. He just goes out there. He wants to go for those flashy kills. He loves the feeling.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, what
Gengar gonna finally get on the
yeah, he's getting away with his first kill so far, if only by accident from trying to recover. But that's still gonna give Gengar a bit of momentum that he's needed.
Okay. Oh, starting to get a little bit, but not quite finding the positioning on some of the aerials. There we go. Gets the timing on the get up there. Okay, double fair, looking to catch the option here. Can keep them at ledge. Oh my goodness, that down tilt. Really setting.
Yeah, down tilt and side smash can reach below ledge with Clarin. If you're precise enough, you can hit them before the 2-frame. All right, trading back and forth on shield.
Oh my goodness.
A nair against the ball. Oh my god, he spiked him again. Nair, he's knocking off. It's another edge guard situation. Gengar managing to pull it back with a bit of a calm attitude here. But one Outcast has been in this situation before. Just today, he can clench this win real quick. He just gets the right confirm.
Doesn't quite find the F smash there. I think let it rip just a bit too soon.
Yeah, it's really hard to space that when you need to know how much track you have. With that fair, that kills! Clarins across the board are getting better and better at fairing off ledge to get that kill confirmed instead of going for that neutral B.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, this is a really bad situation for Gengar, but he gets back.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, and he just goes for the raw smash attack right as Gengar was just empty hopping around, and that's going to take the first game for one Outcast.
Just tackling him. Just getting punched right in through here. Take that first game very solidly.
I think Gengar was just paying too much attention to that rock, and it came straight at him right as one Outcast was sneaking up on him.
Whew. So, definitely a little bit of adjustments to be made. Like, it seemed like they were starting to kind of get into their own a little bit there, but Outcast definitely still had a good chunk of the pace for sure.
100%. But, you know, there's Claren seems to be his problem of the day. You know, Tak, it was uncomfortably close for him, but he pulled it out in the end with his experience. And this one, Gengar, he's a seasoned player. He knows how to play this game.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna get this going on Jules Vale. I think I could pretty much get behind this counter pick here. That top plat, and just honestly, just even the base form here is really strong here for Claren. Get a lot of like carryover, and their sword actually covering the platform a pretty decent bit. So
yeah, and another thing is that Claren mains like this because you can lock out his projectile or his rock for a really long time if it lands on the platform. He can't always catch up with it if it's on the platform.
Yeah. Certainly had a pretty solid commanding start here going, but Outcast starting to punching their way back in here. Okay.
Back air to fair, grab, forward throw, going for the down tilt. He's catching that again, but he's went too far. Outcast getting a little safe recovery there with a nair to fair, and not a, I think that might have been a misinput, but it doesn't matter. The soft back air to forward smash gonna take Outcast's first stock.
Okay, here we go. Outcast trying to get something going here. A bit of a rough tilt there on shield there. Alright.
Up tilt, down air.
Okay, I like the kind of fake
no
out,
chance.
trying to bait out a bit of a parry here. Oh my goodness.
Oh, the rock spike! He tries to go for the down B, but not a chance.
Okay, oh, one hit there.
Back air. He goes for the fair. He just keeps it consistent. Boots him to the ledge.
Yeah, he's definitely doing a good job trying to stay right back into this here. Oh my goodness, all those tippers though.
Back air. Oh, misses the jab though. Yeah. As Bird said, as Crag, you're not really winning, but you're also not really losing. And at 67%, Crag is comfortable here, but it's still combo food for the young in percent Claren. Back throw. He's going
Chase grabs, absolutely on point. Takes that
That was
stock.
such a clean back throw and one Outcast DIing right into it for the kill confirm, getting an early kill on one Outcast. Gengar really needed that. One Outcast could have made that stock last forever.
Yeah. Definitely quite a bit of a momentum shift here. Oh my goodness. See Outcast kind of on the back foot quite a bit, like holding shield maybe just a little bit too much here, and Gengar's been getting a lot of really solid grabs in this current moment here. Like just what I'm saying right here, right? Just
Yeah,
finding those
Claren
little
mains-
gaps in the defense.
Yeah, Claren mains, when they see, at high level, when they see someone shielding on a platform, they don't bother with the shield pressure. They just run up and get that grab because they have the speed to do it. And Gengar's been getting these really consistently, and Outcast not really being able to counter it so far.
Double fair up
Ooh.
smash, my goodness.
Classy kill.
Yeah, and they like, it was looking like a I can't English right now.
No worries.
It was a complete flop, like, because we had Outcast, I believe it was a 2 stock in the first game too as well, and here, you know, Gengar's like, that's fine, I can answer that back here. Let me 2 stock you back a little better, right? But
Yep, 100%.
Outcast gonna find his home here and see
Going
if he
back
can get
to his roots
cheekiness.
at Rockwall.
Oh yeah.
Down air to grab again. Forward air,
Crazy
double
back
fair.
air. Oh, actually, they managed to wave lane there.
Yep, getting back on stage. There we go. There's the mistake that One Outcast was waiting for, but Gengar immediately goes back into punish like it never even left him.
Okay. Oh my goodness, very scary rock pull, but did manage to get set up still a little bit. Doing what they kind of try and play a little bit more outside of the clearance range there, use their projectiles and down special, but you know, Gengar's been doing a really good job playing around these options. Outcast just trying to buy time, find some openings, but it's not working out for them right now.
No,
like,
it's not. He's fallen right into Gengar's traps. That forward throw, forward smash should not have killed, but
Yeah.
Outcast, I can hear him cringing through the Ethernet cable at that. He knows he should have DI'd that.
There you go. Okay, starting to find some answers now, though. Does get Gengar up to 106% here, but oh my goodness, crazy combo here coming out from Gengar. 60%.
Air back air.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so clean, going straight out of the ball into up smash. I've never seen that kill confirmed before.
We saw actually Sir Quag's doing quite a bit of that at Y2J on Saturday, so nice to see that Outcast like, hey, yo, I'm gonna take that. I'm yoinking that, so.
Yeah, Outcast loves to experiment with things mid-match. He just loves going for random stuff just to have fun.
Yep, and I'm coining the Quag confirm right there.
Down tilt. Oh, that was so good. That's a perfect shield on the rock right here, and that's gonna net a Gengar additional
Scary
punish
push
waiting
off
there
there.
for the Crag to get up. We could back air, but it's still gonna be okay. Oh no, he shouldn't have rolled into that. He gets back up though. Tries to get
How did they
the
get him
hit.
attack
No
right hit
chance.
there? Oh, missing the F smash. That's gonna cost him a bit of damage here. Outcast not getting
It's gonna be
the punish
this is
as they would like.
really bad. 147. Almost any tipper even close to ledge is gonna kill. Back air.
Oh,
Oh, missing the
there it
fair.
Oh, and then jab
throw.
Yeah.
There's that tipper.
That would have made a perfect spot for grab there, but didn't quite pick the right option there.
All right,
Okay.
one Outcast. What have you got to bring this back?
And you're
Oh,
laying
that-
it on right now.
That back air tipper was so good. You require such dexterity to do that.
Side B. Oh, doesn't quite take it though. Still keep the momentum going though.
Back throw. F smash. He's gonna survive this time though. Gets the pillar, but gets the tipper on the top of the pillar. That's a really bad position. He's almost out of resources, but he gets back on stage. Oh, he gets tippered on the 2-frame.
God! Still alive though, hanging on by a thread here.
Back air. Misses the fair though.
Ooh,
He's missing all of
fine.
these fundamentals of Crag. Outcast.
He's hanging out. Okay. He is lapped in percent here, but oh yeah. Oh, actually, okay.
Oh, he
The
didn't
first-
fastball that first hit.
Yeah. Wall gonna
The back
save him
air
here.
against the pillar.
Yeah. Woof. Gengar taking that very solidly once again here. Like, not nearly as handedly as game 2, but definitely. I'm not sure. Like, it seemed like they were trying to play a bit more defensively initially, which I'm kind of surprised about considering I know usually they Outcast would probably want to go rock wall and hit a little bit more heavy-handed on the aggression, but they're using like the plats to kind of like hang around in the space. But I'm
Yeah,
not sure
it's-
if they want to go into a bit more of a bigger map here or try and close the gap. And it looks like
Yeah,
they're,
this is probably the correct pick. Crag eats Claren on this stage. Claren has a lot of push he can do on the shield, but for Crag, it's far, far better. And he can get to Claren so close, so quickly.
definitely felt like he was trying to get a handle on how Gengar was approaching the neutral game. So now that
Yeah,
I
I
feel like
think
he's kind of got comfort here, there is a possibility we can see a game 5 here. Just we're gonna see if the Outcast is able to manage some better hits here. Currently
the
not
parry!
going great, but yeah, insane parries.
Forward air. Yeah, he's just... The thing about this stage is that, you know, Claren usually sets the pace of this particular matchup, but here, Claren has to be forced to engage Crag because she's so close. You see here, like, Outcast pushes the edge, but he's doing immediately better. They're keeping the stage control between each other. Back air, but he's gonna get the tech off the pillar.
Ooh, slide up.
Another back air. He's not going to be able to kill with the pillar in the way, though. That's doing a lot of work for Outcast defense. Gengar needs to push it to the other side. There's the down tilt. He's not going to get the up B, though.
Finding a way barely back to the ledge here. Just trying to find one good opening here. There we go. Gets behind the forward air. Tries to lob it.
Forward
Oh,
air rocks, gets the giblets.
Ah, and the get up attack though. That's okay. Still kind of keeping them at ledge here. Oh my goodness.
Oh, nice setup.
The hits. Ah, the pillar. Forcing them high. Ah,
I don't think that's what he wanted. I think... Yeah, they're just tossing it back and forth between each other.
Oh,
Down throw,
Ooh.
down smash, that's going to kill. Yup.
yeah, no. Yeah, I'm not sure. Was that just true? I wonder if they could have.
It is fair. It is true. But
Okay,
whether or not it kills is
Oh my goodness.
fair. He misses that tipper. He's really fishing for that tipper.
187.
Back
Side B armor coming in clutch here. Oh my goodness. There you go. Tries to come in there. Ah, the air dodge.
There's that
there
back
is
air. It's going to
possible.
kill off the top.
Yep. Okay. Put them poking through.
fair.
lead.
Going straight for the dare, but gets grabbed for it.
Okay, not gonna get grab loop there though. Good on them to immediately react there. Oh my goodness!
What, the triple down tilt? Is that
Excuse
true?
me. I mean, oh my goodness. The amount of spacing and timing needed to get triple like that. My goodness. Okay.
Yeah, it's really unsafe to try and jump out of that to get the rock on shield, but Gengar is still trying to make it work.
Oh my goodness.
Nice grab. See, he's always going for that grab on platform. You shielding against Gengar, you're getting grabbed before you know it. Nice back air. That's not gonna kill. The up air not gonna do either.
Bad air dodge.
There.
Here. Oh,
That's
still
knocking
not
Gengar in a really bad situation right now. The shield pressure, and he gets out of the grab. Missed the second fair. Back air off stage. Oh, Gengar's shield. It's so bad.
Oh my goodness. Like stained glass.
Hopefully that's
Okay.
enough hits for Gengar's shield to recover. It can play a bit defensively on this.
Oh my god. Such a good wave.
Nice tech.
What a tech. Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, one
How are
outcast
they
can
both
survive
living
at this
high
percent.
percent?
Yeah, one outcast is living, but Gengar, it's a cough, and he could die at any second, especially against Crag with such explosive fares.
Oh, boom,
Right there, that's
speak
gonna
of-
kill.
yeah, the prophet
That's the
speaks.
That's
And
ex-
the
That's
prophecy.
the exact situation
Yeah.
he was afraid of, and it happened. Up till
Oh,
there we go.
Off the backboard here, gonna get that up tipper. And we got a game 4 last stock situation here. The Outcasts do what they can to stay in this winner's side here. A good spot dodge, staying composed. Gets their hand
Nice rock, but
here,
he's-
but gets shielded here. All
Nice
these
neutral
tippers
B,
out.
but no conversion.
Oh, side B does find an opening here. Gengar doing what they can to try and close this out here. They do not want to have to try and play another game here. I try and hold some stamina for winter finals, I'm imagining. Oh, fantastic again.
Back
with
throw
these-
tipper. It's not gonna kill even that
With
high.
light
He gets the up
grabs.
B.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Very scary situation.
Okay, Outcast is taking his time. Gets hit with the back air.
Oh, just lands down with the fair here. Oh, that wasn't
There.
safe. Oh no.
Oh
the
no,
miss.
it's so low. Oh no, he didn't.
Oh my goodness.
He didn't. He would have won that if he got that right get up. Down smash,
not-
but it's
no
too weak.
tipper, though. Oh my god, the sour fair.
Fair. The rock is set up. He almost hit the
Ooh, he
side
just
smash.
threw it out there.
Oh, he almost speared.
This is it. Oh,
It's the
catch
fair.
the
Game
show!
5.
Oh my goodness. It only takes one good read. And he managed to call the jump out in such a awkward spot.
Yeah, they were both whiffing super hard. Outcast earlier in that match was doing shield back air in a chain. Gengar called him out for it. Gengar missing his smash attacks, not covering with the down smash as every good clear and fundamental says, and he gets called out for it. These two players really do not want to be in this situation right now, but they're here.
And we're going to see them do their best to play through these nerves and try and clutch this set here. Let's go. Okay. Oh. Okay, a couple of just string hits here. None of them able to get anything too concrete going here. But as is part of the course here, Crag is at ledge. Okay.
Oh, nice fair from the mid hitbox too, making that work. Gengar getting the nair. The back air, he's getting through these shields, and one Outcast is holding them 1 second too less to make it count though.
Might have been a misinput there and just kind of decided to try and get something in there. Oh my goodness, missed time
Make
the
it
dare,
work.
but that's okay. Keeping it going. Looking good here. Let's grab. Oh, misinput nair there, I think.
Oh no, I think that might be kill. Oh, he gets back!
Oh my god.
Oh my
Wow.
god!
What
One
attack.
Outcast! It's
Nah, I
back!
think he did,
Gengar might have
sure.
saved him on that, but no.
Yeah, bounced off.
100%.
Needed one more tech there. Okay, side B's in. Cancels early to try and find the way in here, but hit a little bit here. Definitely taking some hefty tacks here right now. Doing what they can to try and take the stock. Looking for their forward airs, their grabs. Down to off
Oh,
stage.
that was
with an
so
edge guard.
unsafe.
Oh my goodness. Can't find it right now.
Nice option by Gengar, getting it in there, getting the nair, netting the extra percent. If he had hit the strong chipper, that would have knocked him straight off.
Okay, up tilt. Just barely not killing. Okay, rock. Boosh! Oh, the fair!
Knocking it through the platform,
Oh,
and
okay.
gets the ledge hog at 69%. One Outcast be living.
Yeah, bit of a blessing here. Oh my goodness.
No. I've locked one outcast in that position before up against Pillar, and all I got is a jab and a dream. Oh, right over the pillar!
Oh my goodness. Like
I think one outcast DI'd down to try and get the pillar and just did not catch it.
just perfectly lobbed over like a tennis ball over, you know, the I can't remember what it's called, the net in the middle, right?
Yeah,
Oh
that
my
might
goodness.
cost him the game with his pillar still right there. One outcast got a huge combo done on him, and now he has to play on defensive on not his counter pick.
Oh,
And there's the
that's
tipper,
gonna
the
do it.
Waveland tipper
Really
forward smash.
clean. Yeah. Well, I was trying to find a tennis analogy. He took 80%, so
100%.
Oh,
That was
Tough.
very close for Outcast. He's just like clawing it back to bring it to game 5.
But
But
Gengar's
Gengar
gonna be
just,
the one to cinch it out. So
yep.
pretty solid set here. So we will see Outcast later though for sure. You know, winner semis after all. So I'm not sure who they're projected to fight, but I do know that I believe we are seeing the other side of winner semis, which is with HKP
and Nard.
Evil Nardwar. Oh boy.
Otherwise known as CD.
Mm-hmm. This is a good
Nardwar, getting a lot of messages from folks about how everyone was criminally understated Nardwar the most. I mean, hey, here's a chance for him to outperform his seed right now. He's winner semifinals.
Yeah, still kind of getting a feel for where we want to stick everybody, and yeah, we're probably gonna make some adjustments next week. I believe you were talking about that earlier.
Yeah.
So try to tighten up, give us more time to kind of get everything slotted properly. And now that we've got, you know, now here with the third hop on, we're able to kind of get some solid, I guess you could say structure in a way. So because there's still a lot of like new names that we've had cropping up too. So it's been. Look, that's how it goes with online brackets. It's always really hard to kind of pinpoint the right spot for everybody, but
Yep.
Here we
Alright,
are.
let's get this match underway. HKP versus Nardwar, let's go.
now these two, I believe, have fought quite a decent bit actually at these hop-ons that we've had. So,
Yep.
excuse me.
Oh my god, 0 to death! Already, Nardwar, I mean, sending himself
That's
to the
just a
blast
sneak.
zone.
I'm just like, oh, he's at 10. He's fine. Nope. Double shine Ledgehog. No resources.
Let's see if Nardwar can get the reversal. Gets the Jared!
Oh my goodness.
Gets the spike! I think that's it! No, he's still alive!
Really high
HKP still
recovery.
living, but that was so close to getting a double first stock loss for both players.
All right. Make sure you're paying attention, chat, because this one is going by at Mach speeds.
Nice shine, missing the fair.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
It's
back on
definitely a
the stage,
matchup
Nardwar.
where both characters can just absolutely decimate each other. Like
100%.
you don't usually see Zetter get like low percent kills off stage like that, but did manage to find the spots with some of the key weaknesses on Lox's recovery. But like
Yep.
the second Zetterburn gets off stage, Lox is really good at keeping Zetterburn out there. So it's just a matter of Nardwar being able to put them in the spots and close it when they need to.
Nardwar trying to push in, but HKP is so aggressive this game. But with one parry, Nardwar is back in the aggression state. Still on shield. There we go, HKP. Waiting it, but Nardwar spot dodging at just the right time before taking an up smash.
Oh, the
Gets
reverse!
the reverse up B. Lands back on stage. He's just waiting for that spike. Oh, he goes for the fair instead, but HKP attacks right back on stage.
It was probably opting for the faster one, move to make it harder to tech, but oh my goodness, still managed to get it. Downby actually beating that there. Still can't find the stock at 188. This is not what you want to see if you're Nardwar. Oh my goodness, that
No.
almost being the stock there too. HKP movement.
He's waiting for it. He misses the shine. And gets a down smash. Kaboom! Locks it on his last stage. HKP still on his first stock. It was looking so close there. But as I say it, then up smash out of
Stupid.
Nardwar after a parry.
The all platform drop in to get parried dead.
100%.
Oh, tosses him down here. Does again.
Such
just
a
doesn't
dangerous
quite line it up.
situation for Nardwar. He was earlier in this match. He was in this situation and he lost it, but he's still daring to do more.
I see what you did there.
Getting a jab, but missing the F tilt. How does jab outspace fucking F tilt on Loxodon?
Okay, a little air stall there with the no cooldown.
Parry, down tilt! Almost,
Oh my
it's
God,
so
this
hard to
is
get that
brutal.
punish.
That's the air dodge. Nice tech. But
Down
still
smash with
cannot
good
get,
DI.
even with all these recovery mixes, still cannot get off the ledge. HKP looking so comfortable, and like this is definitely not how I was expecting this to go.
Down tilt, he gets back on stage. Back air,
Oh!
up smash, that's gonna kill.
Very commanding start here from HKP. Like that has to be some of the cleanest locks edge guarding I've seen. Like, you know, they covered everything under the sun, and Nardwar still could not find their way back onto the stage.
Yeah, and making the best of that first stock, just blink of an eye, Nardwar loses his first stock. He's already in the blast zone.
Oh my goodness. And we're gonna jump right in. Oh, nice. We don't get to see this stage enough.
This is a really good stage for Locks.
We
Locks gets such
we
good
almost
coverage,
saw
and
a
he's back in
repeat.
the same situation.
Yeah. Very
The
close to
HKP
repeat.
pushing, it's so hard to do, but pushing Locks to the edge, forcing him into an edge guard situation where Lockstone is usually uncontested, but making the best of it so far. And even when he's getting edge guarded himself, he always has that advantage getting those techs. And there goes Nardwar's Skok.
Another quick,
Mid-sentence.
yeah, another quick before 30-second stock here. Nardwar gonna do what they can to try and immediately answer back here. There we go. Finds the sweet spot back here. Trying to look for these. Oh my goodness, fireball! What a good placement of that, allowing them to get back here too. Okay, forward
In the
air.
distant background, I can hear the crowd screaming, Pikachu! Pikachu!
Yeah, and normally
Alright.
like down tilt is like pretty reliable to kind of deal with Zetter burn, the recoveries at ledge, but not only is HKP tech every single one of those, but they immediately B-reverse down B to get back on the stage.
Yeah, they get back up and then they reverse it and just it always works out in HKP's favor. Look at that right
like,
there.
Just on point. You cannot get any cheap stage spikes on HKP right now.
No, absolutely not. And Nardwar is trying to go for these just basic fair confirms, but even then HKP is escaping the clutches of this lockdown here. Back air, up air.
Oh, okay, bit of a flub on the movement, but that's okay. They've been perfect like 99.9% of the time. Okay, this is gonna be
Yeah, and with one missed parry, HKP losing his first stock of this match. Up air.
God.
Shine,
Oh,
he doesn't
couldn't-
bear it though.
Yeah, couldn't quite find the spacing for the sweet spot there and didn't come into it. By the looks of it.
Back air. Oh, he misses the fair again. Doesn't hit any of those hitboxes, amazingly enough.
No,
Up air
yeah,
is
no
just
sweet spot up
such
there
a-
either.
Such a bad kill move. Oh, he misses the
Up
grab,
air.
but it doesn't matter. He gets the second one. And forward throw is going to kill him with the fire on.
Okay. There we go. Dashing their way through here. Nardwar having a really hard time dealing with the absolute unit that is HKP and their aggression here. Brother does
Yeah, and
not know
Nardwar
what
should
the word
have-
shield means.
Nardwar should be the unit here. He has the size, but not the advantage. Shine up there. That was so clean, so quick. It's not like a buffer thing. It just takes some serious skill to get all those inputs in before they hit your opponent. It's so amazing, but oh.
Rare miss there. Kind of got caught in a weird spot right as their invincibility ran out.
Yeah, Nardwar, he doesn't care. He's going to take this advantage to the moon right now. He's throwing him around. Forward
And he's
tilt,
certainly
jab,
doing
down
it.
tilt.
Can he launch? Oh my god! Misses back air though. That
throw
one
back air,
mistake
it's not gonna
almost
kill.
costing HKP potentially this whole game. Oh my god.
Yeah,
no way.
HKP, it seems like he has some serious snowball issues. He makes one mistake and it's all over for him. He has to play super careful. And
There
as I
it
say
is,
that, he
though.
locks it down with a quick double fair off stage.
Oh my goodness. Like with the amount of momentum on Nardwar's side, it's really important on HKP's part that they stayed composed, and that's certainly what they managed to do there.
Yeah, HKP making it look like he's just a Rivals 1 player where it's either, there's basically no neutral. It's either going one way or the other way.
This way or
Alright,
the
go-
highway.
Yeah. Alright, going back to, can't remember the stage's name. Tempest Peak.
Oh, yep. Tried to get the backer there, but I think short hop instead of full hop, unfortunately. Okay.
Up air. With the back air, and HKP just getting out of it. Nardwar not being able to make any conversion out of his lancing blows so far. Usually Loxodon's amazing at making combos out of mincemeat here.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that
okay.
trick out! Tricky bitch!
A little fake. Probably meant to waveland out of that, but that's alright. Didn't kept it straight down so they would have the minimal chance of being punished. Ooh, okay, up piece. Okay, nice parry in the fireball.
Putting it in his advantage.
Yeah, and those parries can be really important for sure for Lux to get down because, oh my goodness, because it really allows them to immediately flip the momentum here. And if you're able to immediately start winning neutral and hold stage as Lux, that's definitely a great spot to be in, especially when you want to get a character like Zetterburn off stage 24/7. What a waveland!
What a grab!
Oh,
what a
my
grab!
Goodness! Both of these players showing that they are both capable of some extremely clean and precise movement.
Nardwar not having, I think he hit the direct DI, just not precise enough, and unfortunately, but he gets the parry though, and it brings it back to neutral, 0-0.
Yeah, using that hockey stick like a golf club, sending them into the skies.
Indeed. A still
Forward
fair.
air. Oh my goodness!
Waits for the spot dodge and gets the grab.
Yeah.
Just waiting in shield, but HKP pushing on. Nardwar, I think, is like subconsciously scared of HKP because he rolls away and HKP charges right at him. That was Nardwar's question to get, and HKP just took it and ran with it.
Even if you don't get the flag from parry, still getting the invincibility and be able to harass hitbox up special is so important. Oh my goodness, the way. Oh my god.
Fair. And that's going to take it. HKP is, or Nardwar is not DIing these bears. I think he's just not seeing them coming and trying to get the combo DI and eating it.
Oh, alright, double dash attack combo. You take it. Fair. Oh,
No
the
tech.
fair
HKP's
techness.
first missed tech, and he's probably going to lose that stock. Yep.
Wow.
It's the snowball effect. HKP makes one mistake and he loses it. That's just how mean Nardwar is.
And definitely just how ruthless some of the positioning that HKP has been getting put into as well.
100%. HKP, I think this is just how 100% is for him. And he makes that one mistake. And Nardwar capitalizes on it, getting some quick percents knocked on to HKP. Well, now it's HKP playing defensive here, staying away from the Locks to return on neutral.
Both of them practically even percents. But Nardwar doing what the best they can here with, I believe, max stacks. Try and get at least a game here. Try to pull this set back. Okay, there we go. Gets the fair. Trying to get
nice
something
down throw
going.
on the meatball! And it works out in his advantage. Nardwar being knocked off stage.
Oh my
Up throw.
goodness. Oh, doesn't get the down B.
Parry, and he shines it. That's the first punish I've seen in such a long time
Oh, is
against
that
Locks
gonna
up B
do
on
it?
parry.
No.
Nice tech, and
Again.
goes straight to the down B. It's gonna knock him off. Shine, and he gets it.
Oh man. The tough spot there. Like I think even if they're on stage, like such a tough position. HKP commanding that set 3-0.
Ruthless, absolutely ruthless.
Get him out of
Just
here.
wipe him off the slate.
Give me my kingdom back, thanks.
Amateur.
All right,
Oh,
next up
man.
is Cerulean versus Jirai. Cerulean, bit of an unknown right now, but still sweeping through the bracket.
Yeah, and like
from
they
what
were saying earlier too, like losers round 1 to I can't remember who did they lose to round 1.
I don't even remember.
Shoot, but like they've been down there a long time, riding that momentum here, and now they're gonna see if they can just keep this run going. And
Oh, they lost to Bullets, who
Bullets,
is unfortunately been knocked out.
well, don't get to take their revenge, but maybe next week.
Indeed.
Trying to
No,
pull it
but,
right on my phone here.
Jirai, when I was seeing the bracket with my Kotio, we had a bit of a double take. It's like, it can't be that Jirai, is it? He's a SoCal player. He's been sweeping it through. He's going to Genesis. He's making a name for himself. He's getting around. He was 33rd at the last coin box.
Oh my goodness! And that had
Yeah,
like how many people?
1,000 competitors.
Holy crap! Whew. So
there is a name for him in this tournament to be carved out. Let's see how far he gets. These again, unknowns to us here.
yeah, definitely in our little hole here in the Pacific Northwest. So
Oh, he's not Northwest. He's from Los Angeles.
Oh yeah. I meant like for us to see personally.
Yeah.
Because definitely a name I have heard on the buy, if that makes sense.
Whispered in the air.
Yeah. The legends, the tales. So.
And the winner of this is actually gonna go fight Outcast, and Outcast, he seems to be getting a lot of the newer kids in the brackets these days.
These darn kids, starboard my wall.
No, Outcast loves the new players. He can't get enough of them.
Okay, and
sounds like we're loaded into the game here.
now I imagine Durai is probably, because Cerulean is been playing. Oh god, what character are they playing against? Zetterburn, I believe.
I believe so.
Yeah, so we're probably
believe
gonna
so.
see the Rhino, because Durai definitely has the Orcane in the back pocket, but with how many Zetterburns that they've been running into, well, that Rhino frog is ready to rumble. So
100%. And this is a
that
matchup
character's
it's so
definitely one of the best when it comes to edge guarding Zetterburn, like with such a reliable back air, needles.
It's definitely a 50-50 when it comes to combo potential. These two are very, very equal in terms of what they can run away with here. In terms of like other characters that are more like neutral heavy or combo heavy, or they have a lot of stuff that's completely different from what we've seen in platform fighters. These two are rock solid, like OG platform fighter characters, and they know every time I see a Zetter and a Rhino fight, it's always the same kind of fundamentals, the same.
But
kind
when
of
you
neutral
close
that
your
ends
eyes, ayo, you're seeing Rivals and stuff. I feel ya. So we got a battle of known versus unknown. Durai versus Cerulean. We'll get this going here. I wonder what stage we're gonna see here.
I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to Dojo first. That's usually like...
I can see that being pretty comfortable for both as like a starter. Potentially like Merchant Port probably isn't too bad either. Yeah, honestly, like this matchup is kind of even in my personal opinion. Maybe I'm the optimist or pessimist depending on how you look at it. But yeah, it seems like they could almost take each other anywhere, So.
Oh, I was wrong.
Oh?
I'm just peeking here a little. Dojo was banned first. By Durai. So something's up with their playstyle. It seems that Durai wants to play a bit more neutral heavy, does not want to stay up close.
Yeah, it's really
we're going to Jewels.
Yeah, so we're on Jewels. Okay. Red Frog versus Blue Lion. Here we go. Okay.
Throwing off immediate advantage. That forward throw goes so far, put Durai immediately in advantage right there. Oh, that forward to up tilt, what was that? So crazy.
Yeah. About time we saw some more frog action here on the Hop on stream. Very much.
Yeah, with Bird's absence is really being missed here.
But, oh my god!
Oh, back air! I think that was too far though. That was so close to losing his own stock.
This frog has zero fear. They wanted that stock
down air, but that's not gonna kill. And
nair!
Is that gonna be a reversal? I think that is.
That nair was
Durai
sneaking
in that little option there to knock Cerulean off.
Yeah, exactly. Like, what? How did you know? just lock in.
He's in tune with the frame data.
Yeah. I am one with the frames, and the frames are with me. It's that Rogue One.
Yeah.
One with the Force.
That was such an unsafe up smash. Oh my god.
Oh,
Cerulean. Where is his head at in this game right now? He's making some unsafe moves. He's hitting where he isn't, and Durai is taking it and running with it.
There we go. Cerulean's starting to get at least some hits here, but oh my goodness, just getting absolutely overwhelmed
there again
by this absolutely insane pressure. This is like, oh my goodness. We got the HKP of frogs over here.
Back throw. Misses the smash attack. Oh, how did he miss that?
Sometimes the nerves get you. Oh, there we go.
There we
Finds
go.
The old flame
Brilliant's
up thrown.
first stock of this game right now.
They've got quite a bit of
Durai.
a wall to climb here. So oh my goodness. Considering the momentum that Durai's riding right now, it certainly is very hard to bring this back, but it's certainly not undoable. But with those option choices, the kind of tough spots that they're being put in already, it's not looking very likely right now for them. Missing the back air. Oh, that's not good. Oh my god, the waveland too. Durai is just on top of things right now.
Oh, the up B stage spike, and that's gonna do it.
My goodness. 29%.
Looking like a melee game right there. With a quick stage spike, Durai taking the first game.
Yeah, and that's just cookie cutter, pretty much how you'd expect that matchup to go. Good chunk of the time. Especially with just how perfectly precise Durai was with the absolute like flying around them like almost like a bug, you know, like a mosquito constantly stabbing at you and poking at you. And
Yeah,
before you know it,
Durai
you
showing.
attracted an awful disease. Oh, might have been a
Yeah, Durai showing.
yeah.
Showing no fear, just going straight at it. It was constant aggression. It's just one of those old Rivals 1 things where you go as far, you take it as far as you can until you get hit back. No shield, no parry, just hit. Durai just making it work, even though Cerulean definitely has like the stronger all-around fundamentals, but not enough to push Durai into an uncomfortable position.
And it should be noted too as well. It says top 16, but this is losers top 8, just as a heads up.
Yeah.
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 Okay, so I'm not sure if something's going in the chat here. Let me just take a peek here.
Yeah, they're banning stages right now.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Ah, here we go. Good old Tempest. Seeing more of this stage, and I am a big fan of it. You know, it's our insert Crown of Dreams kind of stage.
Back air to up smash. That's not a combo move, but he goes for it and makes it work.
No?
Up throw, up air, tries to get the shine pressure, but Durai sneaks out and begins their own combo.
Even sneaking in a couple baby dashes here for some micro spacing, but
100%.
Oh my goodness.
The weak hit Nair. That's gonna put him in an edge situation. Nair to fair, and that's it.
insane in the membrane. Holy cow. Insane in the brain.
God, look at those. Look at all that moonwalking. Look at all that wave dashing. Durai
He
moves
can't
around the stage
breathe!
like butter.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, he misses. He messes the wave landing up, but it's okay. He gets the Nair. The Nair again. He's back on stage.
His Cerulean's fire out now at this moment. Just getting out. We got a firefighter on like a campfire right now. You know, like complete overkill. Cerulean's
air
gotta
to knock
try
him
to
off.
burn brighter here.
Oh no, he's gonna get the hard punish from that back throw. Almost killing. Weak hit back air.
Oh,
And that's gonna
that
take it-
angle. Oh,
Cerulean
man.
on his last stock here for this game. And Durai, 87%, but does not look like a day over 7.
Oh my god.
Down throw.
Nice angle. Tries to find the shine. Get the spacing that they want. Really trying to come alive here, but my goodness, this frog is slippery. Oh my god! Perfect spacing. Tries to find that sour nair once again here. Doesn't quite get it. Oh, I'm trying to get reverse
On air.
back here.
Oh, he gets the fair. He gets the reverse hit. And that's gonna do it.
Free
Cerulean.
stock.
Free stock.
goodness.
Clean. Durai on his last game for this set. Cerulean dropping some blood there.
My god. I didn't know frogs could eat lions.
I think I'm starting to see the reason why he banned Dojo. He loves to move around, and Dojo is so restricting. But he has the wavelands. He has the moonwalks. He wants that so bad.
I'd almost take a moment to think here, Cerulean, because like, oh that's tough. Oh, you know what? I like this pick.
That's a respect. I would go for the chaos pick as well.
Yeah, I do like this pick. Not just for the chaos, but a little bit more recovery mix-ups to potentially make getting back a bit easier. But currently, right now, it is not going great. But I respect that.
Oh, nice there to cover.
Oh my
Fair,
God.
and that's it.
They're 0 to death. Oh jeez. I'm feeling for Cerulean right now. This is pretty much how my game against Dry went.
This is every Zetter's worst nightmare. You become the combo food.
Yeah. Oh, they're just
Interesting option,
just
but
throwing it out
not
there.
working
Why
out.
not? Why not? You're up. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
it's his match to experiment with.
Oh no.
Oh no, I don't think he meant to hit that, but
Uh-oh.
Durai saves him
And
only
the
to finish him
reverse fair
off.
on bubble is poor Cerulean. I mean, we got to give him props. Like, this has been a hell of a run, all things considered. But Durai is just, I don't know what they're pissed about, but like they are playing so angry right now. that frog is boiling.
100%, 100%. Back air. He's just so fearless with those back air conversions, just charging right into it and getting the combo.
I shouldn't be talking like this set's over here, because Cerulean is certainly not bowing down here. This king does not bow. Okay, hold on, Cerulean.
Okay, he's getting a combo, but he just dropped it. I think nerves are getting to him here. He's dropping all of his fundamental combos here.
Okay, little
with the trade hit.
That's okay. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, can Cerulean... Okay, here's the game here. Can Cerulean get one more stock before it becomes really risky for him to engage further?
Mix. Oh, coming down.
And he gets hit on the backdrop. Gets the down B though. He's putting advantage. Oh, he gets hit.
Okay, they
back
still have
air.
their jump. Oh, they...
No, I think that's it.
How did they out?
Oh, the back hit.
Oh, they
No,
missed
he
the
angles
angle.
it.
Ah.
And Durai baby dashes across the stage in victory. A 3-0 victory over Cerulean, ending their loser's run.
Big claps in the chat for Cerulean's run, though, 100%. Like, and you could see they were absolutely starting to bring that back. It's just, unfortunately, it's just a little too late. But I mean,
Yeah.
that truck has been running like for a long time. They just ran out of juice and really is trying to scrape out. You know, when you finish up like some like pudding, and you're just trying to like. Is so good. I need to get more. Like try to scrape it out. That's them trying to find that last bit of gas in the tank. You know. So
100%.
absolute respect them.
Durai going
we're
up
not
against
seating them that low next time. I swear.
I hand to God. Yeah, Durai going up against Outcast now. Outcast is again having a worthy opponent to challenge him. It seems.
So
all right,
we
next
got some hot games ahead for sure. My goodness. Yeah.
Next up,
probably
we have
clear more
talking
losers
box
here.
locks.
Okay, yeah, that should be pretty solid. Just gonna get that all set up here. So,
Amateur.
right, yeah, attack and box less. So that is. Why am I blanking out?
It's
Who's box
Claren
playing later?
and Force.
Right. Yes. Thank you. I am
Yeah,
fried.
Tech was the Claren that came out of nowhere to a lot of people. And was like, I don't know who this guy is, but I like him already.
We got a lot of
you know,
people in this world bringing the heat. You love to see it.
Yeah, and there's such a diversity in terms of just like play styles. I can't speak for any other characters, but I've never seen two Clarens play the same twice in this bracket so far. Just a great expression of a character, honestly.
It's interesting because both of them have like a decent bit of disjoint. Forsburn obviously with the trickiness on hand, right? But I guess, you know, even still Forsburn does have the bigger F smash though. It's interesting. It's a lot of push and pull disjoint.
All right, here we go. Going to Godai, straight into it.
No, all gas, no brakes. Here we go.
Speaking of no gas, Tack just charging straight in, no fear with that Nair against the smoked forest burn. Nice shield pressure with that jab, and then the explosion coming out to cover it. Tack or Boxlax in the advantage here.
Yeah, looking pretty solid right now. Definitely in the driver's seat. But, oh, there we go. Tack's starting to get some damage in here. Okay, the old patented F smash here, scooping them in here.
It's a weird, like, good get off. Like, you think down smash on forwards was good. Forward smash just gets people off forwards when he needs to be. No tipper. That would have sealed the stock for Tack. But that's okay. He got the get up anyways.
Definitely worth noting, Boxlax has also been on a heck of a losers run himself. Actually losing 2-1 to Dolphin Brick in winners round 2. So yeah, they've been on the tear. I'm just remembering now. Boxlax absolutely destroyed me on their way up there. So
yeah, Boxlax, nothing to bet their eye at. They're giving Tack a run for their money. That's a double side B. Up tilt, back air. I think that's gonna confirm it. Yep.
Positions as well. One thing I'd say from my observations from when I was playing them, Boxlax is like, I don't know if it's just a general Forsman thing, but F smash is their favorite move for sure. They're really good at like playing just outside of the range, but oh my goodness, Tack actually perfectly spacing.
Oh, the side hit at the down air!
Holy crap!
It's so hard to hit that. Down air again.
Oh my
Side hit
goodness!
the side B, no chance.
If that side B hit, I would have actually lost it.
Nice up tilt, but that's so unsafe. Just gets the drop through and then fair.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
Nice late nair.
Okay.
Yeah, Tack is just hitting the accelerator right now, playing his Clarent as fast as he can get. You can play Clarent at any speed you want, and the opponent just usually has to go with it, but Tack seems to want this to go quick right now. Back throw, forward smash, not quite gonna kill though, and with the smoke to cover. Yeah, Godai has big ceilings. Yeah. There it is.
Okay, 1 stock to 2 here. Definitely trying to get something going, but Tack's pressure has just been really on point. Done a fantastic job actually dealing with the range here that Boxlax does have access to. Swinging exactly,
yeah,
perfectly spacing a lot of the whiffing. Like, see right there, they're trying to get the dash tech on the F smash.
Clarent has that range too, and Tack using it to his advantage, getting the counter here, missing both grabs though, and Boxlax just hits him with the raw bear. Nice tech. Boxlax was not seeing that coming. Forward smash.
Okay, pacing around here, trying to look for something. Okay, there we go. Patented F smash. Boom. The old
Knocked
F smash
out.
one up tilt there.
All right, now can Boxlax play it safe enough, or is he just gonna get run over by this so quick Tack?
Finds a quick 40 though. Is starting to kind of really tooth and nail their way through here.
Yeah, so far Tack has that combo potential, but Boxlax getting hit with the back air of F smash with the perfect DI though, just barely surviving.
119 in a dream. Trying to find one opening here. Oh, doesn't respect all the hits in there. Is gonna possibly cost them? No. Yes.
Back air's not gonna kill. That thing couldn't kill if it was given a gun. Up tilt, up air. Yeah.
But that is something that will definitely kill.
Weak hit up tilt, you can at high percents confirms into up air, no trouble. It's so good for it.
You won't get in my way.
Certainly is able to take full advantage of that and get that first game.
100%.
All right. So
Boxlax
is starting to kind of find their way back in, but you know, momentum there from Tack and having the lead. So
yeah, he needs a game plan. Like at the end there, he was like you said, starting to get it back. But Tack just at the beginning of that match ran over him so much that by the time that Boxlax was like, okay, hold on, slow down. Let me just catch up for a minute. It was too late.
And
hey, starting off.
Speaking of trying to catch up here, you know, try and get a feel for things here, picking a nice big stage here. I totally agree with this pick on Boxlax end.
Yep, and plenty of places to put smoke unconspicuously. The key of playing Horse Burn is putting that smoke away where it is relatively unmolested. You do not want that smoke to be interfered with because it can come back later and save the day.
Okay, ooh, little
Down
moonwalk
air.
action. Not gonna, but Boxlike's having none of that.
Okay, save with that nair. Fair again. Forward smash. Clean.
Not gonna take it though.
But not gonna kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, any other stage that would have killed. But this will kill just fine. Boxlack's dropping it.
The wall jump didn't
He
come out,
recovered. He
that's-
was he was high. He recovered low, and Talk just covered all his options.
Hipper grab. Oh my gosh, just staying outside the range of that. Okay. Being as careful as they can. There we go. Clone shenanigans here, allowing them to get in. Oh, special get up. Hadn't seen that.
Special
too much
get
from
up,
Jack.
up tilt, up air, down air. Not going for another up air again.
Oh my
Forward air,
goodness, this
down tilt.
combo.
Holy shit! Slow down. You can play slower. You don't have to be as quick. It's the side B. Not gonna. Oh my god! It kills off the top.
Perfect.
Talk. Slow
Immaculate,
down.
Precise assassination here by Jack. My goodness. And I thought Forsberg was supposed to be the assassin. What on earth? Absolutely filthy combo. I hope someone clipped that.
So good. Yeah, Talk is in a terrible position right now. He's 2 stocks behind, 1 stock behind, but man, he does not have a game plan. He doesn't have any smoke. He doesn't have the time for it either.
Oh my goodness.
This is a terrible position for him.
Does manage to get clone to grab here though. They're definitely doing what they can to try and get around it, but Tack has been in those spots exactly where Boxlex wants to kind of like hang out and wait for a whiff, but like Tack has just been up there.
100%. And Boxlax is not like one of those force run players that can play without smoke.
Oh
He
my
needs that to survive.
God!
He gets the down air, the side B, but gets knocked off. Oh, no reversal though.
DI's in on that, isn't able to get the stab on the second hit there. Oh my goodness, it's not looking good for Boxlex right now. Like, nice high recovery though. Yeah.
Back
not-
throw, fair, or forward smash.
Snappy. Oh, misledged once again here. They do still have smoke. Oh.
No, but not a dream.
No, man.
Boxlax
Right idea with the
is just trying to
stage,
go for
but
Won't get in
oh
my
man,
way.
just been getting caught like being a bit too passive outside of what they assume is Tack's first range, but he's been immediately trying to get in there and call out how Box has been trying to play around it. So either they need to give Tack a little bit more room to be able to play a bit more passively, or they need to start pulling the trigger on a little bit more stuff here.
And Box has no room for resources. Talk is just pushing him, and Box is not pushing back. So Talk has no smoke. He has no smoke charges. He can barely make clones before he has to run away.
Yep.
All right, the run back to go to Delta.
Okay.
It's the F smash knocking him off. Oh, but unable to get that moonwalk to grab, and he gets the down air instead.
Going for the special ledge option there too as well, but didn't get too much of it. But good to see it.
Yep.
You can see that they're trying to think outside of the box. Ah!
All right, that's the end of Spike Fire, everyone. I'm gonna be taking this.
I gotta get one bad pun out and then I'm good.
Yeah.
All right.
Back air from the up tilt.
Complete shift here from Box. Like it's almost like they managed to find the answer here right now.
Yeah,
Tax
and there we go.
in
He has some resources built. He has some smoke. He just got a smoke charge. Like, he's good to go to finish off his stock, but Talk, he's starting the run down here. Covering the clone and getting shield pressure as well. Up throw. Fair again, Tipper. Oh, almost the neutral B. That would have been death.
Oh my god. Miss Tech actually kind of helping him a little bit there, but oh my
Down
god.
air and up tilt. Oh, almost getting up air. I could see it. And he gets the run raw forward smash from across the stage. That's gonna take Talk's first stock.
Whoa, where did they go?
Downtown. Down air.
Oh man.
Yeah.
And I was just about to say, hey, Boxlex got the lead for the first time this set, and it's gone, you know.
401 takeout, and it's gone.
Yeah. You're stuck. It's gone.
Down air. Oh, trying to go for the second one though. Up throw. That's okay. Missing the back air though. What the hell? That was such an aggressive dash attack, and there it is again. Bot attack, just not turning off the accelerator here. He does.
Oh my
shield
goodness.
Player, wall, it doesn't matter. He's gonna hit it. It doesn't matter if it's in his way or not.
There you go. You can see Boxlex actually, it has been making the adjustments here. It has been playing a little bit more in the face here.
No explosion. Boxlex having two chances to have his clone explode, get in Tack's face, and not taking it, trying to play the long game here. But he has no room to play the long game. It's 2 stocks and 0 games to his lead right now. He needs something to work. There we go, getting that safe recovery.
Oh, bit of a misparry there, unfortunately. Oh, tries to get the neutral beat to find it.
Like a second later and that would have killed. Or second sooner.
That's definitely going to take it though, and potentially last stock here for Boxlex. Okay, get clipped by the
Pull
up B
something
there.
together.
Oh!
Oh, if he stayed on ledge, he might have been fine.
Again, just clipping the wrong part of the cape here. And Tack been doing good on the DI as well to not get caught by it.
Boxlex is not really being assertive here. He's not staying on ledge. He's not keeping his leads. He's playing it really safe. I think too safe, and Talk knows it. That's a good back air kill, but I don't know if he's gonna keep it.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Probably thinking about eating some smoke here at some point. Oh, there we go. Gets a little bit going here.
That was all started for one really unsafe down tilt on shield, which is not something you really want to do as a Claren anymore. But Talk is still in the advantage here, 30% more than him, and that's honestly one tipper side smash, and that might just do it.
Ooh. Okay. There we go, getting some solid hits here. Oh,
Back
really
air
trying to
to
get more.
forward smash. He's still alive. I take back what I said.
There goes the clone.
Nice nair on shield. Get away with it.
Oh, fair downer.
Dare.
Oh,
Boxlex, what have you got in store, buddy?
really needs this downer. Oh my
Dare.
goodness, couldn't quite find the back air there, I don't think.
There you have to smoke. Nice.
Oh,
No,
that's
you
not a dash
don't
attack
dash
that Tack
attack
wants to be
against
making.
shield. You just don't do that, but gets the...
No.
No.
Oh
No
my
way. Okay.
Ah, doesn't find that one either. Oh, there it is.
Back air, raw back air. There we go.
Boxlex.
I was zooming on Boxlex too much.
Never count the man out. He didn't hear no damn bell.
No. But that was really close.
Oh man. Yeah, they definitely made a lot of different adjustments. And you could see a lot of them were working in that play, and while it was really close, Boxlex is able to take the game there, and we're gonna see if he's able to just sneak out another one here.
Yep. Nice getting away from that jab attack. Talk back in neutral.
Forced is
Missing the grab and trying to go for an up tilt. See that? Goes for the dash attack, but just rolls away.
just hanging out.
It worked. Yeah, he's taking his time here, trying to set the pace. But again, Talk does not care for Boxlex's schedule. He's up late tonight.
Okay, ooh, the waveland roll.
Down air, forward air, neutral B.
Oh my
to fair,
goodness.
fair again.
Yes, combo!
Up air.
Oh
No,
my
he
god.
missed it.
Didn't quite find that forward smash, but that was like 70% contested, like just full strength craziness.
100%. Boxlex missing the dare and accidentally giving Talk the ledge that is not what he wanted at all.
Both of them can't seem to find any solid hits that are taking stocks right now.
Nice nair to cover both clones. Gets the fair. That's pushing him way out of bounds there. Gets the dare again. Side smash. That's gonna do it.
There we go. Tapping it in. Taking the first stock in this third game, or fourth game, sorry. But Boxlex immediately answering back with a nice sweet spot.
Up throw. Up air. Up tilt. Fair. Nair. Missing the combo. Damn it.
That's all good. Nice solid 40 here. Ooh. Oh, both of them just barely whiffing some stuff here.
Down air.
Again with those
Up tilt.
sides, like down there, they're so insane.
He's
like,
so good at it. He just loves making mincemeat out of those back airs.
death. Give me that stock.
Whatever advantage Boxlax had that made him win the first game, it doesn't seem to be making a repeat right here. Tack is just stomping him.
Okay.
Nice fair
Boxlax
shield up
obviously-
throw.
And
Grab
Boxlax
again, up
obviously
tilt.
not gonna
Back
go down without a fight here. Sneak their way in here. Okay, there we go. Delays it a little bit, catching the roll in. Missed time on the
Up
down
throw. He doesn't get the fair though. He doesn't do the full hop to confirm that fair, unfortunately. Down tilt. Nair. No combo out of it. He rolls back again. Boxlax is so scared of Talk.
Yeah, doing what they can to get away, but Talk is hungry, thirsting for blood here. Not
I
gonna
think that's
let
it.
him get away in that. Yeah.
That's it.
Hugs
Talk.
that ledge, and Boxlax is escorted to the left. Tack taking
Yes,
it.
Talk Talk taking it 3-1. Boxlax being knocked out in losers round 3. Talk moving on to fight Nardwar in quarterfinals.
Yeah, very respectable run from them, both them and Cerulean, taking it, you know, from losing pretty early on and then taking it all the way to 7th. So massive props for sure.
100%.
Again, will not be seated low next time. Now that we know who you are.
My face is plastered everywhere. I can't escape it. I go into the supermarket and I hear, your seating sucks!
No, not like this. It's okay. It happens. It happens. Online brackets are always hard. It's just how it is.
Alright, next up, we have something I've been personally looking forward to. One Outcast versus Darai in Losers Quarters.
Oh man, we got two high-octane players on two high-octane characters. This is either going to be a
it's the
slog
classic
or it's going to be
matchup.
so fast. Yeah, oh yeah.
It's the
absolute
classic matchup of the young prodigy versus the steady hand of the old master.
I suppose so. So, and you know, we haven't really seen too much. At least me personally, I haven't seen too much Reno Crag. So I'm interested to see how this one goes. Quite personally.
From what I've heard from Burden Outcast, it can be quite an awkward matchup. They both want to get into positions where the other one doesn't quite connect. Rano doesn't really like going in the air in front of another opponent unless it's for a fair kill confirm, where Crag wants to be right in front of him, wants to get those fairs and bears. So it just ends up that they're always out of sync.
Okay. So it definitely seems like it's a bit unorthodox, then you could say.
Yeah, 100%. One thing Rano has going for him, though, is Needles. Needles off stage
definitely.
with that angle can cover a lot of Crag's pillar if they're far out
And
of it.
that's something we know Darai is very on point with, getting a lot of like single needles off stage. You know, absolutely schmooving around. So as long as Outcast doesn't get too overwhelmed by the movement, that I know for sure Darai, or I guess in-game John Sturgis is capable of.
Outcast running the Scarab skin. It's been a dog's days since I've seen this anywhere.
It's a nice skin. Underrated.
It's a brilliant skin.
Like almost like a pink gold on this one, actually. Great.
All right, the lovers of Aether are in. Double reds.
Let's get into the match. All right, we're starting here on the port.
Back air. Back air. Down to... Oh, back air. Darai not being able to confirm that back air. He's usually very good at that. Up throw to up smash. Up air. Nope, Outcast getting back on stage. Safe to... Oh, no!
Very uncharacteristic SD here.
100% down
something
throw.
happened here. I dropped my controller.
Yeah. One Outcast now getting these like fundy combos on Crag right here, getting a neat 52%. If there wasn't this dog loss, I'd say this was even right now. Oh, gets up knockoff at the platform.
No, not like,
Is he gonna recover from
it's
that?
fine.
Just barely.
That frog will crawl up that wall and find their way up here.
Back throw. Fair. There's a double fair.
Looking like a Zetter combo with that one.
Uh-huh.
Ooh. Okay. You wouldn't even
Grab,
think
up
that
throw.
Ryan lost like a stock super early like that, because it's almost even already.
That's the nature of high level. It's super explosive right now, and both players are just looking to lose stocks to each other.
Indeed.
Down tilt,
Oh my
back
goodness.
throw. That was a nice RAR, but not gonna matter much. Fair. Missing the
Oh.
needles, and
Yeah.
Crag died. I couldn't see how he died from the smoke explosion.
Probably caught in a spot where they just weren't able to. Oh my goodness, just upper city. Oh my
Up
goodness.
tilt, knocking him up for a fair. Getting the second hit.
Oh, there we go.
Up tilt,
Tilt boost.
down air.
But they want to get there though.
Outcast having trouble getting in and finding those fundy combos he's so good at. Get in the back air, get the spot dodge, down throw, down smash!
Fantastic coverage. All right,
And
109.
he's playing the long game. He's putting
Oh my
that pillar
goodness.
there. He wants to live.
Tough, scary spot.
Nice
Wall's
fair.
gonna keep him
Get the
safe.
pillar out of the way. Fair.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna kill.
There is no safe tech point on that platform. Mirai
Absolutely
sealing the deal here.
not.
But yeah, pretty much game one, you know, get a feel for how Durai moves, because yeah, they were slipping and sliding for sure,
100%.
all over the place. Definitely overwhelmed Outcast, even though like Durai almost overwhelmed themselves, actually sliding right off the the edge of the stage
Yeah.
there. You know, banana oil spill. But oh, we're actually gonna see an Arcane swap. Okay. I guess probably.
Oh, from Jirai? Yeah.
Yeah, probably was more comfortable with that in this matchup. Wasn't sure what Outcast would be outputting, or they just wanted to see how the frog went. And I mean, it did go well. They still brought it back, but probably was not happy about that SD, I imagine. So
100%. But one Outcast. If there's one matchup he knows, it's this matchup. He has two Rano mains to deal with in this region, both Dolphin, Brick, and Bullets, who has now switched to Edelus though. But he knows Orcane, but it seems not this Orcane, as he's already being pushed to the edge. Nice back air,
you can
down
see
tilt.
even with, oh my goodness, run, dash, pass, like reverse grab, like goodness gracious. Even their whale is fast.
Oh yeah.
Usually you expect to kind of see a little bit more. Maybe it's just me, but it seems like I personally see a lot more, like, I guess, laid back, quote unquote, Orcanes. So it's interesting to see that high momentum frog pilot a whale at such a.
Yeah, looking like a Rivals 1 Orcane, which is always a pleasure
Yeah.
to see. They used to be so rare, but so fun. Almost hitting the side smash. He knows the timing. Oh, that shield's so close. Outcast, what you gonna do, buddy?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, gets hit with the up tilt back air. He was complaining about to me about that earlier this afternoon. He hates that back air chain so much.
Well, he's gonna hate it some more here, as Durai's probably gonna look for it some more here. Oh my goodness.
Oh, trying to hit the parry from the back air, but the back air misses. I think an accident on Durai's part.
Oh, it
Brick.
quite fun to spot,
Nope.
though.
The grab, spot dodge, fair. It throws the rock, but gets bubble butt. That's gonna lose the edge.
From downtown. Okay, having a hard time finding. Oh
no, I think he bubble butted himself. No.
How did he make it? How did
Outcast
they make their way
dropping
back
it.
there? Oh,
I have
man.
no clue. Arcane wizardry.
Yeah, just holding immediately down on that fair too, allowing them to sort of almost look like an arms attack they're living. Like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's crazy how much he's living against Crag right now. 194%. The
Jab,
jab,
almost
not even
killed.
that is gonna kill. The bubble butt again.
Special get up. Oh,
I think that's it. No, he's still alive. He had one pedal left.
okay, up there.
There we go.
At 213 after the hit. Yeah, that's not what you want to see right now as Outcast alive.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness. Looking familiar with the first game, just no SD from the Riders yet here.
Yep.
Kind of reverse jinxing potentially.
Oh, 100%. Fair. Down tilt. Outcast still trying to remain aggressive, even when pushed to the brink here. He wants to get those starters up. I think it's just his Rivals 1 instinct kicking in here. He sees blood, he's just gonna charge in.
Oh,
He goes for the fair. He's not gonna kill. It's gonna recover. He doesn't parry though. Oh, and he doesn't get the wall jump.
Well,
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate, my reverse strings did not work. They did in fact SE once more. Unfortunate.
Yeah, but that's gonna work totally in Outcast's favor. Gets the nair to nair. Back
Oh my
air,
goodness,
down throw, up
Outcast
tilt.
immediately.
Calm
managed
down.
to pull it. No. Oh my god.
Side smash. It's gonna put him in an edge guard situation.
These
This
are
is
not
exactly what he
mistakes
needs
you
right now.
wanna make right now is Durai. Oh my god.
Oh,
they
nice
dead?
jab. He's gonna interrupt
Oh
him.
no. I wonder if there was a misinput or if they didn't think Upper would kill. Oh no.
Up tilt. Almost hitting the up smash. Oh, that was. Oh, is that gonna be it?
Surely, right? Oh my
Yes!
god.
Outcast pulling it
Holy
back
cow.
from the brink.
Digging
Locking
up
it
some
in.
dirt here. My goodness.
Yeah. Locking it in and getting that stock. Capitalizing on that mistake by Durai here. But there's only so many mistakes Durai can make. And if he perfects it, I don't know how long Outcast's going to last here, but he's certainly going to win it out.
Yeah, I'm with you there. Unless Durai decides to be a very benevolent, charitable god, I guess we'll see.
Oh, one SD stock for you.
Mm-hmm. Yes, quite.
Pity
quite.
free combo.
Oh,
Okay,
you get
I think
one
Outcast-
grab. Yeah.
Okay, Outcast, he's going for it. He's not even bothering to grab Rock. He's just running in straight for the fair. He's just gonna play it. Yeah, nice neutral get up.
Oh my goodness. Perfectly timed ledge options there, avoiding all that.
There. Down tilt.
Oh,
Trying to go
my
bubble butt, no
goodness.
chance. Nice parry.
Has to wall up. Bubbles almost taking it out immediately here. My god!
Air. Up air. Not gonna kill. Too high. Down throw. Jab.
Missing the downer, unfortunately. Respecting all
Tilt.
the hits.
Yeah, that
very
was so
solid.
unsafe.
The nair
Up
not
smash.
hitting,
The
though.
late hit.
Perfect DI from Outcast as well.
Oh, you're trying to parry that. That was so unsafe.
No.
Ouch.
He thought he thought he was locked in that brain, you know. Thought he had it unlocked. I feel that.
He eated it.
Whoa!
F
Whack
tilt.
straight with the butt.
Oh,
my
the
God.
the projectile locking you in to get the back air. Another
Bubble
bubble
butt's
butt.
back on.
Durai going in for those. One Outcast. He should be wise to these kinds of things from getting it from Bullets all the time. Bullets loves bubble butt, but is not able to parry any of the ones coming out of Durai.
Same for Dolphin Break too as well. Like definitely really good at doing this. Yeah.
Yep. Grab.
Okay.
What's he gonna do here? His pillar's in
Oh
the
my
way.
goodness.
He's gonna down throw to break pillar. He gets
Dude!
pillar again. Up tilt.
Ah!
Oh, he
He's
missed the
going
up
for
air.
Oh man, just a bit too high once again. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh, they're hanging out. Oh my god. Durai, no fear once again. They will go anywhere. As they
What
go
the
anywhere
kills?
and take the stop. Bubble bot across the sky.
Up throw. Up air. No chance.
Uh-oh. Okay, now they're hanging out. Okay, 3-1 here. It's not. Oh my god.
Oh, he
and that
parries
parry,
it.
dude. It is
He
not
knew the
looking good
exact
for.
spacing.
Oh my god. Outcast might be also out of gas here too.
Yeah, it's late. It's late for him right now. He normally goes to bed now. Good
He's
night,
like, man, I don't want
Outcast."
to fight this whale right now. Get me out of here.
Up tilt. Up tilt. Up tilt. Up tilt. Up tilt.
God.
Gets the side smash on the pillar. Trying to get that kill confirmed.
This
Down
space
tilt.
in the fair,
Up
though,
tilt.
that's not what you want to do in these spots either. It's tough. Okay, hold. Hold.
It's in air. Oh,
Right.
barely misses the fair.
Oh my goodness.
Grabs.
Heck.
Back throws. Yeah, he's gonna go straight for the other side. Fair.
Wait,
That's not
DI's
gonna
bit
kill
iffy.
though.
Oh, tries to snipe though.
Oh no, the reversal. Oh
Wow.
no! Oh, that was gross. That was so gross.
Holy.
Nair on platform to kill that. There was grime on my fingers and I don't know how to get it off.
Oh man. A lot of mud on the field, you could say.
Oh yeah, no kidding. And we don't even have the mud master himself in the game.
Holy.
All right, where's Outcast at? He has 1 game to his name, but I think he can see where the future's heading. How is he going to avoid this?
You could maybe potentially try taking the fight to him. Maybe a little dojo action.
Oh.
Yeah, I called it.
Okay.
Here we go.
So this is a weird thing for Arcane because
Big up air juggle Wilbur.
yeah, and also because puddle placement is super awkward. It'll land more often on the platforms than not, which puts them in a really bad advantage here.
Ah, yeah. Oh my goodness!
It's a nair! Oh my god!
All
those nair!
Double bounce. Holy crap! I've never seen that in my life.
Crying out loud! Nair! Oh, missing the up tilt.
Bouncing around here like a rubber ball.
Down throw.
There we go. Tilt
Dash
boost.
attack. F tilt classic.
Oh, they had to do it as late as
Oh,
possible
no.
here.
Oh, so close!
They had the rage.
So close to getting back on ledge and taking out Durai, but no shot.
Ball jump.
Ooh, nice drop with the rocks, locking him in for a fair. Gets a down throw.
Oh my god.
Double
had
down
the
throw.
air
It's not
dodge
gonna
that.
matter.
That's crazy. Okay, hanging out ledge here. Nice special get up here. Trying to read the tick option.
Oh, we had him. Yeah, well, what Outcast losing confidence, but gets the raw fair to get the kill, and it brings up his pillar at 26%. He really wants to live.
He's very much still in this, but it's looking getting poked a little bit more too much here. There we go. Finds
Down
a bit of
throw.
an opening here.
Jab.
Oh, CCing
Back
all
throw.
of that.
Up tilt, up tilt, up tilt, up tilt, up tilt, up smash.
Not gonna take it though. Perfect DI. Tries
Oh.
to get a read here. They need something to get going. But
And
Durai
there's
is
the nair
just
on
not
the,
letting them
the
get
pillar. Oh no,
They have
the
to.
belly button is
anything.
running.
Oh no! He had it. He just no. That's unfortunate for FCAS here.
It's
That would've
coming
been a
apart for
perfect
him right now.
opportunity.
Let's. Oh,
Okay,
he misses
hold
the
on.
nair.
Miss back.
Nair, back air, forwarder. Just get the jab. Misses it.
Still some decent damage. Oh my
Down
goodness!
throw, down smash. Not gonna kill. Up tilt.
Oh my
There.
god!
There it is. There's the
He
advantage.
manages to
Outcast is
find his
needed,
opening.
and he
All right.
immediately loses the stock.
That's okay. He's keeping pace. This is absolutely
It's so
doable right now.
close.
Both of them hugging
Can
the
one
floor,
Outcast
praying for
get
dear
those
life
inches?
that they get to stay on the stage here. Okay.
Down
get up.
tilt, nair, jab.
No
Tries to get for the
shot.
reversal. Gets hit with the fair.
He was looking for
Up
that
tilt,
roll
up tilt, nair, nair. Oh, misses the back air. It's going back for
Big
the up tilt.
combo here from
So
Durai.
safe.
Oh my god,
Gets stuck in the bubbles. Oh, this is a
Making
really
that go
bad
nowhere.
situation right now. 98% Durai. Can you finish this before Outcast catches up? Gets the grab. He gets the tick.
Got another pillar. Bubble butt.
Oh, no.
Do it. Has to pillar again.
Pillar back up.
Just wait, lands on.
Gets the back air. It's
this-
right over, and that's it.
Durai
One
taking it.
Outcast.
But a very respectable showing in that fourth game, all things considered. They were bringing the hurt. They were bringing.
Yeah,
the
it
heat.
was
Just-
very close to going to a game 5. Very, very
Oh
close.
man, unfortunately the building structure could not hold up with all the water flooding through here, and Outcast
No.
is gonna be knocked out of the bracket here to very respectable. I believe it's fifth place.
Yeah, I believe that is a 5th place finish. Out of
Oh, man.
60, which is
Very sizable.
I can see Outcast right now. He's just like, oh, he's pulling his hair back. He's going, oh man, it's good, it's good.
Yeah. That could not have been a more on point impression. Oh,
All right,
man.
who we got coming up next?
Good question. Nard versus Tack.
This
All
Nard
right.
versus Tack. All right, Tack going on a blaze here against losers bracket right now, but he's up against Nardwar, who Nardwar has a fair number of Clarins to go up against, and he's no
yeah.
stranger to this matchup, which it's always back and forth, but really it's for Clarin, it's one of her more awkward matchups, no matter what people say. It's
True.
you have to play so differently, and I'm curious how, like, Talk running right into his opponent and being super aggressive, how it's going to run into Loxodon, who is so good at just killing Claire Momentum dead in its tracks, especially against Nardwuar, who's so good at it.
Take a peek at what's happening over here. Ah, yes, very nice. Let's get it going. Alrighty.
All right, starting off here.
Me pretending.
Yeah,
that I
see
can
right there.
Yeah, totally with you on that front.
Yeah, he's just trying to charge in, and Nardwuar is just keeping him out. It's like, no, this is my safety bubble. All right, back off.
Yeah. Yeah. Battle.
It's been a hard day for me.
Yeah.
Back air.
Okay.
I'm trying to go for the side B, but that's okay.
Attack.
Yeah, talk.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh wow.
Outta
the
here.
First drop of blood for Talk, and it's a big drop right now, losing his first stock at 6% on Nardwuar.
Basically losing an arm in like 30 seconds. That's crazy.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that aggression actually not paying off very well for them.
No, but there it is.
Nardwuar is
That's
absolutely ready for them on that one.
yeah, but it looks like Talk has the key down for this matchup. You need to have that wave dash out of shield against Locks, or you're not going to be able to get past his jabs and his forward tilts. And it looks like Talk has it, so that might be enough to win him the set here.
Okay, dash attack. Doesn't quite get the sweet spot back they're looking for. Tough landing there. Yeah, they're gonna get BNB'd here. Side B, nice stuff at ledge here. Trying to smoke.
Yep.
Quite far
Locks is so floaty that anything that Claren can normally try to do to get it confirmed, Locks can just get out of. And another up smash. Talk running into the loving hands of Nardwuar. Nardwuar knocking him right out in return. Yeah, down
that
throw.
was an input. Okay.
Yeah, 100%.
Tries to find that. Can't seem to get anything going right now. Like Nardwuar's just been perfectly cinching out
Oh,
the
the
airspace.
back air!
Oh my goodness. Yeah,
Doesn't
just
go
fine
for the
managed to find
easy
that.
up air tipper, and instead charges way past, jumps, goes for the back air, and that kills amazingly enough.
Yeah. Okay, oh my god.
Up tilt.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see TAC get put on the back foot so hard, considering a lot of the games that we've seen from them, they've just been commanding the airspace, but Nardwuar showing who the real king of the air is right now.
Yeah, this is certainly like a big matchup. Just so that I don't know if Talk knows how to deal with. They know the wave dash in, but other than that, they're running straight into the classic lock spacers of like jab and tilt and just knocking them out. And Talk's just not avoiding it at all. He's running right at it, but he gets the dare. Not gonna matter. And another fair, and that's gonna confirm it.
My goodness. Goal! Nardwuar here 1-0.
You don't deserve
Looking pretty clean, honestly. Like TAC's definitely got to make some key adjustments for sure, because they've been able to kind of just run the train on a large majority of the people. But Nardwuar is he's kitted out. He's got his full hockey gear on, you know.
Yeah.
He's seen many a battles, and TAC's got to try and find find a more precise opening. I'm thinking.
I think he's gonna have to do something he's never done before, is step back and take a minute here. But Nardwuar's just not letting him break off. It's his turn for the aggression right now. It's a side B, dash attack, another dash attack, gets the noodle.
Great tech though. Oh man,
Grab,
really
up
hard
throw,
spots right
back
now.
air.
Oh, there we go. That's
Nice
an
beak
opening
hit.
we need.
That's
Nice.
gonna knock him away. That's not gonna kill though.
Oh,
Down air,
bad wave
side
of
smash.
Oh. That was looking very scary. That whole left ledge has been TAC's best friend here. Getting a lot of mileage off of it. Taking that stock too with a very precise ledge hog into some flashy moonwalking here.
All right, Nardwuar finally in disadvantage here against Talk, who it seems like he has learned the lessons of this matchup so far. He's not approaching linearly anymore, just as I say that. He gets grabbed out of shield.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, that was so close to death!
Absolute
But Talk
nutsack
barely
to
avoiding
be
it.
able to challenge that, my goodness. Okay. Miniature lead, but a lead nonetheless here. Here we go.
Up air. Missing the grab, but gets the jab.
Yeah, Tech's starting to really kind of get some cooking here this time.
Jab. Up tilt. Fair.
Oh my goodness.
That's gonna knock him down, but he gets the tech.
Boom! The stable down B to down air. Oh yeah. I will never get tired of that confirmed.
No, absolutely not.
Oh my goodness, that ledge cancel. Oh, Nardwar looking to end entire lifelines and family trees with that one.
Bird air. Oh my god, he's just locking Tack down. He can't get out of the corner. Up tilt. Back air. Oh, he gets hit with the neutral B. What? When he was...
Oh, it's fine. Oh, it's fine. Okay, getting F tilted once more. Again with that angled down neutral B, really allowing them to get back here. Wasn't able to find the second fair though. I'll reverse
Up smash weak hit. That's gonna knock him out.
Has the side B. Double up B. Oh my god.
Get up attack.
The techs are insane.
Back here.
My god. All those techs and none of them mattered. Nardwar tapping that in once again. Like, it seemed like Tack was starting to get a handle on it, and then Nardwar is like, nah, actually, I got this.
100%.
Oh,
I decided to take a look and saw who Tack's first loss was to knock him into losers, and found out it was one Outcast, which makes a lot of sense. Tack is good with the rushdowns, but Outcast, he's been through the Rivals 1 Crucible. He knows how to do against that, and it looks like Tack's big disadvantage here isn't that he's a disadvantage, it's that he keeps getting pushed out of the aggression. He just doesn't know how to not be aggressive.
or at least not be aggressive in the right way.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
Like,
is
he's
definitely a
playing-
game that is able to really reward it. It's just can be really tricky if aren't able to guess right.
100%. And Claren is a character who sets the pace of a match, but if you're going too fast, someone could easily turn it against you and just make Claren look super weak.
Okay, there we
Nice.
go.
Spacing that out perfectly, get the dash attack to punish, but it's not going to really lead anywhere as Nardwar gets the edge guard.
Oh, okay. That left ledge isn't able to get anything off it this time around. Oh my god.
Oh, that was so dangerous! Talk! You
What?
don't drop through like that!
Quite literally playing with fire. They do not care.
No, not at all.
Nice little air stall with the neutral B. Respecting the tilts here. Nice parry. You are gonna stop mashing on my shield, he said. Oh my goodness. Sneaky side B. Ugh. Finds a way back down. Nardwar holding it down. It does get grabbed for the whiff though. Back throw. Oh,
Yeah,
just
I
barely missing
think-
that.
Yeah, I'm just judging from what he's doing with these follow-up throws. I don't think Talk knows exactly how to kill Loxodon and never really quite figured it out. Meanwhile, Nardwar, it's lunch for him. He's eaten so many Clarens in his life right now. Just knows how to get these kill confirms.
Yeah.
But Talk, he's going for back throws, back and forward throws and up throws at high level locks, and it doesn't connect. He's just too floaty.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think he could have killed that if he just left the side B, but he just went for it. His aggression working against him right there with that back air.
Tough to say though too, given Lox's weight, but oh my god.
That did
That
kill,
might have been
however.
that looked like a B reverse side B because they kind of shifted a little bit and it allowed them to avoid the grab and get the sweet spot. That was
100%.
French kiss.
Not going for the grab, but instead going for the aggressive up tilt. Talk not knowing how to turn it down at all. But so far, it's working out okay for him in game 3. His potentially last chance to go all out here.
Ooh,
Down air.
train with up tilt, not what you want to see when you're on the back foot.
And he gets hit with the Rob Rush. Oh!
Not looking good.
The
Tag.
worst dream of every Claren main, getting hit with that explosive on the up smash.
Alright, is this time I'm doomed? Or does Claren have some more fight in them? Oh my goodness.
Oh, gets hit with the down tilt. There we go.
Oh my god. Perfect
Clean
space.
neutral B charge.
Claire not going down without a fight here.
Absolutely not.
Nice.
Throw.
Okay,
Back
tap.
air. Back air.
Oh my god.
Tries to go for the fair, but gets hit with the uppie instead.
Nice spot dodge on the dash attack here. Getting pushed out. Side B's get spot dodge there too as well. The absolute matrix dodging that's happening from these two right now. Okay, reverse fair, not what they're looking for. Oh no!
Yeah, they got smashed, and that's gonna do it. You hate to see it.
Very
Narduar.
respectable stuff from Tacto. Great run on their part as well. We've had a lot of amazing new spotlights here at Hop On number 3, and I know for sure a lot of Attack was probably a big fan favorite for the chat. I know I was definitely enjoying their clearance, so thank you so much for
100%.
playing. And congrats on your
But
placement.
Narduar just you know, being the wall to stop his speedy run through of his losers bracket, and now moving on to losers semifinals going up against Durai.
Oh man. Yeah, just, you know, absolute unit just up there like, yeah, in your face, you know, you can't get anywhere. You're trying to
100%.
deal with that like 7-foot tall bodyguard at the door and just like, oh, this is not gonna go well, is it? Oh.
Yep. Looks like next up are we having Durai versus Narduar in losers semis?
And then I guess we're getting winners.
Oh no, we're
finals
going straight to winners finals.
We are in winners finals now. Got it. Okay. Noted.
So we're gonna be finishing up losers after this next set.
In one
Okay, now it's
corner,
Gang-
we have the other Claren in the brackets in top 8, Gengar. Very solidly played. Had a very close set with Outcast, but it otherwise been almost uncontested. And then on the other side, we have HKP, who has, as far as I can tell, not dropped a single game. They've been just playing insanely hot, and we're going to see if they're able to keep that hot streak going. Be trickle in. Okay, they did lose one game in pools, my bad. But still, very, very clean stuff. So we're going to see if Gengar is going to be able to add another notch on HKP's belt. Or if HKP is going to be the notch on Gengar's belt.
Looks like we're gonna go to a Go Dice start, a gentleman's Go Dice start.
Okay. Nice and straightforward. You know, it's a pretty chill starter, right? Majority of the time. So, you know, I can see that being pretty good in this matchup. So, we're gonna lock right back into it.
I wish it was locks it on. Alright, starting off with quick 2 shines to get Gengar in the defensive here, but Gengar has been here before. Don't care. Trying to go for the up air, but no chance. I think the key about being a Claren player is just getting to where your opponent's going to be after you hit them before they do. You got to be in the future with Claren a bit. And Gengar, I think he's a little too in the future right now.
Okay.
Goes for the down air.
I always think I'm ready for HKP speed, and then I'm just not. It's just, oh my god, there's so much happening.
Nice up air right out of that uppie. That was the perfect punish that could have been there. Dash attack to side smash. I've seen Ranganshu hit that, but only in Ranganshu, so Gengar picking it up for himself.
Immediately calling out the immediate down B there. I mean, HKP didn't really have too much of a choice, but like really good coverage from Gengar. Boom.
Up air.
Okay,
No
find the
sweet
second.
spot, sadly.
Okay, tries to find the shine grab.
Back air.
Got a good spot. Oh, little pity flip there. Oh my goodness.
Raw up smash. Is that gonna take it? Yep.
It did like 2 slower shines, and I think that definitely kind of jogged Gengar's brain a little bit there. It could be finding a pretty interesting style there. I guess a little bit unordinary, you could say. bit of a rare miss there.
Down tilt.
Ledge dash.
Look at the tech.
Oh my goodness.
Gengar going for these down airs, but HKP is just teching it every time, looking like Switch out here, getting with those techs.
Off stage once again here. Gengar's been just absolutely putting HKP out there, but HKP's just been really on point with their recoveries, and you really cannot mess up in any of those spots, especially in this matchup. So Clarence is really good at holding it down. Ooh!
Ooh, that nice pivot down smash! Getting
Very
it just
clean.
perfectly enough.
Okay. Setting up the flames here. Oh, sneaky
Nice shine spike.
Very
Shine
clean.
spike to finish it off. What a classic move. Back air.
Oh my goodness.
Grabs again. Back air.
Crazy juggles.
Gets the wave lane. Nair.
God, Gengar. Gengar!
Back air.
71% unanswered. 77 in climbing. Immaculately executed with all the juggles and tech chasing and
Oh, bear, is that gonna
God.
kill? Yep.
Holy
Gengar.
crap. He only got like a fireball and I think a shot on that last
That's
stock.
it.
It was
Get in my way.
suddenly Gengar saw the line. They said, I've seen this timeline before.
100%.
Oh my goodness.
All right. And it looks like they're just jumping straight back into it on Jules. HKP. Yikes. He's got a lot to work against right now. Gengar, even though it was a stock difference, was such a world away. Not being able to get a lot of combos, but getting those strong hits when it matters here. As you can see here, Gengar, not a nary a touch to his name right here. Getting
Just playing
49% on
perfectly
HKP.
outside. Yeah, I'm just absolutely playing perfectly outside of HKP's range as well too. Like
Uh-huh.
just perfectly in tune, you know.
Oof, that was really bad for Gengar. But HKP's gonna get the kill confirmed. Yes, he is.
Oh my god. I threw up.
It was nasty. Why did... Okay, Gengar's not... It seems like he's not... His head's not really here. He's still going for those down airs against HKP, but HKP is still using to protect them. Gengar does not seem to have another option, but he
Thundercats.
does
Oh!
have another kill.
Okay.
You know, sometimes you get those players that just... They have to think about everything they do, and then you get Gengar, who... I think this is just all automatic for him. He does not have manual control.
Oh my goodness. But those little weights definitely is what separates them from Tack earlier. Because
100%.
the absolute momentum shifts can do so much in being able to find openings on the opponent, right?
Yeah, like the number one thing I get told as a commentator and a game announcer is sometimes you just gotta let the air breathe. You gotta let the match speak for itself, and Gengar is king at that. He just lets the air breathe for a minute, and then he gets back into it, and that's just enough to swing it back in his favor.
Oh, that's a misinput there.
Oh
for sure.
no, and HKP, he's gonna tech that, but he's not gonna see the side smash. It's gonna take him right out of there.
Nice petty flip after the tech. Down smash. Very clean.
Oh, down smash.
Okay. Gengar having a hard time finding anything right now. Oh my god, double fair.
Forward air,
No way,
forward air.
right?
Is that gonna do it?
No, no, no.
He's
No,
so
no,
far
no, no.
away. This is so risky.
Oh, the
With the
back
back air.
Down air tech.
Down air.
Yeah.
It doesn't side smash. This is the grab. I wonder if something like a Nair would make the difference here when it comes to trying to tech on ledge.
Oh, swiping the fireball. Oh, the cross up. Oh my god. Tries to find that. Bad whiff though.
Down tilt. Down air. Jab. No up smash. HKP, you okay?
I probably was trying to read a roll in there, I think. Or neutral get up. Oh,
There's that roll in though, and HKP getting the up smash. 2-stock lead. Keeping it competitive.
there you go. Bouncing it right back at him. Said, alright, you're gonna take a quick one on me. I'm gonna take a quick one on you. That's fine.
HKP is more than familiar with speed, so. Let's see what this counter pick is looking like. Ooh, Forest. Okay. So that's probably a solid choice. Yeah, I can see that top platform being probably equally beneficial for either of them, though.
Yeah, it's definitely a comfort pick stage on this matchup. If a Clarion goes to it, it's because they're comfortable on it.
Okay.
Down tilt.
Playing a little bit of Rivals 2 footsies too, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Trying poking at that range. Double
Forward
fair.
air, another forward air.
That one does take it though.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's clean.
man. Yikes.
All right, Genker, what you got? You're stock down with less than 40% on your
God.
opponent.
But HKP is absolutely dialed in on these tech chases right now. Oh my god. And there's those tempo shifts I was talking about too. HKP actually waiting a little bit on some of them too to kind of feel the situation out and just absolutely messing up Gengar right now. Holy,
Yeah, Gengar.
okay, that was a misinput. No,
Oh, no!
Very costly misinput too.
It was very costly indeed.
Oh,
HKP
no.
losing a stock that was very much his to own. And now not playing quite from disadvantage here as he's seen the raw up smash.
I
but
mean, he's
lost
looking
and
like
he'd
he
to
never
win.
lost it. Like, as long as you don't let something like that shift the mentality when you had so much momentum, then you can still absolutely just rock this game. I mean, like, he's still got quite a sizable lead.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Throw,
no,
fair,
it's
nair.
dwindling. I've cursed him.
No, he's got it. Using the dash attack, it's the Shine instead. Shine is so good at getting in between Clarence attacks and just stopping her dead.
Reverse grab.
Oh
my
my the
God.
Shine Spike! Gets hit with the up B instead, down tilt, nair, he's off stage. It's really bad for Gengar. HKP is improving himself. Oh no!
no!
Oh, he almost missed it!
Looking for the ledge hog here. Oh my god, a bit late on the shine, but that's okay. Or air stalling here. What an air dodge.
Oh no,
Down
I
air.
think
Up smash.
yikes. Gengar, I think he missed his dash to ledge, side smash, jump running off straight instead, and HKP just takes that mistake to a kill.
Yeah, HKP quite literally just ran away with that one. Oh, quick bounce to Jonesville. No ifs, ands, or buts. We're going back here.
Gengar, I don't know what he's expecting to come from this stage. Clearly he thought something went well here the last time he fought, that he wants to go back, but let's see if it works out. It's this last game here in the winner's set.
Oh, okay. We've been so far. Oh, HKP getting a fantastic punch though.
Fair.
Going here. What in the
Oh,
sweet
hitting with
spot?
that. There are edges to each aerial for sweet spot, and you can hit them, and it's so nasty.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the grimiest ones I've seen in a while. The game
They're
absolutely.
all grimy.
blessed
As Claren main, I just feel so disgusting hitting them.
Oh my god, this roll away. Keep the cross up.
Oh, it looks like they're playing really heavy neutral right now. None of them wants to get caught in the other's backwash. Oh, gets the Shine Spike?
No,
Not gonna matter though, it's back to neutral.
Quite a few resources should be pretty tricky to get a shine spike. Kill these things.
Oh, there it is!
Purple forward
The
air.
Spargo classic. Back air.
Oh
Hitting
my
the down air.
goodness,
Up
catching
throw.
the dodge.
Short hop fair. Missing the second hit.
Oh
Getting
my
the fair though,
God.
that's okay.
Beautiful spacing. Immaculate play from both sides here. It really comes down to the nitty-gritty to determine who moves on in this set. HB currently looking poised to take this, but Gengar showing that they still got quite a bit of worth and reason to, you know, result in them potentially bringing this set around as well. Being right there in you know, skill and, you know, percentage, stock, and momentum.
that HKP is able to output.
Back here! Up tilt! Down smash, no tipper. That's okay. It's still into a combo. Oh, missing that back air snipe from the down B. Unfortunate, but we're moving on. Forward throw, that's not gonna kill.
Jakes.
Up smash, that's still not gonna kill. Like, he knew exactly where to hit. He had to go for that corner or else it was lights out for him.
Claw for
Back
sword,
here,
blow
F
for
smash.
blow.
Nope.
Oh my, the beer
Down
versus
throw.
fireball.
This is really bad situation right now. Down tilt. Bear gets hit on the shield, but that's okay. Back throw.
F smash. There
All
it
right.
is.
Now
Okay.
is Gengar about to lose this stock or yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I should keep
okay. Very
Uh,
much. We got a last stock situation, ladies, gents. Guys, gals, and non-binary bells. Is this
Up tilt.
Gengar's last stock in winners finals, or are we gonna see a game 5?
Down air.
Good for Gengar.
What is he doing?
No, look
What
at
is he
Barry.
doing?
No
Back
fear.
air. F air. F. No, you
Oh,
can't do that on the
early?
stage. It's too high.
Oh, that.
The charts, Gengar. You gotta relook at those charts.
Okay. Which stage you on? You know what I'm saying?
Back air. Back air again. Down air.
F smash! There it is, Gengar. Bringing this to a game 5.
Game 5 and God, I love weak hit to F smash. It feels there's nothing better in the world than getting that.
I find it
Gengar
funny
must
how
be
we
on-
also have both our characters here in Winners Finals.
Yeah. I can
we
just-
have our clear
Gengar-
biases, you know.
yeah. Gengar is just must be feeling like the smoothest man in the world, just brushing the dust off his shoulders.
Yeah. That dust off your shoulders, as that song goes.
Back air, that's
Alright.
safe somehow. Down air.
Oh my
The
god,
down air
that
edge
ledge
cancel.
slip could have been crazy.
Yeah, that back air was super unsafe, running straight into the clutches of
Oh my
HKP.
goodness. Dancing around the ledge here.
He hit there to pass by.
Both of them just
Yeah,
find
Rar.
out triumphants. Very nice.
Yeah, Rar is not Claren's best move in neutral. It doesn't have quite the reach that people think because it's actually quite low, close to Claren's feet. But Gengar making it work here as a shield pressure, getting the top of back air on that shield and just backing away enough to get safe.
Okay, 97. Oh, goes for the shine spike here. Oh, high recovery. Gonna be able to take it.
Trying to go for that down smash as he's done in times before, but Gengar shielding it. It's an edge guard situation. He
Yeah,
still goes
there
for the
it
down
is.
air and he gets punished for it.
That shine
I don't
spike
think-
might do it. No.
No, it's not. He's just getting back in time. Back throw. F smash. No tipper.
Forward air sweet spot. Still not enough.
No.
That's the side beat.
Oh, this is really bad.
Oh, makes it back this time.
Oh,
It's
back-
ledge roll.
Oh, he's
Oh my
trying to
God.
read the roll in with the down
I
smash,
can't.
but not a chance.
Sweet
Fair.
spot
Yeah.
there. Off of like one middle hit of Nair.
Yeah,
Very
that's a
try.
shared pleasure between Loxodonts and Clarence. It's just, oh my god!
Okay, we're back to even. This is about as close as it gets, folks. Who wants
Hold on,
it
I'm,
more?
just hold on, I'm writing down notes. Okay, side special F smash practice.
Oh my god, calls that rollout. HKP. Dialed in right now. Gengar on the ropes. Manages to swing back in here though. Now got HKP in a back foot. Back and forth. There is no clear leader in any of these games.
100%. It was like looking very heavily in HKP's favor, and Gengar is slowly bringing it back after that first victory. Down tilt.
Oh my god, just barely
Oh,
out
that's
of
so
range of
low!
Fireball.
So low!
Insane tech.
Oh no, the roll!
Ah! Went for a hard read. He went for parry. Oh my god.
Nice nair to get away from pressure. Oh, the reverse speed, but it's not gonna matter.
Oh,
Oh, he missed the grab.
Oh! Oh my god. The shine pressure too. So close. Oh, perfect shield.
Shield on the dare.
Ah!
And getting out of the
Oh, Ah, buffer down there. That's okay.
Back
All
air.
right.
That will not kill. Back air could
Neutral
not
B.
kill.
Down air.
Down air. And he
Oh,
goes
look at this
for it.
shit. Oh my
Boom.
god. Gengar didn't get the down B. Oh my god. Last stock, game 5. Gengar,
So game 5
HKP.
even. Short hop air. Gets the shine in between.
It
Up
could
tilt,
not be
missing
more
the up air.
even. It could not be more
Up tilt.
even. Oh my
Fair.
goodness.
Missing the side B. Down air. Up tilt.
Looking good. Perfect. Gets the grab.
Down air.
Oh my god, doesn't get the
Missing
read.
the grab. Is it gonna be the
HKP
difference?
Swiping in. Oh my god, finds the sweet spot fair. Can't find the up air. Does get a waveland grab though, is of their own. Oh my god, waveland's in.
How did that back air miss?
Oh. It's so close. 104.83 doesn't
Almost
find
missing
the
the fair.
sweet spot.
Can't counter hit.
Try to sneak in. Ah! Oh, the
She's over
trade.
there.
More trades. Oh my god. The tech down.
Oh no, he was in the side smash.
Ah! Shine grab.
Down throw.
Drifting nair,
Up
find
air.
the upper triumph.
This is the fair.
Can't line it up. Oh my god, another waveland.
Get the back air. Down
Ah,
throw.
down
This is the side smash.
Oh my god,
Kill.
shine fair missing.
Down throw.
Trying to find it. Oh, another waveland on, doesn't get answered. Oh, sweet spot back air.
And the
There it
kills.
is. Gengar clutches it out. HKP just barely not getting the right DI on that. I think if they got it right, they would have still lived there. I'm not sure.
100% back air is
Goodness.
even Tipper back air sucks as a kill move, but Gengar managing to
But-
get away with it on the most unsafe
On the DI mix
kill
up.
option.
On the DI mix-up,
Oh.
any move can kill. Any move can kill. Almost any move. Let me correct myself a little bit there, but what an incredible winners final set
Now-
that was.
Now here's the question:
Oh my god.
is there gonna be a run back? Because losers has been stacked in heavy hitters so far.
Oh,
Can
oh, man.
HKP survive drowning through losers to come back for the run back?
I guess we'll have to wait to see here because we got our losers semis match lined up here. Durai versus Nardwar.
Versus Nardwar.
Oh boy. We got more high octane action here.
I'm curious if it's gonna be just a run back of what Nardwar and Talk was, where Durai goes all in with the pressure, but Nardwar just walls him, just completely kills the momentum, and then combos right off of it.
That I could totally see that happening. It's just a matter of if Durai's pressure is different enough from attacks earlier to be able to make it a bit more tricky for Nards to be able to put up that front, you know?
100%.
So, as long as they're, able to tempo shift or just keep that absolute pressure lined up, like they'll be able to tap in. What's up?
Sorry, I'm viewing the chat between the two.
Oh, I see.
Nardwar asks, "Are you going Arcane?" He says, "Actually, I'm under no obligation to confirm or deny that for Game 1. I may go Rano. Who knows?"
Oh man, they are dialed in.
Oh yeah.
No BS here. I'm not telling you nothing.
It's 11 p.m. PST. Winners semi or losers semis. Someone's packing it up tonight.
Let's see who will move on to fight HAP in losers finals. Let's jump right into it. Sound Uh-oh, is Chris in the
We do
back?
not have
Okay, we're
video.
good.
There we
Okay.
go. Okay.
Thank you, Chris. We love Chris. Okay. Here we go. We are in fact seeing the frog here on board.
Oh, that parried him beat him. That was so good.
Insane. All right, the pressure's currently going well. Oh my god. That was that needle slip tech, I think.
Oh! What was that nair? What was that nair?
Craziest nair.
Would a silver elite do that? I'll throw
Okay.
back air.
Tries to set up the meatball, but had it go the wrong way there. Uh-oh, that's not where you want to be, right? Get out of there. Okay. good stuff there from Nardwar.
Forward throw.
That around.
It's
Oh
in
my
Nardomar's court right
God.
now. He doesn't even go for the side smash, he goes for the side B just to get all options covered. That stopped his needles? What the fuck? Down throw, almost goes for the side smash. That was probably Darai's most middle move I've seen from him yet.
The craziest nerves. Does not care.
Down air, fair, that's gonna take the first stock.
Hold this webbed feet real quick.
Yeah. Up air,
Oh,
back air. Going for the needles to up smash, what?
almost
What
getting
is- what
the almost getting the tether grab there too as well. With all the bubbles on deck there.
Oh no, he's stuck in the needles. But he's okay, he got out, but he got 4 charges on him.
Bubble got his back. Oh my god, the air dodge sneaking it in there.
Back air. Going for the up air. Going for the forward air. That's gonna knock him right off. Is that gonna make the difference here? But with Bubble in the way. Oh, there we go. Clean,
Right.
classy Nardwar.
Keeping it simple. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it works, it works.
Needle. He goes for the fair. He goes deep in for the fair. He's going swimming on this stage.
Absolutely.
Elephants don't swim, unfortunately. So, you know, there goes Nardwar.
Yeah, not
Oh,
not
goes for the
exactly.
tongue, but gets him.
Okay,
Down
poking
tilt.
him in. There we go.
Up
Gets a nice
throw,
little grab there.
up
Yeah. Charges up.
Come
Oh
on.
my goodness.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, he
Slipping
tried to
through
get
the
the setup,
explosions.
but Darai was already in a different time zone at that point.
Yeah.
Just, you know.
Back air. There he goes, gets hit with the F tilt, and that's knocking out Darai's second stock. That's the last stock
Bit of
between these two.
A bit of awkward DI almost, you could say, I think, maybe. Oh my god. Get up attack, allowing him to get back up here.
Forward air. Side B.
Oh, trying to
it
get
down
something
tilt.
off of the floor hug there, but no luck. Oh my goodness. Oh, what
Oh,
a
it's
spot
smashing the
dodge.
down stage.
Both of them sneaking in here.
Down throw. Missing the grab. Back throw.
Flying in.
Yeah, that's
Get
classy
up,
grab.
set
Up air.
bubble.
Fair.
Oh!
The waft to fair.
Rocket ships through. Swing and a swing. Darai loses that game. Nardwar up 1-0.
Yeah. Nardwar just using the classy Loxodon tools to get that spacing. Just wall him out.
Yeah,
Like,
lay
he's
on
just
that pressure
using-
up. Oh, sorry, you go first.
No, he's just using that jab and F tilt, just stopping the run. It's like, hold still 1 second. I gotta do something to you really quick. Hold my axe.
Yeah. Definitely keeping that frog at bay. Not looking to throw hands at close proximity. Is that once that frog is on you, he's stuck to you like glue. He's not letting go. And as you can see, he's certainly doing that at the moment. Oh my god, he's been sneaking a bear in there. Nice deck. Okay, full bubble charges on deck. Gotta be careful not to get command grabbed here. Okay. Oop. Both of them just barely crouching under each other. Wacky projectile trade. Oh my goodness. Perfectly timed. Good read on that. Tries to get that needle tech. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, what a sneaky steal with the tongue here. Great. Duoscythe is down for a count in the moment, so I'm gonna do what I can to hold it down until my friend is returned here. So 99, 13%. It's gonna bubble his way in. Okay, throw, up air. Trying to set up. Oh my goodness. Good thing Darai held on the brakes there. Okay, forward throw. Tries to get that catch with effort, doesn't quite lead into it. holding it down on the ground, dashing around, and really being aware of what Nardwar is doing in the stocks. They're very patient with the shield, not giving an inch here. Jumping out, Nair actually beats the people there. Oh my god, flying in there with the reverse bear. Rise survivability is just top notch right now. Nardwar can't seem to get anything. Once he gets flying in with that. Warrior spike! Not gonna be able to take it though. Forward throw, still not taking the stock. We're gonna get a really high bubble. Flying in from downtown, Nair to like that. What the heck? Oh, double back here. Nardwar can't seem to take this frog stock right now. Oh my goodness! Rye is dialed in. I don't know what's in those poison bubbles, but I want some. Clearly Rado knows what's up, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Tosses it down. Oh, perfect read of the spot dodge here. Gonna get a little bit of damage. Okay, Warrior trucking up. Down. Oh my god! Nardwar answering back here with the old down B downer. It's looking really good for either player here. Nardwar really wants to just get this through and get a rematch here with HKP. Driving perfectly on point all this movement though. Looking to kind of get themselves in the set here. Oh my goodness, reverse nair. Okay, 106% climbing, completely unanswered here. Rye's just been absolutely relentless. Down throw, tries to get it. Find the hits there. Oh my goodness, there we go. Nardwar starting to find a key opening here. Oh my goodness, the movement though for Rye, just slinkying around until poking through here. Nardwar, as safe as they can, trying to match Durai's ability to live. That's been happening in this game too. Starting to get some key hits here. Durai can't seem to find the kill. They're looking for the spot here. Costisi does all play safe. Oh my goodness! Blink and you miss it. Very quick, I believe. Hitfall Nair. Yes, Hitfall Nair. Durai getting on the board here, 1-1. Can't see R2 at all. Join the Discord technical video. See my stream. Yeah, I can see the stream just fine. It's good for me. I can see Scythe on and the camera in here too as well. Just a little bit of technical difficulties on around here, but I'll do what I can to hold it down while we get this all sorted. Alright, we're on Fire Capital. Let's see here. Oh, bit of a weird air dodge there. Probably a missed wave dash. Okay, bit of a tricky spot. Okay, into the bubble. Tries to find the forward air. Isn't going to find it, unfortunately. Pretty comfortable right now. Currently sitting on this throne. Ooh, good stuff out of bubble once again. Getting a lot more of those. There we go. Very solid here. Bit of a tricky spot here. Oh my goodness, what an air dodge. Landing the pressure there. Fair near stuffing it out there, and Nardwar's caught up there with the pants down. Oh my goodness. 18. Nardwar trying to get something going. Hockey puck not answering. Oh my goodness, actually taking quite a bit of damage from that. Once again, looking for another snake. My God. Let's one rip. Nardwar getting there and getting immediately back into this here. This is looking really rough for Nardwar right now. Durai is just flying. Back here. Double back air. If I get it. Okay. Down till forward air. There we go. 2-1. Up smash. Nice parry. Gonna allow them to approach in. Oh, perfectly stepping out that movement though. Looking very much like Durai was gonna hold this game here, but Nardwar never counting him out. Like with any heavy in the game, I don't know what happened there, but unfortunately, Nardwar is immediately taking advantage of that. Slinking on here, not looking to deal with that. The old ledge hog here, looking tough here. Goes on stage here, catches the option. Forward throw off, 85, 55. Oh no. Hockey puck gonna beat that up in the spot here. Right, just making me have a heart attack with these options. They're the correct ones, it's just scary as heck. Can't seem to find any openings right now. Nardwar holding it down. Oh, missed fair though. Gonna get down for double fair. Oh, it does have full charges. Has to burn it! And Durai's needle misses, but he doesn't die. Holding on, Slinky's in. Oh my god! Oh, Jesus. Ah. So he air dodged the attack of what would have been a very fatal F smash. And Nardwar was still there to cover.
You don't deserve power.
And take the stock. 2-1 here. Good God. So, I think I might just be holding it down for the rest of the set. Not entirely sure. Might be doing a little discard swapperoo here. Might just hold it down, I think. We'll likely need to run a quick break just as a heads up. Just so we can get everything acclimated and set up for our last few sets of the night here. Sounds good, Chris. Thank you. Okay. A little quick poke damage in here. We finally see the red angry frog. Right. Trying to channel that energy. Oh my god, slam it down here! Trying to get the most absolute deep downer that I've ever seen, but it does not pay off. Durai somehow finding a stock out of there and also not dying. Holy crap. It's true, elephants can't swim. Holy crap. Oh, that's why dodge once again here. Oh my god. There you go. Quick toss. Once again, getting his tongue on him. Durai. Looking absolutely juiced out. Oh my god, reverse fair! He's got no resources! Durai! Looking absolutely insane. It's amazing what a color switch can do. Zoops it. No shot. No, you did not. No, you did not. Dude. No. Oh my god. Durai. 3 stock once again. The red frog strikes it back. Holy crap. What on earth is this set? What on earth? Clearly not of this plane of existence. This is an otherworldly battle here between 2 epic individuals, and it's going to conclude here in the forest for Game 5. Here we go. 1 needle. Pokes in. Imagine that platform's going to be really good for getting quick chip. And the frog does like to go high, so the platform will be good. Same could very much easily be said for the old standard elephant combos. Throw down air. Looking good. Red frog out there. Oh no! The green is costing them this time. They had built up quite a substantial lead that suddenly had been dashed aside. They just do not care. We're just gonna trade. Oh my god, what is happening? Oh my god, how are they level? I can't. Okay, what on earth? What on ether is happening? Oh my god, these players are just taking all of the drugs. All of them. You can name it. They're dialed in on it right now. Here we go. 2 stocks apiece. Back airs. Gets him out there, trying to get something going. Toss him down here with that side beat. Really quick recovery. They're getting their back air, but meatball back air. Immediately getting Nardwar into this. Now potentially Durai's last stock here. Can the Red Frog answer for his crimes? Or will that SD mean nothing in the face of Durai and his relentless aggression? And will he still be rewarded for his absolute precision off stage? We got a last stock game 5 once again, everybody. Buckle your seatbelts. We're in for a wild ride here. Up air, tossing many needles out. An absolute relentless barrage. Nardwar claws their way in here, swinging through the stick. Reverse bear, not looking good for Durai, but he's slingshots in here. Couple of trades, not what you want to see right now. There you go, F tilt, not gonna be safe there, slides in. Aristotle with the downbeat, parries. Invincible back air once again goes out there, doesn't quite find the hit they want. Forward air pokes through. There we go, tossing him out. Taking out with all these needle charges. Oh, misses grab. Waits. Nardwar ready for it. Gets the forward throw. Is that gonna do it? It does! When it comes down to it, the goalie defends the net.
You don't deserve.
And unfortunately, in a very absolutely catastrophic set of events here, Durai has lost the set 3-2. Oh my god. Great.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back.
What I missed?
Did you probably the craziest set that I gotta be real. Oh my god. I am going through an existential crisis right now.
Only for 1 minute and you found God already?
I have found multiple. It's all there. Oh man. So we have 2 more sets of these absolutely cracked out players. I can't believe this. Hop on Rivals 3, baby. We out here. Good to have you
Only
back,
the
bud.
third. It's I was talking to Cantrip about this earlier. Attendance has gone up. Usually when it comes to weekly events, usually attendance is down until
Yeah,
Yeah,
Nintendo,
Nintendo,
like,
set level.
oh, you've completely cut out, by the way.
What?
I echoed for a bit, and then just nothing came out. At least it's just for me. Maybe it was fine on that end, but that was
No,
really
but-
bizarre.
Point is, thank you all for coming. It's just been
absolutely.
incredible.
All right. We also appreciate you sticking with us through these very wacky hiccups. And as we know, we, buffered the sides, add some polish, right? But we've clearly had some amazingly talented players out here in the PNW and beyond that have really put on a wonderful show for us tonight. So hope you'll stick around another 2 more sets with us here as we get into the losers finals here between Nardwar and HKP. So
And HKP, it's a question of, this is a tried and true matchup for these two. I'm sure they've met many times. It's HKP. I'm sure he wants the run back with Gengar to prove the point that no, that game 5 was mine.
mhm,
That winner's spot is mine.
try and take it back.
Yeah, but Nardwar, he's a PNW staple. He's one of Washington's best to come out here tonight.
holding it down for Soul, who's not here, and possibly trying to get more XP and maybe get the notch above Soul at some point. You never know.
Nah.
Nah,
Soul is
just
too calm.
immediately nah.
Soul is too calm. Soul, game 4 and 5, Grand Finals, YTJ, goes on a whim because he had a one straight conversation with Bullets on Edelus.
And then just
And
wins with it anyway.
Just dunks on poor one Outcast, who has enough of Edelus's nonsense in this region.
Honestly, if I were in Outcast position, I would have just been happy to have not been having to fight Fleet anymore. Like, that matchup is so abysmal for Craig, it seems. Like, definitely is one of his worst, if not the worst matchup for him.
100%. Alright, Deny, Defend, Downplay is back with HKP. Let's go.
Jumping right into the next set. Let's get it. All right.
Oh, did he just down tilt the fireball?
Bro did not care.
Stomp that shit in the ground. Alright, game 1.
Snuffed out the flame here.
Yeah, starting off, missing the grab here, up throw, back throws, gets the shine but no conversion off of it. Fair. Missing the fair. Ooh, nice down smash from the get up. Up air, fair. Northern working back. He gets a side B on the fire lion there.
Oh my goodness, sneaks a shine out of there.
Off edge, that was his mistake. To slow down against HKP, and he's just like, alright, I'll run you over.
Forward air. There we go. Finds the old staple.
Yep.
There we go. Nice roll. Trying to just keep this line at bay. But HKP definitely going to just go at Mach 2. You know, as you do.
Up throw, fair. Missing the second fair with the spot dodge.
But that's
But
fine.
still keeping the combo.
Keeping that pressure going. Dardour having a hard time picking the right options to get out of this right now. Oh my god. A beast. Gets down to though. Finally has a moment to breathe, but oh what? Someone else threw my stuff. That's so sick.
Taboo.
Oh my god, except they're so much better at doing it than I am.
Back, reverse, back air. Alright, it's Nardoir trying to get back, catching up. There we go. Getting that fair.
Actually, so, well, I mean, Nard will absolutely take that reverse fair there.
Yep, brings it back into an even favor. Oh, missing the grab from the special get up. That hurts.
The delayed iframes there really can mess you up sometimes. Can you know? Very well played from
100%.
HKP.
I just went up to Dan and said, I want iframes, please.
Give
And then he
iframes.
did. On throw, back.
Dan said, let there be iframes, and it was so.
Shine missing the fair. HKP having trouble getting these usual fair confirms that he's had no issue with so far in the bracket, only getting scraps. Getting that fair though, he knocks Nardoir off. Nardoir gets the uppy, no grab.
Put on the grab there, yeah. Not looking like Nard's game here. Oh, unless HKP gives him a gift, but
Gets the parry, down tilt, misses the fair. Yeah, all of these missed fairs.
oh,
The up smash is gonna confirm it though.
double shine up smash. Very.
Indeed.
Alright, so just a matter of trying to dial in on HKP's momentum now and hopefully get a bigger stage to kind of...
Yeah, HKP not looking invincible there. He's missing a lot of the fundamental fairs that net Zetterburn his kills. Instead having to rely on some really, like, just up smashed, ground options that are normal
Is that
Loxodon
an
territory.
Aramata? No? Okay, I thought
I think that was a
finally got to see
mistake.
Aramata. Maybe it's Rockwell. Never mind.
No, it's Forest.
Alright then. Oh, taking the fight to the lion this time around.
Missing the side being taken punish
a
for it.
bit late on that. Down tilt, yep, gonna have that tech unlocked for sure.
Parry, missing the down tilt though. Up throw, up air, fair, fair. Oh, that's
Not
so
gonna kill
fun.
Lux though, but very close to.
Parry again, get the down tilt, almost missed the shine,
Oh
but that's
my
just
God,
far enough
doesn't
to where
need it.
Nardwar took the risk, but did not work in his favor.
Yeah, using like because of the fact that Lux has to come down after that first one. The fact that he's HKP's been using the invincibility from it to still punish them. It's been super clean. Oh my gosh. Like, it's just crazy like how much Nardwar is able to like wall everyone out, but HKP's like aggression is just that extra level up.
Yeah, but also like the control as well. HKP avoided a parry from Nardwar like a minute ago in between a couple of shines, and he gets the up smash.
Just calling out all these tech options too as well. It seems like Nardwar just isn't able to get any of the correct guesses on defense right now.
No, not a chance. Down throw, up throw, down air, down throw. What? I think I was in a misinput.
Yeah, probably. You can only make so many correct inputs in a row, and reverse fair of all things is gonna take that. Okay.
Didn't see it coming.
Never see it coming.
Missing both fairs, but hitting the down air. This is just not HKP's game for fairs. Nardwar was just taking his time. He's waiting there for HKP to come to him.
Yeah, trying desperately to get that F tilt grab. HKP not giving it to him. Ooh, well timed on the hockey puck there.
Shine, shine, down throw. Oh, waits for the down smash, but not enough.
Okay, this is the momentum that Nard needs here. Up throw. Nice. Oh,
throw.
this backer though, the guy was just.
There's the fair he needs.
Dicey.
Shine. Down
Yep.
smash. Kaboom. Yes, Rico, kaboom.
Another quick one here from HKP. And does Nard have the gas in them to keep going? That is the question.
Indeed.
Oh boy.
It's one game away, and Nardwar has not really been able to carve out much of a niche for his survival here.
Yeah.
HKP looked like he's set to go back to the run back in grand finals.
Unless Nard is able to dig deep within him and find the super
Find
evil
inner
Nardwar.
peace.
Yeah, inner peace. That we could go with that as well.
There is no inner peace for Loxodon. It's only murder.
Only seek of power. Okay, triple shine, getting almost. Okay, more shine. Yes.
Shine, shine, shine. Shine on you, crazy
Shine right
diamond.
like a diamond.
Forward
Both with a
throw.
few different songs there.
Shine again. He's just. I think HKP just given up on his normal fares. He just wants to go. He's playing like a classic Fox, getting all these shines, like right there, back here, straight to shine. I think he's also just using that bulk of Loxodon to hide where he's shining, because it's so hard to see him behind Loxodon's model.
Go, trying to use some of that immense from ledge here to find some aggression to get back in the neutral game. Oh my goodness!
Fair!
Doesn't get that.
I think it's
attack.
gonna be it.
Yep. The Nard staple. HKP,
Yeah, Nardwar finally finding
the
the
cracks
advantage
in
he
armor.
needs.
Yeah.
Down
Oh
throw.
my goodness. Insane.
Oh, he knocks him far.
Side B. He might be dead. Oh my god.
Oh, no.
This is it. Goes high. Gonna get ledge slip to the ledge. bit of messed up ledge there, but you know what I was doing.
Shine, shine, shine. Fair on shield. That was super unsafe.
Well, this has been a fantastic counter pick for Nard so far, because right now they're looking
Shine.
so clean right now. Insane tech.
There's a down smash. Okay, Okay, HKP. Pulling it back, pulling it back.
Oh, perfect. Gave
Forward air.
HKP the space they needed. Tried to get the grab.
Down air. Up throw, up air, fair. Missing the second fair. Gets the up B.
Just not enough frames to get the counter out.
Ooh, nice using that platform to get right out while Loxodon was still stuck in there. F tilt animation.
Okay, forward air, dash attack.
Or,
Okay, looks
dash
cool.
attack hits the hockey puck.
Uh-oh.
Gets the ledge grab.
That's fine, that's fine. They're okay, they're okay. Look
But
very
no
smart,
tech.
though.
I think that might be the loss of their stock. Yep.
Yeah, got caught in a weird spot there by the looks of it. Okay, forward throw. Now. Yeah, great. I think that's a good time to use that. Didn't want to risk potentially losing it all there. Oh my goodness. Almost got a third one.
Forward air.
Okay,
Alright, let's see if he
action.
confirms this edge guard.
Nice.
No, he doesn't. He was gonna. He could have gone for his usual down smash shenanigans, but the timing is just off, and he gets hit with a side smash. This is really bad situation for him. Forward air, he tries to go for his usual shenanigans. Up smash, gets hit with a fair. No fireball. Gets
down we
knocked
go.
into the blast zone.
Oh
Oh no,
my God.
Nardwar!
They were so certain of it.
Nice delay. Nardwar saving a stock with that quick side B stall while HKP got on stage.
Up there, not gonna take it all. Get that hockey puck snug. Down the ice. Okay, tough spot. Yeah,
there it goes.
perfectly timed ledge hog.
Nardwar saving himself at the last minute, getting himself a game.
You don't deserve power.
Now, is he able to get these tusks through, dig in, and get another 2 games, or is HKP gonna, you know, cut those off, sell them for a high price? Find out here.
Oh, this is HKP's counter pick. If he went here, it was for a good reason, but so far he's getting tech chase grabbed right now on his favorite stage. What does he do?
Okay, jab
Girl.
kept it safe, but still had to get out of there, and unfortunately, that lion is fast.
Yeah. What? Back throw.
Somehow getting through that.
Up air. Hitting
Oh.
through with the mix-up.
Good pulling the punish on the F smash on shield, but that's okay. Able to get something going. Couldn't quite set up the fair that they wanted. Okay, nice stall.
Laying the fire
Good
down,
tech.
gets the shine. Gets
Ooh,
knocked
my
out.
goodness.
Back here.
Oh,
Not
yeah,
gonna
that-
kill.
Looking for it. Fair dash
Attack.
attack.
Gets the hockey puck out. Nice
First
reverse fair.
air, baby.
And
oh
oh no!
trade. They were just barely too low.
Resetting to a Smash 4 set. Nardwar killed them both.
Back here for some big damage. Okay.
Nice confirm, but not gonna kill.
The old fireball Gatling. Oh my goodness.
Fireball. Okay, here's the HKP momentum we've been seeing all set. It's back in action here.
Yeah, it was looking like Nardwar is definitely able to have a lot of control here. There we go, starting to kind of get his hockey mask back on.
Reverse fair. Not gonna matter. Gets back on stage. Hits with the fireball. Tries.
Down tilt. Okay, down throw. Ran out of advance at the worst time. Has to burn it. The risk being put in too bad a spot. Oh my gosh, nice spot.
Ooh!
Into Shine up strong.
Shine
Sneaky steal.
wave dash back and forth F strong. He waited as long as possible for that F strong to come out.
Absolutely. Just right in the Oh my god, what a sneak
F
strike.
smash or F forward air.
Yo,
Oh.
alright, we got another last stock. And Nard clutch another game. Oh, can't seem to find a grab or anything right now. There we go, up B.
Tech. No tech. Grab up.
Ah, couldn't quite get the wavelength grab that I wanted. Okay,
The
gotta
back
be
air is
careful.
pushing him off. He's playing
There it
really
is.
careful right now.
Both of them very even percents here. Oh, weird hits on the F tilt.
Nice fair. Knocking him off stage. Edge guard.
Not gonna burn
Gets
it
the
yet
side
though.
B.
Trying to
Jab,
save
down
it.
tilt.
There it is. Ooh.
Oh,
my
the
God.
shine! Gets the parry!
What a parry! Oh, and the pummel break. Reach for it. Oh my god.
Spot dodges, but
Kept
still gets the
one
grab
at-
anyways.
Oh my god.
With the up tilt.
It's here.
Reverse back air.
Up here. It could be. Ah! He tried to get the reverse.
Oh my god, no!
He needed that fair to hit, and it just barely
HKP by the little hairs on his body. Skims through. 3-1.
Man, that was close.
We're talking inches. Like
Yeah.
it came to inches on that one.
It was very close to a Game 5 Nardwuar. You know, it
Very
was in his
unfortunate way for
clutches,
that to go
but
out, but
he drops it quite literally for a split second, and it all falls apart for him.
and the stock trade from earlier too, because just really they're all poised in the right spots. It's just a couple of like little interactions that they got really unlucky with. So
Yep, 100%.
HKP's the winner this of that set this time around, but we'll have to see if they meet up again, hop on 4, and see if Nard's able to get some revenge, possibly.
Hop on for what?
Hop on Rivals 4.
Hop on for what?
But then, thought you were doing a turn down for what? I'm not sure.
All right. Grand
Well,
finals, the run back,
we have made
Gengar versus HKP. Last time Gengar took it very close. Very, very close, 3-2.
It's only a
and-
little bit late. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just but we're here. We've made it. Grand finals. At the peak hour
100%.
for peak gaming.
If this is... Alright. Before or after
Who do you
midnight?
think's winning this one?
I don't know. It was so close last time. Gengar barely cinched it, but HKP was definitely growing wise.
Mm-hmm. The old Godai start, potentially?
Gengar says Oregon versus Washington Classic.
Yeah. Very solid. Okay. Let's get this final amazing set underway, shall we?
Indeed.
Or you know, second last set if HKP wants to be a god gamer and try and win.
Yep. HKP starting off, getting with an air, up throw, short hop fair. Misses the grab! Gengar, what were you doing?
Okay,
So
up B
quick
onto
right
the
now.
platform there, try and get an F tilt. Very interesting. Didn't quite lead up. Okay. Holding the ledge down here.
Shine.
Get something
Gets
going there. Nice. Toss him out.
down tilt. Gengar is just, or not Gengar, HKP is just chilling on the platform. Gengar getting the down air to side smash.
Very nice.
Yeah. HKP has energy in them, and they have that up smash.
He does, in fact, still have a bright flame burning inside here.
Indeed.
Let's see if Gengar hopefully hadn't gotten too complacent here.
Yeah, but now he's in a difficult situation here. How is he going to get the confirm here? He missed that up air. That would have killed. That is a great confirm special get up to up air, but he's going to eat the punish for it now.
Yep, trying to respect all the invincibility there. Or a throw.
And now Gengar off stage in a second time in a row here. Gets a down air, but HKP gets the down B back on stage here.
Back throw.
Oh, it's too high percent. You can't confirm off of that. Back air. He has to go for those spares now. It's too high percent. Marthritis has kicked in. There we go, though. The quick ledge hog to roll back will get that kill. Forward throw. At the fire. Oh, there's off the projectile
Nice
with the neutral
for
B.
that.
Smart.
Yeah. Well timed. Looking pretty solid for HKP
Reads
right
the
now.
roll!
Absolutely been on point with all these tech chases right now.
He read that roll. He read that roll.
Double fair.
fair.
Looking good right now. Oh, tries to get the shine. Good tech.
Down tilt, down tilt, down tilt. Missing the double fair. It's another down tilt.
Another sweet spot down tilt. Good spacing. As always here, Gengar. Gengar gets in front of the win. Oh, using down B here. Kind of.
Yeah, the first no fun zone I've seen so far.
That's definitely missing.
Grab. Oh, he needed that. He needed that grab
Oh my
so
God.
bad.
bit of an aggressive jump there. Nice spare though. Oh my god, those shines.
Oh, DI is out from the fair,
Yeah.
and that's gonna do it for the first game.
Alright, HKP looking solid right now. Gengar just kind of a little bit asleep at the wheel, but I mean, considering the hour, I do not blame them in the slightest. See if they can crank that soldier boy, you know, get the jets going. Right, we're gonna see the old Jules they'll pick for sure.
Interesting pick. I've always avoided it as a Clarion main, but Gengar seems to find some amount of strength on here. And it did work. He won last game on this, or last set on this, so
Yeah, definitely some merit.
100%. Down throw.
Small lead, but they certainly have it right now. They're covered pit.
Oh, that was so clean. It's not gonna kill, but still good.
Yep.
Back throw, fair, up smash.
Smash. Not gonna take the stock though, but looking really poised in a good spot here. Down air. Sour down air actually being better in that spot because majority of the time HKP's actually been able to tech this spot once. So.
And if he had only charged that a little later, he might have been able to get the 2-frame on the side smash, but not a chance.
Oh my goodness.
He gets that.
Break. Uh-oh.
Get the fair right as he's about to side B.
What a
That's
call out on that.
really bad for Gengar, and he gets hit with the down smash while trying to recover back from ledge.
Neutral B's it. Yeah.
Side B right on the fire. That was a
Had to
perfect
guess.
setup.
Yeah. Very good turnaround there from HKP. Seemed like
Down
Gengar
tilt.
was able to lock it down there.
Nice side B, but no tipper. Next, 141. This is awful position for Gengar. He's got to find a way to make this work. Misses the
Little
down
bit too far
smash.
to the left there.
Up air. Fair. Misses the nair. Gets the back air. No! Okay.
It's fine. They went for style points. They knew it. They knew it would kill. It's all good.
Yep.
Plus, backer never kills, right?
No.
Yeah, they don't have enough resources
yeah.
to get back here. Okay. Oh man, full stock down here. If Gengar is able to flip this
Grab.
around here.
Yep. Up
Oh
tilt,
my
double up tilt, up air. Gets the back air. Goes
Looking
waits
good
for the
so
down
far.
air.
Really precise right now. Oh my goodness, barely didn't get that grab. Very minor punish. They're looking really solid right now. This is the Gengar that we were seeing earlier, the one that was really pushing HKP to the brink.
No, he could have gone for the side smash, but trying to go for a second air, dare. And now HKP is back with high percent. Unless Gengar finishes this right now, it's going to go straight into Arthritis territory, and that's been killer for him so far.
Oh, reverse fair? Down there, can't seem to find it. Still looking for that F smash. Nice little stall there with the down B. Oh my god, back air is so close hitting. Trying to find
Forward
it.
tilt. Gets a special get up, or neutral get up. Back air. Up tilt. He keeps teching those, and Gengar does not know what to do there. He is truly flummoxed every
my
time that
goodness.
HKP gets that tech.
HKP just has to not miss those techs, and it's going to be a really bad time for Gengar.
Down air. There we
Oh,
go.
there it is.
At 194%. True
Alright.
combo.
Now, we know that their low percent combos are on point. It's just a matter of them finding the spot that they need here. HKP has to make a bad whiff, but they are not giving. Getting another game here up to go. Now,
We're about to go to a reset with HKP
oh
here.
man. Do you try to bunt this as Gengar to try and preserve some strength and just try to do the next set, or you just say screw it and just win right now?
I don't know, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh, are we going to capital? Or?
Nah, they picked
Okay.
it way too fast. All good. Yep. Yeah.
It's all on
Yeah, it's the
Gengar.
Jules
He
Bill
may
right now.
have a reset, but it's 11:49, and a reset would mean that Gengar, tired, dejected, has to go through another set with HKP, which he does not want to do. He goes back to Jules, his strength pick.
That's another set that I'd have to commentate. I gotta work at 5. You know how it is.
Yeah.
Or sorry, not work at 5, but get up like around like 5:45.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give Spike a round of applause for staying up this late at my behest.
Okay. We're gonna get locked into this here though.
Forward throw, back air. Let's get up.
Nice movement.
Up tilt.
Oh, jumps right into that down tilt. That's the up B. Oh, misses the ledge.
Oh, he almost kills himself with down B, but he gets back. It's okay.
Scary spot for both. Backer trades.
It's interesting. I think Gengar's getting into his head too much. When they were both standing still, Gengar could have just jabbed to apply pressure or even just get the hit, but instead he goes for the dash back, trying to get a grab. Starts going for the basic safe stuff. He's trying to go for the more complicated stuff, but he gets a grab. F smash. Gets hit with the down B though.
Ooh, nice corner.
Trying to hit with the side B, but no. Oh, this is all downhill.
Yeah, can't get to the ledge there. They had to do one, I think.
Yeah. It's the parry. Gets the up tilt though. Misses the tipper! Oh, he needed that so bad. Back throw, but that's not going to do much. Get the down tilt. Down tilt again. Is that the key? Down tilting over and over again? Gets the raw back air. 172. Oh,
Nice.
the down air. Trying to build a percent. That's the one thing you can do against Claire if you're in disadvantage. Trying to build a percent with that up B. Even if you have to edge guard again and again and again, you're trying to keep that percent even with your opponent. Back air. Ooh, gets the down air to intercept instead of comboing. That's so rare to see. Trying to get the down air, but you can't seem to mix that up against HKP. HKP is just gonna tech it no matter what.
Yeah, he's just the tech god tonight. Like, just
Indeed.
very rarely miss them. Now, obviously, they missed them just enough to end up in losing side, but it is almost looking like it doesn't matter right now, as they're taking this set potentially 3-0 on a reset. Gengar needing to really dig deep here.
Ooh,
There we go,
nice.
find something really
Nice
solid.
forward throw. So rare to catch that unspecial pummel to confirm in a tipper, but it's always a pleasure to see it.
Oh, we got some big combos here. Doesn't find the grab. Oh my goodness. Whiff
Tilt,
grab
double up
is
tilt,
gonna
back
cost
here.
HKP quite a bit here. Oh my goodness, can't seem to get anything right now. What a absolutely
That would have killed if that got in tipper. Down tilt.
not
Yeah.
looking to go
Forward
down
smash.
out of fight here.
Down tilt. Back throw. No tipper. He's still in the game.
Still hanging out.
Down tilt.
Down tilt. Yeah.
Forward throw. It's so close. He misses the down air again.
HKP
But
cannot
HKP
make it back right now, no matter how they miss right now.
Yeah, HKP knows Gengar's weakness. It's that really low recovery that he just can't tech. And the platform saves HKP, but the back air proving me wrong, getting the kill at 172%. Gengar surviving long enough for the weakest killing aerial to kill.
Gengar coming alive here, taking that first game in this first set, or the first game of their major comeback in this set here.
Mm-hmm. Gengar won that first set for a reason. God knows what it was, but...
Gengar
Oh, shiny
bring on the
grapple.
clutch factor now. Oh, nice, goes for one there.
Up throw, getting the fair. Oh, hits the back air. What is that? Shield pressure so spaced out. So unusual for HKP, who just loves to play full throttle. Get the down tilt. Down tilt.
Caught in that spot. Fortunately, didn't take too much for it.
No, absolutely not. But he's about to get hit with the double fair. No, he doesn't do the second one. Gets hit with the first one. Sets up a fire trap. Shine. Uh-oh.
Disability, but low percent. Fire. Oh yeah, you're dead. Taking them. Okay.
Nice parry.
There we go.
Side special.
That is absolutely what Gengar needed here. Okay.
Nice.
F tilt.
Forward tilt.
Yup. Oh. Take a quick fight.
Care. Not hitting the smash attack.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. My cover to that.
Down air. Doesn't get the pop up. Gengar, or HKP just staying with the wall tech. Down
Here
tilt.
we go, Gengar.
There's that down B. God.
Oh my god.
You know what's funny? I think
That
Gengar beat HKP on this last set. I think this is their Game 5's map.
We're gonna see a repeat.
Gengar is just eating it unless he can just pull out the same rabbit out of the hat he did last time.
Okay. Down throw. Ooh, bit of a tricky spot, but that's okay. Kind of baited HKP in a little bit, able to get a hit. Has to go for the
Down
double down
smash.
smash. Not taking it though. Gonna stall with that. Oh, just enough time after the one.
Get the
But
fair.
down tilt fair. Yep. All right. Can Gengar pull this around? That is the question. Or are we gonna see another reset? Oh my goodness, here we go. That's the kind of momentum Gengar needs. Didn't get to keep it going, but that's still very solid. Just can't take too much. Oh, bit of ambitious. Oh my god! How? Double stall. Bit of a nice little mix up there, pays off.
Down tilt gets the tech again, and HKP again. It's so easy for him to recover if he just stays that low edge, and Gengar not being able to do anything about it. There we go, though. Finally getting an F smash.
Yeah, just has to guess if it's petty flip or not.
As with everything with Clarence, it's a 50-50 kill again.
My
But
goodness.
gets hit with the down B, knocking him off stage.
Oh,
And it's a
yeah.
reset, ladies and gentlemen.
There it is. The down B stall actually just being a bit too low and taking a bit too long, allowing a very quick little ledge grab there. I think they might have had to try and do a little neutral B1 there. Hindsight's 2020, but here we go. We got another set here, ladies and gents. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. This is the Grand's final reset. Hop on, number 3. Let's go.
Down tilt. This thing is down tilt again. F tilt's dead. Shine. Oh, get this down smash. I hate seeing that tipper. So hard to see it coming.
Woo. You're really having a hard time getting onto the stage right now. Really getting a little.
Oh!
I misjudged the
Gengar,
distance
yeah,
a bit.
misjudging it. The patch. The patch.
The patch.
Forward throw, but not being able to combo over it. Nair. Back air.
Oh, in petty flip back.
F tilt, get the down air. Forward air. Does not charge again for the forward air. Fast falling instead.
Down air. Oh.
Down air. Almost working for him. He tried to F tilt instead.
Gotta tighten it up here. This is Grand's.
Back air. Down tilt.
Up.
Up throw. Oh, almost hits it. Get the side
Wow,
B to
what a
escape.
side B.
Oof.
Oh my goodness. I would have not thought that about that at all.
And that fair's gonna take it.
Oh, bit too early on the parry. Cost him a little bit here. Like they get the wave land, you know, they get the position just and a bit loose on the buttons there.
Yeah, it. But you know, Gengar, Death by 1,000 Cuts is bringing it back. It's 63 to 94. But as I say that,
yeah.
yeah.
Once again, it's down, you know, stocking a bit here, just like the last game. The set was going. There was a lot of HKP just being straight up here. Battle of attrition. There we go.
Nice special get up. I think that. I'm wondering if that might be the key as well. It's just
Nice.
like Gengar is just stuck in a cycle of getting in the position to edge guard HKP, and HKP just goes low, recovers, he techs, and he just gets back on. And Gengar can't seem to do a thing about it.
Really, truly brutal situation to be put in.
hitting the knockdown, and that's gonna get Gengar to get safe, but he gets the down air, smash, down throw, forward air.
What a nuts combo from HKP there. That's the air dodge. Up B's.
Or
Get
gets
a
hit with the raw
Marthritis
fair,
here.
that's gonna knock him so far off.
Oh,
Back air.
what a sneaky back air.
Oy,
there.
oy,
Okay.
oy, with some bad DI, back air at 172 kills. Not of all the options. Back air at high percent, and then down throw fair at 150. That's gonna kill with
Was
Galaxy.
Yeah, I was too afraid of the raw swings to shine. Well, the old throw mix-up will get you.
Indeed.
1-0 here.
Yeah, HKP on the victory path right now with the first game.
Oh man, it seemed like Gengar was starting to kind of figure things out. Just really hard to kill this line. Oh my!
Yeah.
I
Oh, the
love
chaos
this
pick.
idea. Yes, but also like,
wait.
okay.
Oh.
I actually thought maybe it would have been a good idea just because it's a bit harder to get those. Maybe it's a bit harder to get those techs when they're trying to snap to ledge. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They can get those dares at ledge and those down tilts. Low key, it might be a really good pick. I'm not even joking. But it depends if Gengar's been banning that or not. I guess. Or sorry, not if HKP is been banning it or not.
Yeah. I mean, HKP is just sticking. He's doing the bans. He's just sticking with keeping Jules Veil open. He's been having success here. I don't see why he shouldn't. Forward throw.
Good start here so far for Gengar, though. They, kind of pulling it around a lot sooner than with the previous set here. So, ooh, a tricky spot there, though. Just managed to make their way back a little bit. Nice fade back. Really mixing HKP out there.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh my
Classic
God.
tipper dash attack is a
Just
great kill
right-
confirmed depending on
Just
DI.
the right percent too, yeah. Nice weight on that. Okay, there we go. This is that little bit of waiting, a little bit of patience that Gengar was needing on some of their combos here. Missed on parry, that's
Forward
okay.
air
Gengar
knocks
died.
him off.
Perfectly spaced, wonderful. Not gonna die from that. Oh, miss air dodge.
And sweet spot up air, getting him close to death. Looks like this stage is just big enough for Gengar to survive. Back air, back air.
Oh my
Back
god,
air.
that movement.
Down air.
Gengar looking like an absolute demon right now.
Yeah,
They're
he's
just like,
great
yo,
at
I
using
was
that
up
for
the
combo.
whole set. What is happening?
He's great at just juggling his enemy back and forth with the back air, looking like a ping pong player.
Doesn't want to risk the pummel, the special pummel. Ah, there you go. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, down throw up
Look at
there.
his forward throw, and they're like, nah, let me go extra.
Yeah, but HKP having... there's blood on the floor right now. Let's see if Gengar can smell it. Oh my god!
Ooh, they did in fact smell it. They smelt that outward DI.
Up throw, short hop air.
Bit of greed here.
Yeah, I
Missed the upper.
honestly, not edge guarding there seemed to work out better for Gengar. Getting that nair, knocking him straight off. Gonna get this? No, not quite. Missing the fair and gets a up throw. It's fair. No,
Oh.
HKP.
Rare miss. But Gengar will absolutely take it. I think all things considered though, Gengar has still had a lot of the momentum and actually had a relatively decent lead in that one. So I think even if HKP made it back, like, it's looking good for Gengar right now. The old Tempest Peak. We are back here on this peak stage.
Down throw. What parry was he reading there?
Yes.
Nair, get up.
Oh my god. Once again, Gengar getting real sneaky with the movement right now. Really having to pull all the stops.
Indeed.
Nice. Couldn't quite find that one.
Up throw. Shine. Missing a dash attack.
Ooh. I like the down smash sound. Had to let it rip though by the looks of it. Oh my goodness, nice shield drop. Really laying it on Gengar right now. Kuba from the sweet spot, but
Back for
bit of a weird air dodge.
Gengar is trying to get some back airs to get some space, but it's not really hitting. He's so low. All HKP has to do there is just wait.
Oh, bit iffy, but that's okay. Baited in HKP a little bit. Nice.
Nice. Waveland up smash. Classy.
Okay, hanging it out in the flat here. Just kind of, you know, I got the lead. I'm gonna pick my spots, you know, as you should.
Nice down tilt, but there's a tech coming out. That was, HKP just really good at those, even when you don't see it coming.
Oh my god, trading.
Trading, but not gonna matter.
I like
You're
the
trying for a
idea
different
of it,
option
just-
here.
Yeah, not gonna really send anywhere.
Special get up.
Ah, the percent was too high, but that is something that they could maybe try to look for at a bit of a slightly lower percent. Been having a hard time using down airs and stuff like that. Maybe having the 2 hitboxes out there. To
Forward
cover both
throw.
the deck and
Second hit fair. Classy.
Okay, back throw.
Gets the back. Looking like a Marth player stalling with that neutral B.
Yeah. I mean, it works, that's for sure.
100%. God knows Claire needs the airtime.
Nice. And good right now. HKP up quite a solid chunk here, and gonna find the fair.
weak hit back air to up smash.
Once again, down 2-1 stocks here. Oh my god.
Oh no! That was so deadly for Gengar.
Spot up tilt. Once again, a brutal climb. Can Gengar make it once again?
I don't know. It's 50-50 for him on this stage, but with that Nair knocking off its edge guarding situation, as much as Nair puts him in a good situation, has not been able to make anything out of it though. In the dare.
It has air dodge. Uh-oh, another shine spike. Tack on some extra damage.
Oh, did not go for the up smash, went for the shine. Oh, wow. Roll back.
Oh, this is not looking good. Oh my god.
Oh,
great
no.
counter attempt.
It doesn't matter, he's still gonna get back.
Can't go for it. Oh, can't find the fair. Oh. And to think
tries to
there's
go
a
for the
whole
down
other
smash,
stock
only gets the
Gengar has to
knockoff,
go
though.
over. This is brutal.
Back throw.
Okay.
Forward smash. No kill. Oh, Gengar's in trouble now. Oh, the
my
down tilt to F smash.
This is a similar situation to earlier.
Yeah, but
First
Gengar's
net.
in a much better position now. I think he'd rather have that locks at low percent so he can get the combos off and get those kills. Oh.
Down air, double jump up for sweet spot. HKP is on permanent after a loser side reset.
Yeah.
Crazy. Oh man.
Are we going back to Jules Vale?
No.
No.
Let's see a merchant port. Okay.
HKP might have just banned it. Alright.
Okay.
Forward throw.
Gonna be able to start it up.
Side beat.
Uh-oh.
Tilt. Is it showing?
Oh my goodness, I'm just getting on stage there.
Back air.
Ah, just missing a few there. Very close.
Yeah, these two are just playing tag right now, only getting neutral starters but no combos. Forward tilt, like right there, nothing to come of it. Nice parry,
Parry!
better parry though.
Action! Oh my goodness. I parry your parry.
100%.
Parry the platypus.
This is get up attack. Oh, nice empty hop leading straight to a grab, but no combo.
Yeah, just outside of range there with that logo. Oh, looking good right now. Gengar couldn't quite find a third up right there. Nice. Ah, having a hard time sealing these out right now.
I love Gengar going for these back airs. I don't see a lot of Marts going out there for back airs, but Gengar just loves going for it, making it work. The same kill confirm he had last time, but not gonna kill him this time.
Once again, surely, right? Oh,
No.
man.
Gets the tipper side smash,
really
but no.
just X them all. It's crazy.
It's 183%, and he's still living, and we're still here. The
Oh, there
fucking
it is.
F-tilt kills.
Sour F tilt. And then, are they dead? Yeah. no,
Yeah.
they're- Oh man.
It's never the option you think it is that kills.
Oh my God, Shine City.
Up throw. Getting some shines. Up throw again.
AP.
Oh, reverse up smash. I think that was a mistake. Harry,
Harry-
side
oh,
smash,
he's
but
on
he gets
jab,
away
though.
from it.
Very nice.
Up tilt. Up tilt.
Up tilt.
Goes to the grab.
Somehow finds it. I mean, if it works.
Indeed.
Nice.
Until-
Great spot
Fair.
dodge.
No tipper.
Okay.
Down air. Down air. There we
Very
go. That's the
nice.
down air he wants. Back air. Another back air. Down tilt. Oh, we tried to go for the same thing, but not.
Forward strong with some heat on deck. A B. Oh my
Back
God.
row. Back row is gonna lead to a fair. Oh dear, that's really bad. Yeah, that's death.
Yeah,
Gengar on his
farthest I
last stock in reset. Oh boy.
But
The back
this
air,
is
not
a
gonna
lot
kill.
more- it's definitely a lot more reasonable of a deficit to come
Shine. Throw.
Uh-oh.
Up smash.
Uh-oh.
Fair.
I may have faced them. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
the back air
We're going home. Back air.
Yes, that just
Kills
barely
out for
does it.
spiking
Okay.
on against the stage,
55%.
or hitting against the stage, not spiking.
Yep, 64% zero here. Gengar needs to find a good opening here. Unfortunately, they're facing the wrong way initially. Okay, got stage control. Tries to get the grab, doesn't line it up. HKP needs one more good opening. One good edge guard here.
Down
Oh,
smash.
finds it, there it is.
Down smash.
HKP is your Grand Prix champion. With the
Down smash.
Loser side grands reset. Oh my God.
Down smash.
Down smash.
Down smash. That was explosive. You know, coming into this, Gengar winning the first set, but losing 2 consecutive sets to HKP. Almost decidedly, Gengar only getting in a brief forward 1 game in each set.
Compared to the first one when they were able to just kind of clutch it out. But, you know,
Yep.
HKP is the one that comes out on top in the best of 2 sets. So that's how it goes.
Yep.
Well, this is my name is Spikefire, and of course on my right here is Dusai. Thanks for joining us. This
Yep.
is your wonderful top 8 here, 62 participants. You know, big thanks of course to all the people making sure everything runs in the background. You know, hopefully we'll see you guys next week as well. Here on February 3rd.
For Hop on Rivals number 4, keep
Oh,
it
yeah,
up, guys.
baby.
The high numbers have been keeping us up at night.
Yeah.
All right.
So, yeah. And
All right, that's it
thanks
from us,
again.
folks. Thank you all so much for competing, for staying. We had a raid from PPND at some point, so I guess shout out to PPND.
Thanks again. Yeah, and if you stuck around that long after that, you're the GOAT. All the people in the chat right now, you're the GOAT. Thank you so much again, and we will see you guys next week. Take care.
Good night, everyone.